I might meet some criminals on the run, but that's live. I'm trying to meet some drill rappers. I'm trying to meet a few people out there. I'm not only going to be going to Mogadishu. Obviously, the whole country is non-extradition treaty, innit? Even though I can't, like, why am I saying that? Because I'm not even a criminal. But, bro, do you get what I'm saying? I'm tired of London. I'm tired of Northwest London. I'm tired of this whole city, bro. All roads lead to Rome. Bar now, all roads are leading to Mogadishu, Somalia, bro. I'm moving. I'm gone. Muslim country. We're going to rebuild our country from the ground up. And I'm going to be the first one to do it, bro. Let's go. End of this year, it's to Somalia. Here we go. I can't wait. Bro, I don't know the language, but I'm going to learn it.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Dice mi mamita que lo mejor es no salir a la calle, ya que...
From ICE in North Carolina.
There are a lot of rumors right now about Border Patrol coming to Charlotte.
To scared parents.
My biggest fear and what we expect that will happen is that families is not going to send their kids to school.
Will illegals survive?
Paisanos, acaba de caer inmigración aquí donde estamos trabajando.
ICE agents on the move.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm also today, and my name is Elvis Derry.
A local reporter has confirmed that Border Patrol agents will be going to North Carolina.
This is Joe Bruno from Channel 9. There are a lot of rumors right now about Border Patrol coming to Charlotte. I have some confirmed information. Sheriff Gary McFadden tells us that he has confirmed through 2 different federal agencies that Border Patrol agents are coming to Charlotte. They will be here as soon as Saturday, but they also may get here next week. Congressman Ralph Norman tells me that this operation that they'll be conducting is focused on known criminal targets, but he also says that the agents aren't going to turn a blind eye to anybody else they encounter. As a result of this, we are starting to see event cancellations. The Colombian Chamber of Commerce is canceled an event that was supposed to be in this parking lot. It was going to be an event for entrepreneurs with a Toys for Tots donation drive. The organizer tells me that at this point, it's better to just cancel the event because there's such fear in this community.
A man films alleged ICE agents in North Carolina. Do you think the agents should go ahead and do their job? A suspected illegal alien evaded ICE agents in Smithfield, North Carolina, while his co-workers were apprehended.
Paisanos, acaba de caer inmigración aquí donde estamos trabajando. Yo me escondí debajo de la casa. Se llevaron a mis 2 compañeros. Quedó aquí sola la traila. Quedó sola la traila, la troca. Arrestaron a mis 2 compañeros. Éramos 3 que andábamos trabajando aquí en Smithfield, Norte Carolina. Estaba escondido debajo de la casa cuando vi 2 suburbans que llegaron de inmigración y acabo de salir debajo de la casa y arrestaron a mis compañeros, a mis dos colegas, dos personas más que andaban trabajando conmigo. Y pues ando preocupado. Aquí pues va a quedar la traila aquí abandonada porque yo no sé manejar. Mis compañeros los arrestaron. Voy a tener que comunicarme con su familia y dejarles saber que cayó inmigración y los arrestaron a mis compañeros. Andamos trabajando. Aquí está el trabajo, amigos. El trabajo que andamos haciendo. Se quedó solo aquí todo. Miren, todo se quedó solo aquí. Andamos aquí haciendo un piso y pues ya me quedé solo aquí. La inmigración llegó, no le importa a la inmigración qué tengas o qué traigas, ellos te arrestan y te llevan. Y pues ya estaba escondido debajo de la casa. Y ya no están mis compañeros, no sé qué hacer.
A woman lists 10 different locations that ICE had active deportation operations running around North Carolina.
I have an update on the icy conditions here in Charlotte, North Carolina. So I'm going to tell you all the roads that have been super icy today. I-85 near North Tryon exit, South Boulevard close to Westinghouse. A lot of South Boulevard, if you're familiar with South Boulevard, it's very icy, kind of where the car dealerships and the little strip mall restaurants are over there. Pineville near Atrium. Also Pineville near the Cookout, the Home Depot, and a little bit further up from the Home Depot if you're heading towards like where the Pop Shelf is. So all of that Pineville Matthews Road there. Also North Tryon and Atondo Avenue. I'm sorry if I didn't say that correctly. North Tryon and Atondo Avenue, where the new luxury apartments are being built on the corner. Charlotte Immigration Court, of course, they were there today. Super icy. And Central Avenue in East Charlotte. There's been lots of areas of icy conditions. So just be aware. If you know any other places in Charlotte, North Carolina, where there are icy conditions, please put them in the comments. Get the word out. Let's make sure we protect each other, and I'll keep you posted.
A woman says that she has seen footages showing that ICE has already arrived in North Carolina.
ICE is in Charlotte, North Carolina right now. I came here to warn you guys that they might be coming, but if the videos I saw this morning are real, they're already here. CNN claims that the top Border Patrol agents put their eyes on Charlotte when they decided to leave Chicago. Unless you live under a rock, you've seen what's happened in Chicago. Reportedly, thousands of immigrants were detained there. And beyond that, citizens were getting attacked by ICE. There were shots let off by ICE, tear gas, and so many physical encounters with citizens and immigrants alike. North Carolina, it is time for us to stand up and fight back like Chicago did. Now, I'm not going to promote any violence, but if an unidentified masked man tries to kidnap someone in front of you, please remember that North Carolina has a stand your ground law. And when it comes to recording these incidents, we are a one consent party state, meaning you can record, you don't need their permission, and those recordings can be used in court. We've seen the videos, you guys. Fighting back works. Do not let ICE take our people. I do want to say one more thing. Although they are going to Charlotte, this will spread beyond Charlotte. So any neighboring cities, Durham, Raleigh, Cary, anything near Charlotte, please be careful.
A woman wants to know what the state government is going to do to protect illegals in North Carolina.
I just saw multiple articles and multiple videos about how they're saying that the ICE base in Chicago are going to be transferring here to Charlotte, North Carolina, and doing the same thing here. And all I got to say is, what the fuck is our government going to do to protect us? Because last time I checked back, last year in December, John Steen and the chief commander of the police department and somewhere in the cities of North Carolina was saying and reporting how they were going to protect our community, that immigrants were safe here, as long as you don't have a criminal record in your background check and all this bullshit. So I'm hoping y'all keep the same fucking energy whenever they decide to come down the fuck here. I'm Hispanic myself. I was born here in the United States of America, okay? And I fully support that you guys can send back and deport back all the Hispanics that, you know, are actually causing harm to the community, like pedophiles, rapists. But I just want to know, where the fuck is the same energy for the whites as well? Like, what? I'm just so, and then the guy who shot Charlie Kirk, where the fuck is he at? Shouldn't he get the death penalty? Oh, but God forbid, as a fucking Latino, you guys want to fucking go and kill their asses and fucking send them to concentration camps because that's what the fuck they deserve, right? Oh, but you guys forgive the murder of Charlie Kirk. All I gotta say is, John Steen, we voted for you because you said that you were going to make this community a better place, so I'm expecting the same fucking energy whenever they fucking come down here.
Parents are saying that they are fearful about their children going to school as ICE is set to increase deportation operations in the city.
Listen to this.
My biggest fear and what we expect that will happen is that families is not going to send their kids to school.
That's a response from local leaders who tell me they are receiving calls right now from parents too afraid to send their child to school. This is all following reports of Border Patrol agents being sent to Charlotte. Advocates say parents are wondering if it's safe to send their child and what they can do. Right now, though, community leaders are encouraging families to stay informed and keep their children in school as they wait for more guidance on what to do.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
I have an announcement to make. Oh, you like the food? Mm-hmm. Good. We are getting a divorce.
What?
From New York City, shoplifter arrested. To beauty supply store employees caught stealing.
Employee tries to steal my purse Thanksgiving Eve.
How long does it take?
How long does it take for somebody to steal your laptop in New York City? So I bought a brand new laptop.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm also today, and my name is Elvis Derry.
A shoplifter was arrested in Times Square of New York City. The suspect resisted arrest and was tackled by police officers. How long does it take for someone to steal your laptop in New York City? Take a look at this.
How long does it take for somebody to steal your laptop in New York City? So I bought a brand new laptop and headed over to Washington Square Park in New York and found a good area to plop down and start doing some work. And after finishing, I decided to get up and leave my laptop unattended to see if anybody would take it. After just 45 seconds, people were already taking a look at it, but still leaving it alone. And this continued for the next 2 minutes with regular peekers, but nobody actually stealing it. And it was more of the same for the next 2 minutes as I headed off to the bathroom, and I actually had some hope that the laptop would still be there upon my 5-minute return. But things turned south very quickly because as soon as I left at around the 5-minute mark, a guy came over and started fidgeting with it, and I knew this experiment was nearing its end because shortly afterwards he picked it up and took it walking away, leaving me to come back genuinely surprised that my laptop was taken. So the answer is about 5 minutes, so don't leave your stuff unattended in New York City. But now you know.
Beauty supply store employees were arrested after stealing a customer's purse. Everything was caught on camera.
Employee tries to steal my purse Thanksgiving Eve.
Listen, it doesn't matter. You have no intimacy or privacy. You're in public. It's her First Amendment right.
So I'm in all red, and she's the one with the gray hoodie that's behind me. She pushes my bag, and you see the green purse falls to the floor behind the showcase. The only reason I set it down there is because I was already in the store for about 4.5 hours doing a buck order. There goes my purse falling behind the showcase. I had it on my arm initially. She knew it was my purse. She seen me, count how much cash I had. Now that's her walking up intentionally, coming behind, and you'll see her kick it up under it. There it goes. I asked her for a box because I had a lot of bundles that I was getting. And she kicks it again to make sure it's secured.
The video is enough for me to charge you.
I swear to God, I don't have that wallet and I'm pregnant. Oh my God.
Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. I advise you to come up with it.
A liberal man says that he hasn't been able to find a job because he is trans. He is also demanding people to send him money.
I have not been able to find a job due to the discrimination of being a trans woman. I have been fighting tooth and nail to survive truly ever since I was 17, and I am now 25. And on top of everything, my laptop circuit board short-circuited and no longer works, and my camera sensor completely broken. So the art that I do to support myself literally cannot be made because I do not have the tools to do so. If you support trans people, if you support trans women, or if you're constantly preaching protect the dolls, this is your chance. Please donate. You can either donate directly or through my GoFundMe. Any donation of any amount means the world and more to me. You have no idea. And every share and repost and interaction with this video helps if you can't donate. To anyone who has watched this and supports me, or as anyone who has been watching me and supported me, thank you so much, and I love you with my whole entire heart. Thank you.
There's a new bill in Congress that will get rid of income taxes and replace it with a 30% sales tax. Do you like this idea?
There's a new bill in Congress that wants to replace federal income tax with a national 30% sales tax for everyone. It's also going to get rid of payroll taxes and a couple other taxes as well, I believe. I think this is great, okay? This means that people get to keep more of their money, okay? And then you get to decide what you want to spend it on and get taxed on. Okay, as long as you're not a reckless spender and you're not out here consuming every single product, you're going to save a lot of money in the long run. You're going to have a lot more cushion in the bank. And remember, groceries aren't taxed. So there's a lot of things that are necessities or essential items that don't get taxed. So really, what's happening is they're just saying if you want to go buy a bunch of nonsense that you don't necessarily need, you're going to pay 30% sales tax on that instead of the government taking federal income tax from you, payroll tax from you, and whatever else. I think this is great. I don't think this is a negative. I think that if this passes, it's going to allow Americans to hold on to more of their money and decide what they want to spend it on and what they want to get taxed on. This is phenomenal. I don't see any negative in this. I know there's people talking shit about it, saying this is not a good thing. I think this is a step in the right direction, and it gives less power to the IRS, which we all know is an agency that shouldn't be there in the first place. All it does is take from people, and I think Americans are way overtaxed, and I think this is a wonderful thing and definitely a right move, and I hope it passes.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Stay right there. You can go. Stay right here. Stay right here.
From ICE agents linked to Israel.
And we just found out that a lot of ICE agents are actually...
To illegals caught. Will voodoo work on ICE? Is America in dictatorship?
Shout out to the patriot who kirked 2 federal agents near the White House.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit, here we go again.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Daring.
A truck driver advises everyone to carry their passports in New York as ICE agents are checking people.
Yeah, too, sir. Thank you. Yep. This morning, ISIS is over here cracking everybody down. I got checked myself. They checking illegal aliens. So drivers, be careful. Look at this point.
Unhinged TikToker gives a shout out to the assassin who murdered the National Guardsmen in DC. Listen to what he said.
Shout out to the patriot who kirked 2 federal agents near the White House. This is exactly how we need to be dealing with violent dictatorships. Embrace our Second Amendment rights. Hopefully they'll think twice about serving this racist administration.
An insured migrant driver, he's an American, demands that he doesn't call the police while she fixes the damage with baby wipes.
What do you mean no?
No.
Yeah, I will call the police.
No.
You just pulled out in front of my car and now you're saying that it's... I don't even know what to do.
No, because you want hair color.
I what?
Color. I have hair color. Here. You have to clean up. Look clean up.
Yeah, but right here, you see that dent right there?
That's it.
You can't clean that off.
No. You want to wipe. Okay, wait. Look clean up. Look.
A voodoo woman casts a spell on ICE agents going to New Orleans. Will this work? A woman cries as she recovers her family member's truck, saying that ICE gave him no dignity by apprehending him.
Well, my bad, they didn't even do him the dignity of even letting him off it, maybe, I don't know, but I'm so fucking sad. And they probably trapped him in here because there's no other exit.
A woman confronts ICE agents in Springfield, Oregon. Take a look at this.
Right there. Stay right there. You can go. Stay right here. Stay right here. Stay right there. Chill, relax. Let him go. What did I just say? Stay right here. Chill, so I'm in, bro. Just hold up on my beer. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. No one wants here. Stupid ass motherfuckers. I know. I know. Get the fuck out of here. These hard-working people.
A woman claims that the vast majority of ICE agents are actually a part of Israeli Defense Forces. How true is this?
And we just found out that a lot of ICE agents are actually IDF soldiers. That makes a lot of sense. But you know, what's cool is that they're really finding out how Southern hospitality is in North Carolina.
A woman in North Carolina confronts ICE agents saying that they want to kidnap Hispanics.
Over here trying to kidnap Hispanics. That paycheck you about to get, you could buy any piece of pussy you want now. You about to be paid, baby. Good morning, y'all. I'm a different type of black woman. What? Oh, God. What is your DNA? Don't fucking tell me you're Hispanic. So are you a whitewashed individual? You don't know anything. Okay, that's what I thought. No, you'll never talk to him again, bitch.
A woman on Canal Street, New York City, confronted a man whose job it is to report illegal immigrants selling counterfeit goods near the business to ICE agents.
Not about these guys.
Oh, this is part of New York City culture.
Huh?
This is part, yeah, this is part. Are you a New Yorker?
No, but when I'm doing a job for the establishment.
Nobody's loitering here, man. Come on, live and let live.
Man, I'm doing my...
You're not doing your job.
You working?
You're not doing your job. You would be asking me, hey, do you want to get tickets if you were doing your job?
Hold on. No.
You're wasting resources. I'm a native New Yorker, okay? My grandpa used to have a shop down the street. This has always been New York. Where are you from?
I'm born and raised in New York.
You just said you're not. This has always been New York, dude. Why do you have to be like that? People are trying to live. You're trying to live, right? You're trying to make a living.
I'm doing a job.
You're not doing your job.
You're
calling the police on people that haven't heard of New York.
During night.
I bet you're also the people that call ICE on these people, right? You're not talking to anyone. Look at you. Look at that. I hope you enjoy being on TikTok. And you're calling ICE on these people. Like, what is wrong with you? I'm trying to get tickets and I'm asking your help and you're calling ICE and the police on people that are like selling like stuff. Absolutely insane.
A woman records as ICE agents made apprehension on Canal Street in New York City.
Sheesh. Sheesh. It's very confusing.
A woman records as illegals deboard a flight in Honduras after being deported by DHS. A woman reports on ICE presence in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Fucking pussy. Say. Fucking pussy. No digas nada. No digas nada. Okay.
A woman was recorded trying to climb over the border wall with her smuggler, only to be forced to turn around after immigration officers showed up. A woman vowed to help an illegal immigrant named Adin as he is apprehended by ICE agents.
Fuck you, ICE! Fuck you! You assholes! Shit, they're tasing him! They're tasing him! Stop it!
I'm working.
Aiden, we're gonna help you.
Put your feet in the car.
Aiden.
No fucking shit. Put your feet in the car. What the fuck does this say? Get in the car.
You're not the police, you're fucking...
Get in the car. Yo, you're gonna keep this up? This must be a Trump town.
Show your faces! Show your faces, you assholes! You're so proud of what you're doing! Show your faces, you fucking pussies! These are real cops over here. They're not afraid to show their faces. Would your mother be proud of you? Would your daughters be proud of you? You fucking pigs. Show us your face. You're so brave. You're so tough. Show me your face, asshole. Fucking pussies. You and Greg Bovino? Oh, you fucking assholes. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
They just sit back there smiling. Hey, he got rights. So I'll just sit back there smiling.
Can't you do anything? Can you do nothing?
What would you like us to do?
Stop this! They're kidnapping him. Do they have a warrant?
We can't interfere with federal agents. Sorry.
Do they have a warrant?
I don't know. I don't know what they're doing.
So you can just stand there and watch it? That's all you can do?
Supervisor coming.
That's all you can do?
Supervisor coming if you want to make a complaint.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, he's coming.
I'll be at Village Hall tonight too. This is fucking bullshit.
Okay.
And all you can do is shrug?
Why are you yelling at me? I didn't do anything.
Because you're just standing there letting them fucking kidnap this guy. Where's your humanity? Doesn't this bother you? Right in our neighborhood? This guy's here doing fucking landscaping.
A woman says that she called ICE on her own mother over her political affiliation with MAGA.
Hi, I'm Christian, and I just called ICE on my Hispanic MAGA mom. Welcome to Jackass.
Get him out! Get him out! Dispatch from your local Antifa representative.
Bájense. Tú deja tus cosas ahí y tú te bajas. ¿Cómo te llamas? Sandra Jiménez. ¿Cuántos años tienes? 18. Aquí tenemos unos reporteros. ¿Gustaría hablar con ellos?
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Here we go again.
We're coming for you. We're coming for you.
Allah, how are you?
It's okay, baby. We love you. You okay? You okay? Okay? God got you. You covered. I promise you, you covered.
Yeah, we here for you.
From a pregnant mother attacked to Chicago residents unite.
They said that the mama been kicked out, the mama been squatting.
Do you accept her apology?
My name is Kamara Grant and
Future of Chicago under siege.
You know the whole city of Chicago looking for you, right? You and your little friends.
Allah, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry.
A pregnant mother in Chicago and her young children were brutally attacked by a mob of students. This is a story that America and the world can't ignore.
A pregnant mother beaten by school children? In broad daylight. Yes, this really happened on Chicago's South Side. Watch till the end, you won't believe how this story ends. Her name is Korshonda Hatter, 7 months pregnant, living with sickle cell disease, and on November 18th, she walked to Orville T. Bright Elementary to protect her 9-year-old son from bullies. What happened next was recorded in a 58-second video that exploded across TikTok, X, and Instagram. A mob of school-aged kids swarmed her, kicking, punching, dragging her to the ground while she shielded her belly and her child. The clip hit millions of views in hours, triggering national outrage. Illinois State Senator Willie Preston demanded accountability. Chicago Public Schools promised an immediate internal investigation. Yet no arrests have been made, because the attackers are minors. Meanwhile, Korshonda is hospitalized, fighting complications, while parents across the city protest for metal detectors, counselors, and real security in school zones. This isn't politics. It's a plea. Protect our children, and the parents trying to save them. In a city struggling with violence, one mother's courage has become a rallying cry. A reminder that safety is not optional.
As the pregnant mother picked up her young children from school, they were followed by a mob of students.
Come on, boy. Shamar looking at. Shamar. Come here. What you want, Shamar, foot? Shamar, foot. What you want, Shamar? Shamar looking at. Come on. Look at them ankles, boy. Shamar looking at. Junior. Junior. Hey, foot, don't touch my brother, foot.
oh, hell no, those ankles ashy.
Look at them bitches, bad crackhead. Other bitches, Lauren. Both of them. Oh my God, the little kids in them, not the big kids. The big kids not touching them. I'm saying the little kids. I should smash that bitch on my brother. Damn! Crack! Damn! Hey, fool, let my homie go. you. That motherfucker.
As their mother tried to protect her kids, they were dragged to the ground, beaten, kicked, and brutally assaulted.
Be his ass, yo. They working it. They working it. Carry on. Damn. Oh my God.
As the situation unfolded, members of the community gathered, demanding that the violent students be held accountable for their actions. Chicago police arrived at Orville T. Bright School to detain and question the minors involved in the assault. Reports say some of them were suddenly scared and in tears, a sharp contrast to the confidence they had while attacking an innocent mother and her children.
Are the middle school age group, and this is a Chicago public school. Right now we have the Chicago Police Department who is protecting the entranceway to the school due to protesters who had arrived out here out front of the school. So right now you have news media, you have, people from the community, relatives of the victim. People are speaking out about bullying in the school system, in Chicago public schools. So, this happened at Orville Bright Elementary School, and this is a school that I have taught at multiple times as a substitute teacher for CPS. And I am aware, these kids are big and strong, and this woman was very small, and, she didn't stand a chance against all of those kids who ganged up on her and her children and hurt them. And it's ridiculous, and people are standing up, and we're speaking out against this violence in our community. We want to protect every person, every child, everybody in our community. We can't do that if people are not going to be held accountable. So
the residents of Chicago are protesting outside the home of a mother whose child allegedly participated in the horrific assault.
They said that the mama been kicked out, the mama been squatting in the buildings. Not the mama that got jumped on, but the parents of the little boy. They say the boys and the other girl. They say the mama 30 years old with 5 kids, and this been happening. They like the summer been peaceful. The whole summer was peaceful until they brought their ass back over here. And the mamas and grandma been squatting. They said they burnt the grandma house on fire. The grandma used to stay in one of these. So they said the grandma, they was smoking in the house and burnt the grandma house out. So they put the grandma out, trying to put the grandma out. And then they been put the mama out. So the mama been over here in these apartments squatting. So it's a sad situation, but get your kids. They say she 30 with 5 kids. Like, it's too many resources out here for you to be, allowing your kids to live the way you live. They say the house nasty and everything. One of the ladies also said that she opened her house up to the kids over here. If they need like ranch hot sauce, they hungry, whatever, her husband mentor the kids. But she stopped letting them come because one of the daughters is disrespectful and she's 12 years old. And the mama just be out here drunk, high, popping pills, all type of stuff.
A mother reacts to her son being involved in the viral beating of a pregnant woman and her 2 children.
You know the whole city of Chicago looking for you, right? You and your little friends. Because you was grown yesterday. You were grown. And you was going to jump somebody. So now they looking for you. You know that, right? You know I'm not helping you, right?
The young criminal who threw the first punch spoke out and apologized, even though it appeared she was holding back, laughing.
To meet Kamira. She is one of the children that was a part of the fight at OT Bright School on yesterday. We're just coming live so she can say her piece and take accountability. I won't say too much. And please, anyone that decides to say anything, keep it respectful. This is the child.
Hey, my name is Kamira Grant, and I was wrong for everything.
It's okay,
I was wrong for everything that I did. And I was just being a follower, following everybody who don't even got nothing that I got. And I apologize for everything because I wouldn't want to be in that situation. And I feel bad.
Kashaunda Hatta, 33-year-old mother from Chicago, spoke out after she and her children were brutally attacked.
I'm pregnant. These are my only 2 kids right here.
But you don't have a baby.
I just don't put shit on Facebook, like real shit that I go through every day in life. I don't post that on Facebook because people like to use that against you. So I try to keep shit to myself. I don't even got nobody to live to. I don't got friends. I don't trust nobody. I don't know what it is, what they want to do with my son. But my son is very friendly. Like he not the type that likes to fight. He's not a fighter. Yeah, he okay. He right here. Just smacked him very hard. And I couldn't get it. I couldn't move my son at the moment because I had my daughter standing in front of me. If I move my daughter or move any kind of way, I don't know what these kids trying to do.
An aunt of one of the teens who attacked the pregnant Chicago mother trolls the victims, laughing and showing no remorse.
What's funny though, y'all was looking for me and y'all was chiming in on shit that y'all don't know nothing about. Oh, is this little Miss? Yeah, this Miss Ugly Jacket, bitch. That's my niece, bitch. What are you talking about? Sad, no, you sad, bitch. You sad. I want to go outside now. I'm ready to go outside. The ugly green line. I'm going outside. I'm going outside, bro. Samaya, what's funny? Girl came out of red, pink and brown. Don't worry about what she came on. No, came out the house with.
Another woman whose daughter was part of the mob lectured other parents, insisting that the violent thugs are all children and the future of America. Listen to this rubbish.
I think everybody, we've all seen the video. Everybody's been sharing it. The public outcry is definitely there. And we're all on the same accord that it was, we want, I think more so than anything, we want everybody to understand that this is a child. All of them children that was in that video was children. Some of them, not all of them, may have families, but this baby here, she has a family that cares, that loves her, that has held her accountable. She understands what is going on, and I don't expect her to speak. We do not expect her to speak as we are going to speak because she's a child. What grade are you in, Kamira?
8th.
She's in 8th grade.
What grades do you get?
A's and B's, and I was homecoming queen. I'm the captain of the cheerleading team. Person.
And you will know that this baby, as well as all the other babies that's in that video, are very much our future. So if we laughing at them, we laughing at ourselves. So we want to make sure that we check that and that we be present, and that those people that are not on the ground, those people that are scared of our young kids, that we get out here and we touch them, that we let them know that we hear, that we got something to say, that we care about them, that they have more resources than they know, and that we are available to them.
The girl who threw the first punch at a pregnant mother and her 2 children, which led to them being jumped by a mob of students, receives a motivational speech as a punishment.
You still have to put your best foot forward. You still got to do the best that you can. You still cannot put your hands on people, feet on people, or none of that. The only time you need to be putting your hands on somebody is if they touch you. Other than that, your hand's supposed to be on your side.
You go to jail too, fuck that. Lock the mamas up and throw the kids in the garbage can. Fuck you talking about?
The parents of the young thugs who took part in the horrific attack should be held accountable along with their children. Do you agree with this?
It's okay, baby. We love you.
You okay? You okay? Okay? God got you. You covered. I promise you, you covered.
Yeah, we here for you.
Yes.
We here for you, boy.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
From illegal returns back to America.
Man, what's happening here?
To Border Patrol agents in action.
Why are you being arrested?
I'm being arrested for peacefully protesting.
Do you support ICE? Deported man cries for help.
Dinero, mi cadena de oro, me robaron mis pertenencias, mis pasaportes, feo todo el maltrato que estamos pasando. La verdad, mujeres, niños, no importan, viejitos.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Allah, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm Yusuf today, and my name is Elvis Dairy.
A group of protesters with the Sunrise Movement recorded as they were arrested for obstructing the roadway.
Why are you being arrested?
I'm being arrested for peacefully protesting the horrible treatment of human beings by ICE agents.
It's called obstruction of justice.
These people are being treated horribly. They're human beings, and it's not.
I know why I was made. I am not afraid.
Arrested because I'm fighting for immigrants and families that deserve to be safe. No one deserves to not come home from a day of work, from a day of school, from a day of just living their lives. This is not the America we deserve. We deserve freedom, safety, and communities that are protected.
A now deported man alleges ICE abused, robbed, and tortured him while in their custody prior to deportation.
Me robaron mi dinero, mi cadena de oro, me robaron mis pertenencias, mis pasaportes, feo todo el maltrato que estamos pasando. La verdad, mujeres, niños, no importan, viejitos.
Hola, buenas tardes, ¿cómo te llamas?
Mi nombre es José Antonio Vargas, soy de León, Guanajuato. Me agarraron en Wisconsin, nos dieron maltrato. Toda esa gente que esté documentada, por favor, escóndanse, no manténganse en sus casas, porque la verdad es muy feo todo el maltrato que estamos pasando. La verdad, mujeres, niños, no importan, viejitos. De hecho, hasta un viejito se convulsionó y no hicieron nada para ayudarlo. A mí me robaron mi dinero, mi cadena de oro, me robaron mis pertenencias, mis pasaportes, todo me robaron. Y no nomás fui yo, fue mucha gente. La verdad, yo le pido esto a la presidenta, a los que fueron a la aduana, yo les dije, vayan a fijarse cómo nos tienen en realidad como unos perros. O peor que eso, cuando menos a los perros les arriman de agua y comida. A nosotros, nada, nos tuvieron 16 horas en Alejandría, amarrados. A mis amigos les dieron pollo y se lo tenían que comer, amarrados, y un racismo inmenso de parte de las personas morenas, cosa que ellos también sufrieron el discriminio de los americanos y aún así ellos nos trataron igual. Por favor, hagan algo. Los que están aquí en Estados Unidos, aunque tengan 25 años, no les preguntan, nomás los deportan. No tienes que firmar, nomás te agarran y pum, te deportan. Igual a los de la calle, a toda la gente. Por favor, yo les digo a los que tengan sus familias, quédense, cuiden a sus hijos, porque la verdad a ellos no les importa si tienen hijos o no tienen hijos.
After being abandoned by her smuggler, a woman was apprehended by Border Patrol shortly after illegally crossing the border.
Bájense. Tú deja tus cosas ahí y tú te bajas. ¿Cómo te llamas? Sandra Jiménez. ¿Cuántos años tienes? 18. Aquí tenemos unos reporteros. ¿Gustaría hablar con ellos?
Anti-ICE protester records someone dragging effigies of Trump, ICE and Border Patrol agents during a protests. Big anti-ICE mob surrounded a house as HSI and ICE arrested an illegal from the house. Federal agents were attacked in the process.
Our people united will never be defeated.
La guardia se va a ir ya. The police will leave. Everybody will leave. That was the deal.
Yeah, we know there's a pretty massive federal action and also equally so a very massive community response to HSI being in our neighborhoods and ICE being in our neighborhoods. Yeah, this is not what we deserve, and now folks are taking it upon themselves to make sure that we're keeping our neighbors safe.
Are we still a sanctuary city?
Of course.
Then why were police? Why was SPDP?
What I said just before. Our police officer's job. This is what I told you from the beginning. Our police officer's job is never going to be to enforce federal immigration policy, and our police did not enforce federal immigration policy today. If there are people in our community who have officers or who report that they have officers, whether they're federal agents or not, whether they're documented or not, no matter what their immigration status is, our police officers have a role in this. Our police officers have a role, and that's why our police officers are here.
North Carolina officials are panicking as Irina's law takes effect and will explode the prison population.
For Monday, as you do when there's a hurricane or a tragic storm that is coming.
Irina's law kicks in on December 1st. Lawmakers passed it after Irina Zarutska was murdered on the light rail train back in August.
I believe that the state legislators had a good intention. I believe that when they wrote the law, they were hearing from so many people who were horrified.
The massive bill addresses several topics. It limits a judge's power to release offenders accused of certain violent crimes. The sheriff says that will increase a detention center population that is already near capacity.
Stack of bunks is where we have to put people on these bunk beds, and their families will call in and say they are sleeping on the floor.
County officials expect officer and magistrate workloads will increase. They say they'll have an idea, they'll see the impact of the full law in the next 3 months.
And I think by the time we get to the end of February, early March, where we are at that point is probably going to be pretty close to where we're going to be for the long haul.
Irina's law adds funding for additional district attorneys. It does not add funding for anything else.
We as a community have a very difficult job. We're forced to make some very difficult choices moving forward with respect to our priorities.
ICE agents questioned patrons at a taco stand in Los Angeles. Listen to this.
I need you to back up, sir. Thank you. Sir, United States Border Patrol, this is immigration inspection. Are you citizen of the United States? I'm a good your green card holder. Can I see it, please? Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Whatever. Fuck you. I appreciate your fucking support. Where you come from? Yeah, exactly.
This is your badge number right here?
India 248. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. What's your badge number?
Oscar 39.
What is it?
Oscar 39.
You guys are in private property.
No, actually, this is open to the public.
This is private property.
Look at the car. The car is unmarked. Unmarked. Has no, it's regular California. Not California exempt.
Immigration officials chased an illegal through Home Depot in Louisiana. Take a look at this.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Told you. God damn. Come on, don't cry, baby. You good. They just running after people.
In DC, a man records ICE pulling over many different work trucks.
What the fuck is going on here? Really? Uncle Julio's? ICE stopped Uncle Julio's and these trucks. Working trucks. What the fuck? Bro, Canal Road? All the time. Fucking ICE with fucking tow trucks. What the fuck is going on?
A man films as he and his work crew flee from immigration officials who showed at a work site.
La migra, raza. La migra, raza. Quítese el chaleco. Quítese los chalecos. Vamos a darle por el Walmart, por allá atrás. Ay, estos gatos no dejan trabajar, hombre. No, pero se van a ir. Hay que aguantar aquí, Martín. Hay que aguantar aquí, no nos alcanza.
The workers scattered when they spotted a drone believed to be ICE surveillance.
Era raza, ya me espanté. No sé. Vino alguien con un dron. Mira, no sé. Vino un cabrón a estar grabando. Ya me perdí el pinche dron. Aquí andamos varios. Como que ya me voy a bajar muy a la chingada.
A man films himself self-deporting to avoid being picked up and deported by ICE.
Yo me cansé de la pinche migración que nos quieran echar y que la chingada. A mí no me van a agarrar ni me van a echar. Yo solo ya me voy. Ya me voy para mi país porque aquí lo hacen sentir a uno muy feo. Lo hacen sentir uno como si fuera uno terrorista o qué. Ahí lo andan persiguiendo uno como si fuera uno mala persona. Ya nos vamos, nosotros ya decidimos irnos solos de este país. A nosotros no nos van a agarrar ni nos van a echar. Nosotros ya decidimos pelarle solos. Yo pienso que es el mejor consejo que les voy a dar, chingones, porque la cosa ya se puso que arde. Y nosotros pues ya, ni modo. Ya se nos acabó el corrido. Ya se nos acabó el tiempo aquí en Estados Unidos. Así que nosotros nos despedimos ya de este país. Nosotros ya nos vamos, ni modo. El gobierno ya no nos quiso aquí. Ya mi compa trompitas de falopio ya no somos bienvenidos en este país. Así que pues si nos quieren sacar, pues nos vamos a tener que ir solos. Allá llevo todo el pinche tribu arreando y nomás voy a necesitar un pinche autobús para andarlos arreando, hijo de la chingada.
A man films outside of a hotel after causing a disturbance, thinking ICE was staying there.
What are you guys doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? We're staying at a hotel. We're staying at a hotel? That's good.
Are you ICE?
Are you
No,
ICE?
we're union pipe fitters. All of us are union pipe fitters and
That's
plumbers.
very impressive. Why are you guys out here at 3 a.m.?
Well, because you guys woke us up.
It's only,
Now that people are back
it's only 2. Oh, 2? Oh, that's a good one. 2 a.m.
What are you up to?
Kind of. I'm in the neighborhood taking a stroll.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, he likes it. He likes it. See ya.
Bro, you're an
See
ugly
ya. Look at you, bro. You're all cracked out.
Look at this guy. So what state are you
Damn.
from?
Mr.
What state are you from, bro?
Look at Mr. Clean.
Hey,
Woo! That head shiny, old son. Look at this kid. Yeah. Right.
Sir, what state are you guys from? Sir, are you protecting ICE or are you protecting the local steam fitters?
guys, pull back over here.
Pull back over here. The boss said pull back. Get back in the hotel.
Listen to the boss.
Listen to the boss.
A man in Los Angeles claims that ICE is using tear gas and flash grenades to disperse protesters.
Reports out of Los Angeles are that ICE agents are using tear gas and flash grenades to disperse crowds of protesters who are blocking their way to entering a donut shop and a Home Depot to look for undocumented immigrants and arrest them. Under the Department of Homeland Security's own policies, the use of force can only be used when there is imminent threat of death or physical danger to that particular agent. Less lethal force like tear gas can be used proportionately. ICE's job is not riot control, and it's certainly not criminal enforcement. And protesters in the United States are entitled to protest. There is something called the First Amendment to the United States Constitution. and using force to disperse a protest in order to enforce a civil administrative order is certainly constitutionally questionable. Meaning, you just can't use force against protesters because they're standing in your way. This is not a criminal arrest. During the George Floyd protest, DHS was criticized for using force to protect federal.
A man in North Carolina removes window tint now that he thinks ICE has left the state.
Quitando el polarizado North Carolina, la migra está perro.
A man recorded a line of approximately 120 illegal immigrants being deported and walking across the Matamoros Bridge. A man recorded as Border Patrol agents captured a group of people he was attempting to traffic into America.
Pues ahí está mi trabajo, carnal. Así de fácil. Todos somos así de fácil, pa. Tu trabajo, mi trabajo, su trabajo, su trabajo.
Y cuando estés en lo que es de mano de nosotros, quiero que estés hablando como estás hablando ahorita.
No hay pedo, pa, yo ya. Ay, mijo, ¿qué piensas que soy nuevo en esto? ¿Qué?
Pues no es la primera ni la última, vas a caer con nosotros.
Tengo que caer, tú sabes.
Bueno,
tú sabes.
Acuérdate.
Tú sabes que tengo que caer o no.
Acuérdate.
Pero mientras, mira.
Yo me voy a acordar.
No, yo también me acuerdo, pa, lo que... en lo que andamos, carnal.
¿Pesco?
No hay pedo, ¿qué tiene? ¿Qué me puedes hacer? ¿Encerrarme?
Sí.
¿No más?
Sí.
¿No más? ¿Qué? ¿No pierdo nada? Nomás pierdo tiempo nomás. No hay pedo, hacer rutina para salirles más con más chompa, mijos. ¿Nomás para eso? ¿Al chile o para qué? A ver, según tú, ¿para qué?
¿Te bote?
Nomás.
O si no te molestara eso, ven, entrégate. Si no te molesta hacer tiempo.
Me gusta hacer dinero. Me gusta hacer dinero. Hacerlo sufrir a la verga también.
¿Y vas a sufrir cómo?
¿Cómo? Ayer en el fiestro no me andabas correteando, nomás se me quedó una ruca.
A man records a group of illegals as they walk back over the US-Mexico border. A man records as his friend gets out of a car and then celebrated how he was able to illegally re-enter America just 3 days after being deported.
Hey, man, what's happening, man? We back.
3 days.
3 days back.
3 days.
3 days. Fuck ICE, man.
Fuck guys.
Yes, man, we back.
Made it. La familia siempre unida.
We back.
A man records ICE apprehending his wife in his yard, says that they struck him in the face.
Tranquila. Ey, la golpearon, ey. Me la golpearon, ey. Me la golpearon. ¿Cómo no? Si yo la vi que la golpearon. Aquí está la cámara también arriba. Me la han golpeado. Aquí está la cámara arriba. Me la han golpeado. La neta la golpearon. Hoy se la cagaron. También se pasan de lanza. Se pasan de lanza. La neta se pasaron de lanza. No, porque ustedes también se pasan de lanza.
No, señor, no pasamos de lanza.
No, déjenme el teléfono ahí y todas las cosas de ella. Por favor. Hoy sí se pasaron de lanza.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
In China, if you're a woman, single, and over 30, you are called 剩女, which means leftover woman in Mandarin.
From dating in America.
So this is something I've never seen before. It's a mother, a daughter.
To transgender exposed.
It's like you should know, because I don't want to hide it any longer. And we've been together for 3 years, so.
Is this realistic?
A girl gonna try to say she was at her sister crib, then I come and she over at her baby dad crib, so guess what I did?
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry.
A 304 explains why she rejects bookings from certain men. Listen to this.
I turn down so many clients who want to see me every single week for these 3 reasons. A lot of people assume that because I sleep with men for money, I will do that with any man who will pay me. But I do actually have somewhat strict standards on who I will accept as clients. Probably the most common reason is that they do not fill out my booking form correctly. I have a form on my website for clients who want to meet me. They're pretty simple questions, nothing crazy, just some very basic info about the clients, what they want to do together. I see providing this information that I've asked for as a basic sign of respect. Like, if you can't be bothered to answer simple questions that I'm asking you, I'm not gonna let you in my pants. The second most common reason is asking for something that I clearly state on my website or on my ads that I don't do, because that shows me that you either haven't read or have ignored the basic information I've given you. The most common one for this is asking for a 1-hour booking. I say everywhere that my minimum booking time is 2 hours. The third reason is if they get pushy over email. Sometimes I have clients who send a really nice booking request, but then there's red flags when I'm talking with them later. This could be things like sending an aggressive follow-up if I haven't replied to their email in a few hours, or starting to be really pushy if I've set a boundary. Like, I say that I won't do something in specific that they've asked for, and then they will try to convince me. If they are already being pushy and aggressive over email, that behavior is going to be a lot worse in person, so I have no interest in seeing them. I am very lucky to be in the financial position to turn down any clients I don't want to see. And again, this is just my personal preferences and my personal practices.
A mother and her daughter have both given birth with the same man. Do you think the family tree has been shattered?
So this is something I've never seen before. It's a mother, a daughter, impregnated by the same man. And what are their names?
This is Nicole. Nicole, you want to say hi? She has a hiccup, so
your daughter is so beautiful.
She's adorable, and we love her so much.
And this is Nick Jr.
Nick Jr.?
Yes. Nice, sweet boy.
Where did you find inspiration for that?
Oh, wow.
Nicholas.
Nicholas, yeah.
He's my junior.
I feel like that's every man's dream, is to name their child
for sure
their first name.
And he's
Junior.
a perfect boy.
Oh, he is such a good boy.
And we wanted to give Nicole some sort of, a name that's kind of tied to Nicholas as well, because at the end of the day, my mom and I both love Nick so much.
Yeah, the babies are also so tied together. They're literally like a month apart,
Yeah.
So we wanted them to have that.
A video is going viral online showing how women age in the eyes of dating in America. How true is this? In Cantonese, China, single women over 30 are called orange at the bottom of the basket. Listen to this.
In China, if you're a woman, single, and over 30, you are called 剩女, which means leftover woman in Mandarin. In Cantonese, you are called 老底橙, 賣剩蔗, and 攝做辣, which means orange at the bottom of the basket, the sugar cane that didn't get sold, and the thing used for filling the gap of the stove. But if you're a man, single, and over 30, you are called 钻石王老五, which means a diamond bachelor in Mandarin. In Cantonese, you are called 笋盤, which means quality real estate.
A woman cheated on her boyfriend, lied to him that she was going to a girl's night out, but secretly went to visit her baby daddy.
A girl gonna try to say she was at her sister crib, then I come and she over at her baby dad crib, so guess what I did? Took her fucking wheels. You got me fucked up. She ain't got no more. Now you ain't going nowhere. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Took all 4 of them bitches. You ain't going nowhere now.
A man could not believe that his girlfriend was a trans woman after dating for 3 good years.
It's like you should know, because I don't want to hide it any longer. And we've been together for 3 years, so.
Can I ask you something real quick?
What?
Is it deep?
Yeah. That's something you would want
So
to
why in
know.
the world did you wait 3 years of our relationship to tell me anything deep?
Are you gonna let me tell you? Or are you
Nah,
just gonna
'cause the
keep
thing
judging?
about
Like
it
I
is
haven't
if
even
it's
told
gonna-
you what it is
if
yet,
it's
and
gonna
you
mess
were
with
already
my-
sitting
'cause
here
I already
like yapping.
you know,
I don't
God-
care.
Listen, the thing about it is God has blessed me with an amazing day, and it's been a beautiful day.
Okay,
This is
so
why I've
either
been
let
looking
me
out the
tell
window,
you-
enjoying the sunlight. And if you about to sit here and deteriorate anything I got going on, or ruin my vibes, my energy, or my perspective on life, yeah, I'm definitely not gonna. Like I'm.
Okay, so it's either I tell you or we breaking up now.
So what you got to tell me is.
Are you
solidify
wanna
the
shut
breakup.
up so I can tell
Go ahead,
you?
tell me what it is.
I was born a man.
You know what's
I was
crazy?
born a man and I got surgery
always
because I wanted to be a girl.
Yeah, you know, man.
So you just been with me this whole. I mean, technically I am a girl since I got surgery, but I was born a man.
Ain't nothing technical about it.
It is very technical.
Ain't nothing technical
It is
about
very
it.
technical.
And it's crazy. You know, it's crazy to think about because it put me in the headspace of what I always thought about you. It was always something off about you. You always had these manly features about you. You overly strong.
Well, you clearly.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
I'ma say it straight up, fuck the ice and policia, they can suck on my like this shit was some on me, I know they mad that I'm
From human smuggler exposed to deported man's new life. Is this right? New Memphis hotline created.
HUD today we're announcing a new HUD crime hotline to report criminals, illegal aliens, sex offenders.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit, here we go again.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Dairy.
A man recorded ice at the beach, and this is what happened. Take a look.
I'm right here in Myrtle Beach on Highway 17, and ICE is here. You guys watch this. I'm about to record them. They're right over here. They're arresting a group of people. So you can get the bulk bags, they're 20 pounds, or you can get the 16-pound bags, and it's all for one money.
A man shows off how he remodeled his parents' house after being deported from America. A new hotline has been created in Memphis to report illegals living in public housing. Do you support this?
HUD today, we're announcing a new HUD crime hotline to report criminals, illegal aliens, sex offenders, human traffickers, and those guilty of gang activity, drug distribution, and fraud.
Breaking news. Trump Housing Secretary Scott Turner launches a hotline to report illegal aliens and other criminals in public housing. Turner, we're announcing a new HUD crime hotline to allow the residents of public housing to call the HUD Office of the Inspector General, the OIG, to report criminals, illegal aliens, S*X offenders, human traffickers, and those guilty of gang activity, drug distribution, and fraud. We're spearheading this hotline right here for the residents of Memphis, Tennessee. This crime hotline is the latest in a series of action HUD has taken to help the American cities and neighborhoods be safe, including of those who live in HUD-funded housing. Thanks for watching and sticking through the whole breakdown. There's a lot happening behind the scenes with this story, and we'll be covering every new angle as it comes out.
A self-admitted smuggler posted multiple videos in the recent weeks showing successful smuggling trips into the US.
¿De dónde son, primo?
Aquí de Hidalgo, primo.
Aquí viene.
De parte del Jaguar, del Beni. Y el Beni.
Ahí estamos a la orden, mijo.
Ahí estamos.
The same smuggler posted a video recording of a woman who arrived by boat on behalf of Jaguar.
Pasé, vine en el barco, vengo de parte de Don Byron, del primo y del Jaguar. Muchas gracias a Reyes por recibirme en Tijuana.
The human trafficker recorded the illegals that were successfully smuggled into America and then followed up with the payout. The human smuggler uses his TikTok to show off successful human trafficking trips and has multiple job offerings to anyone willing to drive. He also recorded himself successfully evading Border Patrol agents, all posted within the last 60 days. A TikToker warned people in Las Vegas of ICE presence. Do you support this act?
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Y'all was exempt from this stipulation. Now y'all a part of it. Aged out foster children, veterans, disabled veterans.
From EBT new changes.
Your SNAP eligibility requirements are going to be changing in 2 days.
To businesses collapse due to EBT.
Does anyone want to explain why shoes are literally just dying right now? I own a sneaker store and we've been struggling for the last couple months.
Should people work 80 hours?
If you don't actually go look for a job, free game. I don't know what to tell you because you're not going to be eating.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm of today and my name is Elvis Dairy.
A woman who had cash and bought groceries returned them as soon as she received food stamps.
This man trying to say it's ghetto, and I don't give a fuck, by the way. This man trying to say it's ghetto if I just spend cash on all these groceries and then tomorrow I get my food stamps, I return everything, get my cash back, and pay for the food with my food stamps. Is that ghetto? How is that ghetto? I say ghetto is if I took and walked out the store with a basket full of groceries and ain't pay for nothing, because I've seen people do that. That's ghetto. Y'all let me know.
A woman uses her EBT to stock up before a snowstorm hits.
When that EBT hits and suddenly you think you own the grocery store. No, but really, we're just gearing up for a snowstorm that is headed our way. Getting all the semi-essentials when you have kids.
A woman says that effective December 1st, the SNAP EBT eligibility requirements are changing.
Your SNAP eligibility requirements are going to be changing in 2 days. Food stamps, SNAP benefits will be changing in 2 days. December 1st, you need to meet the following qualifications in order to keep your SNAP benefits. And you're going to have to reconfirm your eligibility every month. So you either need to have a job, be in some type of qualified training program, or be involved in some type of qualifying community service. If you are between the ages of 18 and 64 and you do not have a 14-year-old or younger living with you, and you're going to have to qualify, be eligible every month with these requirements. If you are not, your SNAP benefits, your food stamps will be either cut in half or terminated. This does not apply to anyone who's disabled, takes care of disabled, is maybe having a child. This is for what they're calling able-bodied individuals. So every month you are going to have to certify essentially that your eligibility for food stamps and the SNAP program. So you're not going to just get them for free anymore. And if you don't qualify and confirm every single month with the 80-hour minimum, you will not be getting benefits that month. Did you guys know this? Let me know down in the comments. Does this affect you in any way? Because everyone thought that they got their SNAP benefits back and they were good to go. No, Trump has his foot on the neck of this program and he is completely overhauling it and revamping it. So you might want to get it together if you're what they're calling an able-bodied individual. Let me know down in the comments. Did you guys know this? Are you ready to be reconfirmed every month to keep your benefits coming in?
A sneaker market collapses after EBT was cut off. How hard is it to explain the situation?
Does anyone want to explain why shoes are literally just dying right now? I own a sneaker store and we've been struggling for the last couple months. And y'all can say, oh, it's because you overprice things. And I know what you're going to say. Oh, it's a Yeezy. You're overpricing it. It's $110. Retails like 2 something. Market's like $190. I'm pricing it at $110. It's brand new. An off-white lot dunk, which you haven't been able to get for 4 years now. Used to be going for $500 to $600. Market's like $400. We have them priced at $320. A shoe that's sold out, hard to get. A SB Navy 4. It's used, but $210. That's like retail. And then you have stuff that are like Jordan 1s, like these shattered backboards that just came out. We were charging like $170 for them or something like that, which retails higher. And then we got like Lucky Greens, the Royal Toes. All these things are going for well under retail, and we have them priced under retail. For example, like a yellow ochre, which is not even a bad shoe, is going for like $90 in the store here, which is crazy. Retail is like, what, $170? It's definitely an interesting time in the sneaker world right now, and you'd think that people would be coming to sell us their shoes too because the market's down. They just want to get rid of some stuff, but that's not even the case. We haven't had a lot of people coming to sell to us. I mean, last week we did buy a lot of shoes, but this week we're a little slow. So if you guys are looking to sell us your shoes or come and buy some shoes because you're looking to buy the dip, then please stop by 1049 East Imperial Highway, Placentia, California. It's Hidden Realm.
A man says that people who lost EBT benefits and complained that they could not feed their families are now fighting over Black Friday.
I just want to know how people went from I can't feed my family, I need these food stamps, to fighting and Black Friday for items that you can't purchase with food stamps. Seems like you have way more disposable income than you want to acknowledge. Square.
A man states that effective December 1st, no one will exempt from the mandatory 80 hours of work or volunteering to keep SNAP EBT benefits.
Y'all was exempt from this stipulation. Now y'all a part of it. Aged out foster children, veterans, disabled veterans, previously homeless people. It don't matter. Your physical and digital notepads, you need them right now. Come December 1st, if you a SNAP EBT recipient and you don't have 80 hours of volunteer work somewhere at your church, at your school, if you don't go look for a job, vocational training, anything that is productive, you will lose your benefits. Now, this the thing. They just exhausted all the funds and told y'all, can't nobody else apply because after 2026 is over. But right now, they telling y'all December 1st, if you don't go talk to your pastor and get him to let you volunteer for 20 hours a week, because that's 80, free game. If you don't go talk to your partner that got an LLC and get him to write you off for 20 hours a week, free game. If you don't actually go look for a job, free game. I don't know what to tell you because you're not going to be eating.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
All this food and nobody showed up. I cooked all this motherfucking food and nobody showed up.
From American Nigerians celebrating Thanksgiving
God is good.
to everything we had for dinner.
Is everything my family ate at Thanksgiving. Let's go because it's a lot.
Is this right?
Is that potato salad? Cool. Oh my gosh, I finished it. This was so good.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm also today, and my name is Elvis Dairy.
What did you have for Thanksgiving dinner? A woman decided to share with the world, showing some amazingly cooked foods.
Is everything my family ate at Thanksgiving. Let's go because it's a lot. Jackie, I'm gonna have to start with the appetizer. Deviled eggs. Whoa, that looks so good. I made the pumpkin bread. Look at how good this looks. Punch going for the kiddos. Caesar salad with homemade Parmesan crisp. Is it really Thanksgiving if you didn't have King's Hawaiian rolls, baby? Turkey. Look at how juicy that is. He's chopping it up. That looks so good. I feel like a lot of families have ham on Christmas rather than Thanksgiving, but I love ham on Thanksgiving. That looks insane. Oh no. Only regular ham. Pineapple ham, baby. This right here is probably going to be one of the most iconic dishes. It is the corn pudding. Potato salad. Potato salad. I'm a Miracle Whip girl. I'm just going to say it. I love me Hellman's, Dukes, don't get me wrong, but Miracle Whip. Green bean casserole. 2 different kinds of stuffing. Corner bun cake coming later. We have mac and cheese, mashed potatoes. Look at these veggies, broccoli casserole and sweet potato casserole. All the casserole. Cheers, Aria. You're probably familiar. Cool.
And that's not all. How would you rate this month's Thanksgiving dinner? Look at this.
Here's everything I ate for Thanksgiving dinner 2025. We kick things off at a respectable 4 p.m. with cranberry palomas, courtesy of my dad. It was just my parents and I this year, so we did apps high top style, aka at our counter. App number 1 was pimento cheese toast with a tomato jam. It was so good. We followed that up with a couple dozen oysters. This is a holiday tradition in our house with Island Creeks out of Duxbury, Mass. this year. We topped those with 2 mignonettes. One was a classic, love that, and a very thematic cranberry, which was magic. They're basically Glinda oysters if you want to keep it wicked themed. With dinner, we opened up an Amarone. That's an Italian red wine if you're unfamiliar. The cork was as stubborn as I am, but that makes sense because we share a birth year. Nothing like some good old millennial angst on Thanksgiving, right? This year was quite the spread with a lot of twists on classics. Traditionally, we're a very big cornbread dressing house, particularly because it gets really crisp on the outside but still moist on the inside. Texturally, it is simply lovely. For our beans, we've got marinated Cajun green beans, no Popeyes this time around. The cranberry sauce we've got here is a Negroni-inspired one, which is definitely a power move if you ever feel so inclined to try it. We don't get fancy with the mashed potatoes. They're very classic with lots of butter and lots of cream, a lactose intolerance nightmare. Which brings us to the bird. It's from Raymond's, a local turkey farm here in Massachusetts. It's spatchcocked to speed up cooking and dry rub for 2 days, then we baste under the skin with mayonnaise, black pepper, and rosemary. I am indeed the designated carver of the house, for better or for worse. We do cheat a little. The gravy is from Raymond's as well, I'm not gonna lie. It does get a little splash of sherry though, and that is a pro tip. You gotta do the gravy like, you gotta do the big bite for the flavor. Which brings us to dessert. My mom made a Basque chocolate cheesecake with a caramel sauce. My mom is the MVP, shout out to her. Pretend that drizzle looks nice, I am very bad at it. It was quite delicious though. Overall, this Thanksgiving as a whole was one of our best by far. If you're curious about any of the recipes, let me know and I'll send them over. Wishing you guys a very happy Thanksgiving.
Nigerians living in America decided to celebrate Thanksgiving, adding a twist by cooking some delicious African delicacies.
Okay, and mommy will say, God is good. Sorry, I have to talk. Right?
Feel free.
I am so grateful to God because since I go to America, this
it's out already.
has been every year. And every time I always look forward to it because I want to tell God I want to walk the testimony too. And God has been awesome.
Just really, I'm coming, mama. You ready? There we go. This is what we call fried rice. We don't use any kind of rice. So this one is par excellence rice.
Par excellence.
And we put all the veggies, all the protein.
It is such a blessing to celebrate Thanksgiving with your family. No chaos, no drama, just positive vibes and food.
Y'all didn't see that? Let's plate it up for these kiddos. Everybody's gonna get a little bit of everything. Mashed potatoes. They can eat what they want and have more of what they want more of. We're going to start with a little bit of everything. I know they're going to tear up some mac and cheese though. They don't love their food touching, but Thanksgiving is the one time of year where food just has to touch. Also, Cracker Barrel has really good green beans. Just saying. That's hot. I don't even know if they're going to like this, but we're going to let them try it anyways. It was Cracker Barrel's sweet potato casserole, and I added a can of sweet yams on top and walnuts. I would have added marshmallows, but my kids ate them all. Their loss. On the side to try it. Perfect, because it's on the side. Beautiful. Things have been a little hectic and chaotic around here with the move and all, but we're very grateful for each other and we're thankful for all of you. That's going to be our Thanksgiving dinner this year. Y'all come eat! Okay. Thanks for watching. Happy Thanksgiving, you guys. Bye.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Plek boy Max got into a heated altercation with his friend Kyle after tossing out his mother's Thanksgiving meal. Can you believe this?
Thank you, Linda.
I got a question. Is that potato salad? Cool. Oh my gosh, I finished it. This shit was so good.
Did you just play with my mama's shit?
No,
Did you just play with my mama's shit?
Did
you just play with my mama's shit? Did you just answer my question? Be honest. Did you play with my mama's shit?
Nah, gang.
You ain't, cause I don't give a fuck who you are. Nigga, like, I don't give a fuck who you are, nigga. Like, we out. That homie. We out. That homie's good.
Oh!
Honey, I think.
No!
Yo, what's up?
Oh!
Nah, you not touching me.
Oh, no! I can't leave the food.
Hey, homies, what's up?
Hey, bro, you ain't finna just get this on me too, bro. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Wait a minute.
Mama. You got
Yo, your son has dreadlocks.
Mama.
He's black.
Mama. Don't tell anyone.
I think it's pretty obvious.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. From wokeness in America.
All right, bitches. We outside. We in the pool. I got me my little margarita or whatever.
To liberals being liberals.
All right, I'm back again to hit you with some knowledge about why men are so terrified right now.
Is this true?
Yeah, I will no longer be dating white men.
Trans teacher, classroom drag dance. Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. A woke woman with a nose ring complained that a restaurant got her pronouns wrong.
The other day I went to a restaurant with my girlfriend and my 4-year-old, and the server came up and said, "Hello, ladies," and proceeded to take our drink order. And as soon as the server left, my 4-year-old looked at me and just gasped and was like, "They called you a lady." She also corrected a family member the other day who she heard me and just went, "They, them, they, them, they, them," over and over again until they acknowledged her. All that to say, if my freshly 4-year-old can figure out pronouns, so can your shitty boomer parents. No more excuses.
Does it hurt to be misgendered? A woman cries on camera. Do you have any advice for her?
I don't understand what is so hard about correcting other people when they misgender others. Like, it takes you like 2 seconds, but you know what it takes for me to have to constantly do that? A lot of fucking unnecessary emotional labor that I already have to take on a daily basis just to fucking exist and be who I am. But you don't have the energy to speak up and say something on my behalf? And I just have to keep white-knuckling this?
A liberal woman says that she will not date white men. Listen to this.
Friendly reminder, as a white American woman, yeah, I will no longer be dating white men. I'm looking for anything other than a white man. Okay? Just a heads up.
Imagine being a liberal and needing to update your lives daily just to keep pace with your TDS.
So now there's news coming out about our commander-in-chief giving Bubba a BJ. My nose is chapped, sorry. And y'all were concerned about Monica Lewinsky. So now rumor on the street is that Bubba wasn't Bill Clinton, and it's actually something else, because apparently Mark Epstein came out and said that that was not the Bubba they were referring to, but he didn't deny that the photos exist. So, and then Also, go down the rabbit hole of, I think his name is Ray Crone, and Trump. Ray Crone passed away, I think, in 1985, 1986, but they were like really close. And it kind of reminds me of JFK and his roommate. It's JFK, right? JFK. Yeah. So, do with that what you will.
A liberal woman claims that men are terrified right now. Dear men, what will you tell this woman?
Alright, I'm back again to hit you with some knowledge about why men are so terrified right now. Studies have been conducted that women can make babies with other women without men. Yes, you heard that right. We do not need anything from a man to create a baby. The result? We will only have women children. So now let's talk about evolution. Women have had to survive in the society we live in today because of the threats of violence against us. So as we evolve, we become more consciously aware of what is actually happening to us in order to survive. And this deep-rooted consciousness that is happening with women all over the world, and I mean all over the world, is absolutely terrifying to the male species. They have used power and control in order to shut us up and put us in a corner. But what they don't understand is that we are too conscious. We have become too conscious, and you can't take consciousness away from a human. Now, in order for the male species to survive, they must evolve too. And this is absolutely terrifying to them because they've lived in the comforts of their safety for so long. And as we bring consciousness to the male species, they now understand that women actually hold all of the power. Women decide whether the universe procreates and continues. So I say all of this to really say it's time to evolve. Each and every one of us. It's time to evolve and make this world a better place.
A leftist influencer who bragged about crashing in on being racist to white MAGA supporters is now triggered because his wife is begging money on Venmo and getting trolled.
I live the American dream. I get to post videos and cuss out YT MAGA supporters for bread. I get to go on live streams and cuss them out for even more money. I get paid doing this on Facebook, on Instagram. I'm not getting off the internet. What are you gonna do about it? You're not gonna stop the streams. My monthly listeners is going up on Spotify. It's not going down. My follower list did not go down. It went up. It went up all across my social media, especially on Facebook. I gained 20,000 followers in a couple days. Like, right, exactly. Like, oh no, a stranger thinks something bad. Like, you think I give a damn what strangers think about me that don't fuck with me? I don't care. Don't give a damn. So to these people that are harassing my wife and her Venmos, putting in requests instead of sends because she's asking for help or because I'm asking for help, you guys are doing the same thing to me. And that's okay, y'all do it to me because y'all like to troll me, but trolling my wife in this very serious matter when we both need some help, I'm telling you right now, it's very easy to track who you are, and I will ruin your goddamn life.
A man who converted to Islam now says that he is a Muslim woman.
Salam everyone. I just gotta ask, who's cosplaying? See, cosplaying is when you dress up as something that you aren't or someone you aren't. I am a Muslim woman. I wear what a Muslim woman wears. I dress like that. So, who's cosplaying here? I think you need to learn the words that you're trying to use because they ain't working for you.
Do you think that a straight man who is dating a trans woman is still straight? Listen to this.
Did you know that a straight guy dating a trans girl is still a straight relationship? How? I mean, trans woman a woman, and a man dating a woman? Well, that's a straight relationship.
A man has confessed that he will continue to go into women's restrooms and locker rooms because he thinks that he is a woman.
Oh, I go where I please. I will continue to go into women's restrooms, women's locker rooms, women's spaces, because I am a woman, whether you like it or not. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing Fox News can do about it. Ollie London, Ben Shapiro, Stephen Hilton, Tim Pool, Moms of Bigotry, Libs of TikTok, Charlie Kirk, Matt Walsh, Matt Gates, Nick Fuentes. There's nothing any of you can do about it. Nothing. I go where I please. And so far, nobody's had the guts to even try and stop me.
A woke liberal woman tapes her mouth shut when black women are speaking. Like seriously, what is happening to the young men in America?
All right, bitches, we outside, we in the pool. I got me my little margarita or whatever. Now, y'all know I ain't trying to get no motherfucking water, bitch, because I just got a wax yesterday. And, bitch, I ain't trying to get no, like, skin disease or nothing or no staph infection. Look like I'm some type of lizard or something. I don't know. I try to look like no strawberry. You know what I mean? So, yeah, my friends are on the water right now. I'm here chilling. Drinking my little margarita. I just finished a pitcher. Now we're drinking the cans because we already emptied out the bar and whatever. Hopefully no bitch tell me I need no pasties this time and we chilling. But yeah, period, y'all.
A trans teacher filmed himself doing a sexually suggestive drag dance in his classroom.
Guess who's the liberal? Hi, I'm Grace, and I'm vegetarian, and I'm dating someone in the military.
Hi, I'm Tandy. I'm a registered nurse, and I like country music. Hi, I'm Macy. I love Harry Styles, and I love the 4th of July.
Hi, my name's Malia. I'm a psychology major, and I want to have a ton of kids.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Dairy.
A woman shows off the different holiday items that are EBT eligible from Walmart.
Okay, I just want to show y'all some things that are EBT eligible. Ignore my hair. I literally woke up and just went and got this from Walmart. But, oh, it's falling. Okay, so cookies for Santa plate, reindeer treats, and a milk. This is what it actually looks like outside the box. This is so stinking cute. My kids and I are fixing to do these. There's so many different flavors in this. There's caramel, gingerbread, milk chocolate, French vanilla, double chocolate, toasted marshmallow, raspberry, cinnamon, and hazelnut. Harry Potter color changing mug set. And it comes with hot cocoa. So that's what the hot cocoa powder looks like.
It says color changing, but all it did was turn a brighter pink, so I'm not sure, and it kind of tastes like cotton candy.
This comes with a gummy pickle, pickle cotton candy, pickle hot sauce, and pickle chip chocolate bar. I don't know, but we're gonna try it and we're gonna see. The bread mix, Comes with this. I love this, but this is for my sister in North Carolina. She's been talking about how she wants to make bread, but I don't know if she's coming down for Christmas. So they come with popcorn and a Krabby Patty gummy. I got 4 of these for my kids because I got these last year, but they ended up breaking. Obviously, it's got popcorn in it. They have like Stitch, Peanut, all kinds of other themes, but this was just substituted because I guess they're out of the like, Disney theme and other themes. It comes in a variety. So this is white cheddar, butter, caramel. I wanted this for decoration for my bookshelf because I have a bookshelf full of Christmas decorations right now. And it comes with Ghirardelli chocolates and stuff. So my kids are probably going to get this. So this is everything that came in the sled. Chocolate covered pretzels. My kids are definitely going to eat that. Dark chocolate sea salt caramel. Dark chocolate raspberry margarita. Self was going to eat that. Milk caramel. Premium hot chocolate. I wanted this for decoration too, for the bookshelf. And it comes with a mug and it comes with some other treats. Kids are probably going to go through this really fast. This is everything that came in this. Chocolate waffle, hazelnut flavor. Kids are going to eat that. Peppermint bark, Ghirardelli chocolate. I'm going to eat that. I love peppermint anything. This chocolate covered tartlets. I've never had those, so this came inside this shortbread fingers, all butter and hot cocoa mix. This chocolate cookie bar, caramel popcorn, cranberry waffle cookies, sweet and crunchy. I've never had that before. That sounds really good. And more than likely my kids will eat that because it looks like waffles. And it comes with this cute little mug. I love mugs. I love cups, mugs, it does not matter. Tumblers. So I love when these little gift baskets come with these. And I got this. Honestly, I got this. There are a lot more options for EBT eligible items, but I honestly just got the cheapest of everything because I don't want to use a lot of my EBT on items like this. At the end of the day, it's going to feed my kids still, and they got something out of it, and some of it's for the holidays, so such as the Cookie Santa kit, but they're all excited, and at the end of the day, they're happy.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Gen Z Occupy! Gen Z Occupy!
Oh shit, here we go again.
Hello, how are you?
I'm over here in the hospital, y'all. Finna give birth to his child, and he over here questioning me, talking about, is this really his baby?
From Mia Khalifa on marriage.
Oh, we're comparing stats. Baby girl doesn't know that I am Tom Brady at this game.
To 45-year-old Hazel E. dating under 25.
Can you just break down like the age categories of this, how this goes?
Do you support this?
If you tell me your type is hood niggas, tricks, drug dealers, rappers.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. A woman says that women whose ideal men are hood guys, rappers, trappers, tricks, and scammers all got it twisted. She says that men with morals and values are where it's really at.
If you tell me your type is hood niggas, tricks, drug dealers, rappers, thieves, if you tell me your type is scammers, if you tell me your type is anything under that realm of ideas, you are automatically not my type of person. What do you mean? Your ideal man is going to either end up in prison, dead, or running for his life because he's hiding from his ops. What do you mean that's your type? What do you mean you want a man who pays for everything but cheats on you and doesn't respect you or value you as a person? He sees you as something he can pay for. What do you mean? You want someone who steals from other people, thinking that that karma will not now wash into your life since you're associated and very closely knit with that person. What do you mean morals and values and lacking thereof is your type? What do you mean you like a man who does not care about his future or his self? What do you mean by that? What do you mean when you say you like trappers and scammers and hoodmen? Do you know what you're signing up for, sister? Do you know that they end up in jail or dead or always in bullshit because of the proximity of it, that they're close to the bullshit? Do you not know that people die every day because of gun violence? But you want a drug dealer and you want the karma that comes with being with a drug dealer, and you wonder why now you're getting kidnapped or now you got ops looking for you. And now you're feeling for your life because you wanted to fit an aesthetic, sister.
This woman says that she does not cook for her husband. Do you think she is right for this?
So here I am making pancakes and bacon for my daughter, and my husband walks in once again. It seems like this is a regular, that he walks in during breakfast thinking that I'm going to make him something. He's like, what are you making? I'm like, pancakes, bacon. Oh, can you make me some? Yeah, sure, I can. How about this, sir? Here's your bacon, and here's your fucking pancakes. How about you make that shit your fucking self? I don't know in what world these men live in, thinking that their wives are supposed to be cooking for them. Absolutely not. I'm cooking for me and my daughter. You, sir, could cook for yourself. Oh, but you could put a couple more bacon strips in the air fryer for me. Okay, the same way that I could do it, sir, you could do it too. Grab the bacon, put it in the motherfucking air fryer. But he has to wait till this is done because he's not putting it with my food. Plus, the food that I buy is with my food stamps. It's not with yours. It's not with your money. It's with mine. So if you want food, why don't you go buy it yourself and then cook it? I'm not giving you food that I buy. That's ridiculous. And last I recall, you're not on my EBT case, so you are not getting this.
Mia Khalifa decided to share her thoughts on marriage. What can you say about this?
Oh, we're comparing stats. Baby girl doesn't know that I am Tom Brady at this game. Married at 18, divorced at 21. Second marriage, married at 25, divorced at 28. Third engagement, engaged at 29, ended it at 30, but I kept the ring. I'm still keeping Tom Brady on his toes. We should not be afraid to leave these men. We are not stuck with these people. Marriage is not a sanctimonious thing. It is paperwork. It's something, it's a commitment you make to someone. But if you feel like you're not getting anything from that commitment and you're trying, you gotta go. You gotta go. You have to go. I know it's difficult to fill out paperwork and to make appointments and to do all of these things, but this is your fucking life. Do you want to be stuck with someone?
A man decided to ask his girlfriend for a DNA test while still pregnant. Do you think the baby daddy is right or wrong?
I'm over here in the hospital, y'all, finna give birth to his child, and he over here questioning me, talking about, is this really his baby? Like, what are you talking about? Do you really think I'm sitting here and have you up here at the hospital and everything with me just for nothing? Are you serious right now? What kind of baby dad does that right when we finna have this baby? Like, are you serious? You really gonna sit here and question baby talking about, oh, can you get DNA test? No, you're not getting no DNA test after this. I'm not doing that.
45-year-old Hazel E says that she only now dates younger men under 25 years as she is seen cuddling up with one younger boyfriend right after a recent Blueface breakup.
So coming from a real YN, can you just break down like the age categories of this, how this goes?
First, from ages underneath the 18, you a teenager / kid.
Mm-hmm.
And then
What's the YN age cutoff?
the cutoff?
Mm-hmm.
25. After 25, you're not a YN. You're on the shelf, nigga.
Damn, so it goes, so after 25, you're no longer a YN. See, ladies, this is informative.
Yeah, man.
So you gotta get you something under 25.
It gotta be
niggas.
under 25, man. Under 25, that's not no YN. Put that shit up. No cap.
So then what am I, an auntie?
Yeah, you a TC. I told you a TC.
Not I'm a T.
No cap.
So then what am I, an auntie?
Yeah, you a TC. I told you a TC.
Not I'm a T. A TT go crazy.
TT them, huh?
I'm TTing them, huh? Oh, okay. So niggas need to stop claiming YN. If you over 25, you too old for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing a cutoff. 25 and under now. 25 and under, anything over that, you washed. Right? Or is it?
Nah, anything over that, bro, it's like, nigga, you need to get in your grown-ass man phase. Grown-ass woman phase.
Okay.
Cause like once you 25, nigga, ain't nobody trying to be 30 rapping for real. I ain't trying to be 30 rapping. I ain't lying.
Oh, okay.
35 rapping and shit. 35 hoop. Like nigga, Brian don't even want to play too. You know what I'm saying? Like you think Brian want to hoop still? He ain't got no choice. Nigga. They be in. But this different though, nigga. Don't nobody need none of us, and you feel me?
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
I'm their biological father.
You're their biological father?
Yes.
When the last time you seen them?
In 3 years. How the hell do you have my daughters in Walmart?
From a woman getting upset.
I like men that spend money on me and don't bother me. I don't like men that only spend money on me when they're in my presence.
To man cheat on wife using Tinder.
I don't permanently smell like that. I was in the middle of labor.
You'd be surprised, honey.
Are you dating a psycho?
Please.
No.
Please let me.
No.
Please.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm also today, and my name is Elvis Dairy.
A woman is upset after a man spent money on her, took care of everything, including her friends after going out, but she wants him to just send the money and then leave her alone.
I like men that spend money on me and don't bother me. I don't like men that only spend money on me when they're in my presence. This guy just called me and asked me what I was doing tonight and if I wanted to go out. I don't have an issue with going out tonight. I'm dressed. I'm about to go out with my friends. My issue is he's only gonna spend money on me if he's there. Because he's always just trying to he's always like, are you hungry? Do you need anything? All this stuff. But if I ever say I'm hungry, he wants to pick me up and take me to dinner. Just send me the money. And it's the same thing for tonight. And I know that if he was to come, he would pay for everything and he'd make sure all my friends got home safe and he'd drive us everything. Even the guy that we're going out with, he would take care of him. But it's like, just send me the money and leave me alone.
A woman was locked outside on the window ledge on the 20th floor, risking her life. Do you think doing a background check on people before dating is necessary?
Please.
No.
Please let me.
No.
Please. Please. Please.
Call the police. You're standing out there.
I'm just having a bad day. Please let me.
I don't think you know what a bad day really is. You're gonna find out.
No, please. Just let me in, please.
No.
I'll leave. Just let me in, please, please.
You swear?
You're gonna push me off. Just let me leave, please, please.
Are you gonna leave?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. Yes, I'll leave. Just let me in, please, please. Please.
You better leave. Get out.
I'm leaving.
Get out. No. Get back. Go out. Get out.
A man says that he got Tinder and cheated on his wife because she was disgusting during labor. Listen to this.
I can't get the thought of how disgusting you were giving birth.
Are you joking?
No, it was the worst experience I've ever had in my life.
So then why did you knock me up a second time?
The smell alone made me want to puke on the floor. I didn't think I was going to be able to make it. And I don't think
You've got to be
with
joking.
Somebody who smells like that. That was so
I don't
repulsive.
permanently smell like that. I was
You'd be
in the middle of
surprised.
labor.
You'd be surprised, honey, what lingers. Ever since that moment,
Excuse me?
you've smelled like shit.
Oh, so that must be why you made a Tinder then.
Maybe it was.
I think you're just saying
Maybe
this
it
shit
was.
because I caught you.
No, maybe
Making some bullshit up.
Maybe I made a Tinder because I don't want to be with somebody who smells like manure. Huh?
Dude, it was one day of my life. I was giving birth, pushing out your son.
Well, it was the worst day of my life, at least for the smell. So,
Tore my shit up in the process.
sounds like a personal problem.
Are you for real?
Does it look like I'm kidding?
A doctor said that the New Yorker tote bag is the real status symbol, not designer brands. Do you agree with her?
What is one materialistic thing that if you see in public, you're immediately impressed by? Mine is the New Yorker bag. If I see this, I know you're an intellectual. I know you know what's going on in the world, and you support investigative journalism.
A father sees his daughters in Walmart with another man after not seeing them in 3 years. Do you think his reaction is valid?
My man. Yeah. Why you with my daughters? Michelle. Hello, Brianna. What's going on? Who is this? Who is he? Yo. Bro. Who are you?
Who are you?
No, I'm not being funny, bro, dog. Who are you? Why are you with my kids?
What you mean? These my girls right here.
These your girls?
Yeah.
My dude, I haven't seen my daughters in I don't know how long. Why you have my children with you in public?
Come on, girl.
You're not gonna answer the question because we're in Walmart? So you're not gonna explain to me why you have my daughters, who I haven't seen in like 3 years?
Come on.
Yo, bro. You know I'm gonna follow you to your car, right? Yo, hello.
Are you following them?
Yeah, I'm definitely following. I didn't want to put a scene inside Walmart. Yo, why do you have my kids? Who the hell are you?
What you mean? Who are you?
Hey, look, we gonna stop. We gonna stop. Why do you have my children, brother? What's going on?
These are my girls. Who are you?
I'm their dad.
You your dad?
I'm their biological father.
You're their biological father?
Yes.
When the last time you seen them?
In 3 years. How the hell do you have my daughters in Walmart? Where's their mother at?
They're home.
At where?
She's home.
Come on, let's go. I'm following you. Let's go.
Let's go see mom.
Yeah, you definitely gonna go see your mother. This is ridiculous. What's your name, brother? What's your name, brother?
John.
John?
Yeah.
You trying to be funny? You being funny? Because I can't cause a scene inside Walmart in the parking lot. I'm definitely gonna follow you though, you understand? I'm gonna follow you.
Come on. Y'all gonna go see mom?
Yeah, we all gonna see mommy. 100%.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. From mother's bad behavior to OnlyFans star Camila revealing this.
It doesn't make sense for me to sit up in church and, praise Jesus and
Was she speeding?
Yes, I am.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm Elvis today and my name is Elvis Dairy. A woman shares a 3-year update after nearly choosing an abortion due to fear of judgment of having a baby with a man she had known only for 2 months, but now they are happily married.
I have to go through this traumatic experience of getting rid of it and dealing with the mental issues that come from killing a baby. And I have to deal with possible resentment from Justin because he wants this baby. And if I don't have the abortion, then I risk everybody's judgment because I've only known Justin for 2 months.
A mother is facing backlash after going viral for kissing her young son on the mouth repeatedly.
I bought everybody snacks. Damn, much. And Duty had to pay for their snacks. You kissing him. How many kisses? Damn, I think you should off my bed. How many kisses you can give me?
Maybe 2.
Okay, then. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. No, these don't count. He trying to still count them. Love him. He just so active. But I wouldn't trade him in the world. You want to see your kid, nigga?
I know what is it.
You gonna let them taste your kid?
So, y'all keep saying somebody needs to call CPS. Y'all need to call CPS. And when y'all call, make sure y'all get here for yourself. But call who y'all gotta call if y'all feel he's in harm's way. Somebody said they'll be at your door again. They ain't never been at my door. So try again. But call who y'all gotta call. Whoop de fucking do. Y'all done said 3 different stories. She tongue kissed him. No tongue. Now she riding him. Hey, the fuck? What? Riding him is crazy. Now you holding his arms down. Shut the fuck up and let me do what I do with my child. Let me do what I do. And if you feel that it's not safe, you do what you do, as in calling or who doing whatever you gotta do. The video ain't going nowhere. Y'all just want to talk and have something to talk about. That ain't y'all something safe to do. Because that motherfucking video ain't getting took down and shit. So when they come, they're going to see the video. They're going to see what y'all talking about. And be like, what? What? Because they got bigger fish to fry. Then they come play over here. So go ahead. Call.
Georgia's Republican GOP Secretary, Jaquan Stembridge, is now exposed in a video that shows him attempting to meet a 14-year-old boy.
No, I don't. But I'm like, oh my God.
Are you 19 or are you 17?
I'm 17. I swear to God, I don't want my mom.
Okay. Then talk to me then. Don't lie to me. Are you 19 or are you 17?
I swear to God. On everything I look. Like, you can look at my
ID. Let me see the ID.
I don't have it. I'm for real.
Bruh, if you're 19, just say it. Nigga, you'll get way more respect with me being honest.
I swear to God, oh my God. Look, come here. Can you look at my tag? I swear to God, I don't even have a car in my name. I swear to God. I swear to God. You can call my mom. I swear to God, I'm only 17. Just please.
Oh, bruh, where's your ID at?
I don't have it. Like, look, check my pockets. Do whatever you want.
You in college? What you?
I'm in college. I'm like, I skipped the grade. I swear to God.
Bruh, you 19, bruh.
Alright, I'm 17. I swear to God, my birthday's July 12th. I swear
July
to God.
12th what?
I'm 18. I'm 18.
Bro, why you lying to me, bro?
What I was doing, I swear to God, I wasn't trying.
College? What you?
I'm in college. I'm like, I skipped the grade. I swear to God.
Bruh, you 19, bruh.
All right, I'm 17. I swear to God, my birthday's July 12th. I swear
July
to God.
12th what?
I'm 18.
You,
I'm 18. I'm 18.
bro, why you lying to me,
What
bro?
I was doing, I swear to God, I wasn't trying to make a cocaine. I would never do something like that. I swear to God. I'm just...
Let me be 100. Let me be 100 to you, because nigga, you already know what that shit is wrong. I already peeped your behavior, nigga, driving around trying to peep the scene.
Okay,
like nigga, that shit ain't cool, nigga. Like there ain't none of that shit going on in Athens, bro. Like delete the profile, nigga, or whatever, nigga.
I do it. I swear to God.
Apologize to Athens though.
I apologize.
You gonna do that shit again?
I swear to God, I won't. I delete it. I play on everything I love. My mom, I swear to God.
A prolific multimillionaire OnlyFans model revealed that she feels guilty anytime she does something that relates to God, prayer, and Christianity.
It doesn't make sense for me to sit up in church and, praise Jesus and tell people to talk about God if I feel guilt. I'm not shameful, but I do feel guilt. Every time someone asks me about it, I'm like, fuck. Or like even saying like, oh, God bless you to a random stranger, I feel guilt.
Why is that?
Because it's like, because I know.
Oh, because of what you're doing.
Yeah, because I know. But you get what I'm saying?
Selena Gomez fans claims that something is off with the Grammy-nominated singer.
Some days you just have to let yourself get it out. And then afterwards, a good laugh and... I don't know. I don't know the key. I just know what works for me, and I like to maybe just see one friend with a bunch of people and look, talk to my therapist and look for people that could help me in this situation.
Yeah, I so resonated what you said with like holding space for like fear, and also when it's in moments of celebration, and how do you hold it all and balance it all?
No, I don't. I'm just saying the vulnerability of joy is really real, and I want to enjoy things, but I also know there's so much more we can do.
Yeah, I mean, even as this grows even bigger, what are your goals and hopes for this next year ahead?
Oh gosh, well with the Impact Fund specifically, I hope that we continue to raise funds for what we're doing all over the world. I mean, we are reaching 2 million young people a day. It is something I couldn't be more enthused about, because it's something that we're actively seeing on the ground that people are working on. So.
A motorcycle influencer is fatally run over by a tractor trailer just hours after saying that she hopes she won't crash because she was driving without glasses.
Me? Obsessed with you? Yes I am.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. From people react to Trump's piggy statement.
Like, I am beyond fucking done with MAGA in my comments, calling me evil, calling me a bad person, making fun of my appearance, doing whatever the fuck you want.
To Nicki Minaj on Nigerian Christians.
Especially as artists and people in entertainment.
Should she be fired?
The President of the United States used his platform to call for my arrest.
Epstein list drama continues.
I will be the first one to tell you that if Donald Trump's name is on the Epstein list as an abuser.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry.
A man calls out President Trump for calling a reporter piggy. Listen to this.
I'm still trying to understand why no one in the Republican Party has called out Donald Trump for calling a reporter piggy. Like, why are we okay with this? Why is this type of behavior acceptable? How is it presidential? Why isn't anyone pushing back? And it should not be the responsibility of women to push back. It should not be the responsibility of other reporters to push back. It should be the responsibility of other people within the party that their leader of the party is doing shit like this. Why is this okay?
A woman who celebrated the death of Charlie Kirk has a screaming meltdown over Trump calling a reporter piggy.
I'm done. I'm so fucking done. Like, I am beyond fucking done with MAGA in my comments, calling me evil, calling me a bad person, making fun of my appearance, doing whatever the fuck you want. I'm fucking done.
For Charlie Kirk, thoughts and prayers, thoughts and prayers.
Yesterday I made a video explaining how you still support this man after he literally called a woman on live TV Piggy, okay? You guys were saying, well, her name's Peggy, that's why. Her name's fucking Catherine, okay? Or she called her McGee. Stop. Stop right now. I know you guys are dumb, but I really hope you're not that fucking dumb. But after what I saw this morning, you guys come on my comments one more fucking time and call me evil. I'm so fucking done. Do you know what your president did this morning and you still support? There were 6 Democrats who made a fucking infomercial to remind the military to follow their oath. Do you know what your president called for? Their fucking death. For them to be hung. You think me making a fucking singing and dancing video of thoughts and prayers wasn't okay and deserved for my family to be attacked? But you're okay with the sitting president of the United States calling for the hanging of sitting Congress members. You sick fucking individuals, get the fuck out of my comments.
A Maui resident tells about Trump sending Ivanka to Maui after the fires with a cargo jet full of supplies. No press, no photographers, just Trump's generosity, generators and Elon Musk Starlink Wi-Fi.
He came to Maui.
He came with an empty plane.
Yes.
Did you know that Trump's daughter came with a plane full of generators? She brought Skylink. She was undercover. I have pictures of her. She partnered with the church up the street and put out a big, huge meal for everybody, and no press covered that. I think Trump is the great negotiator, and we need somebody like him to negotiate. I mean, look what he did with RFK Jr. just recently. That's the art of the deal right there.
Yeah,
perfect example.
He can solve things and wrap things up, and I believe if he does become president, he's going to help America first. Do you believe
Absolutely.
that?
Absolutely. And I'm all for legal immigration, like most people.
Mm-hmm.
We want people that come into our country to be vetted. We don't want criminals. We don't want fentanyl. It's killing us. And look at Trump went after the opioid crisis, the big pharma. And that's why they tried to kill him.
Yep.
Tried everything else.
Rapper Nicki Minaj said that she does not care if it's popular, hard or scary to speak up in support of President Trump's help of Christians in Nigeria.
Especially as artists and people in entertainment, I think it sometimes can feel scary to speak up about anything that may not be the norm or the popular thing to speak about. I never care if something is popular. I care about what rings true to me, to people who are going through hard times right now in Nigeria. I hope that when they see this being done, that it makes them feel heard, you know, that it makes them feel like, okay, someone cares, yeah.
A Palestine activist says that there is no Christian genocide in Nigeria, but evidence shows that over 50,000 Christians have been killed since 2009 and 7,000 have been killed this year alone.
There is no Christian genocide happening in Nigeria, and these claims exist to further U.S. interests in the region. There is no credible evidence or international reports of a targeted, deliberate Christian genocide by Boko Haram. And the talking points surrounding this by U.S. political actors are rooted in misinformation and are not supported by the datasets. Now that being said, Boko Haram's attacks on Christians, including massacres, church attacks, and kidnappings, are absolutely real. Now this violence is absolutely real. To say that no violence against Christians exists is as equally wrong as saying that it is a targeted, deliberate Christian genocide. The truth lies somewhere in the middle. Boko Haram is an extremist, Salafist terrorist group that has attacked churches and mosques, meaning their victims are both Christian and Muslim. Independent conflict datasets and media analysis shows many Muslim victims. Some data projects actually report more Muslim deaths than Christian deaths in recent multi-year periods. And this is in line with the statistics behind multiple international insurgency groups. The vast majority of terror victims are Muslim. And these attacks generally focus on Muslims they consider apostates or collaborators. So multiple data sets actually show that the number of Muslim victims is either equal to or even greater than the number of Christian victims. And this isn't to say that Christian deaths don't exist or are somehow less valuable than Muslim deaths. The question is just in the scale of it. The claims of a targeted Christian genocide just aren't supported by the data sets. The reason these claims are amplified to such a degree, though, especially in US political circles, is the way that this feeds into the broader geopolitical matrix. The US is specifically advancing this rhetoric as a pretext to protecting its interests in the region. And I'll give you one guess as to what that interest is. Spoiler alert, it's oil. Nigeria is actively reshaping its oil sector, emphasizing domestic refining and reducing their reliance on imports. Nigeria is moving towards greater energy sovereignty, moving their crude oil specifically to domestic refineries rather than exports. This is something that would drastically shift the global oil supply and value chain. That domestic prioritization could be seen as a threat to US oil interests. And the US is no stranger to propping up insurgency groups when their oil interests are threatened. There are credible reports that the US was previously involved in funding Boko Haram. So not only are they responsible for pushing the narrative of a Christian genocide, they are also responsible for funding the people who are allegedly enacting it. All of this as a means to undercut Nigeria's oil sovereignty and impose our own interests on the state, the exact way that we had done in the entire Middle East.
A TikToker has a message for Donald Trump. Do you agree with him?
I got one thing to say to you, you orange deranged POS. Fuck you. Your ass need to go. You ain't shit. That's all.
What would your reaction be if President Trump is named in the Epstein list as an abuser? Listen to this.
I will be the first one to tell you that if Donald Trump's name is on the Epstein list as an abuser, as somebody who went to that island specifically to take part in that kind of abuse, then I will want the man that I voted for hung publicly with freaking spears hanging out of him. But what we have right now is we have a Democrat politician taking literal orders from Jeffrey Epstein in real time after he was convicted in the middle of a congressional hearing to create the Democrat narrative, and Hakeem Jeffries collecting money from him. This is not speculation. This has been proven. And here's the thing. I'm talking to you, Democrat voters, you will still vote for both of those people. We are so much better than you.
What does it really mean to be a proud woke Democrat?
Proud to be woke, proud to be a liberal, proud to be a Democrat. Hell yeah. What does that mean? That means that I care about everybody. That means I care about the USA. That means I care about our air. That means I care about our parks, our oceans. That means I care about what is going on. That doesn't mean that I am a MAGA, which is a racist Republican. There is a complete difference. You can be a Republican and you're not a MAGA and you're not a racist piece of shit. But yes, I will always stay woke. I will always be a liberal, and I will always care about my country, the United States of America. Yes, I love America. I love what it stands for. I also love our Constitution. You will never break it, rip it, or burn it. You're stuck with it.
A liberal restaurant worker declares not to serve people who wear MAGA hats. Should she be fired for this?
You know what, there's one thing about me as a server. If you come into my job with a fucking MAGA hat on, you can leave. Get out. We don't serve your kind here. Y'all want to be racist so bad? Okay, let me discriminate against you. And if somebody else gets to them before I do, oh, best believe I'm spilling your drinks, your food, your hot-ass ramen all over you. You're gonna leave here with third-degree fucking burns, bitch. Get the fuck out of my restaurant.
Do you think it is treason by telling the military not to follow orders? Listen to this.
Earlier today, the President of the United States used his platform to call for my arrest and even to threaten violence against me, specifically death by hanging. Why? Because I joined 5 other duly elected members of Congress who have served in the military or in intelligence services in recording a simple message to our armed forces. Our message to them was, remember your oath, follow lawful orders, refuse unlawful ones, uphold the Constitution above all else. Each of us who has participated has previously served this nation with honor, and the fact that the president responded with threats is really chilling, and it reveals far more about his authoritarian instincts than it does about anything that we said. In fact, he made our case for us. But let me be clear about something else. Political intimidation and threats of violence are not leadership, and they will not silence those of us who believe in the rule of law and who actually respect our military. I stand proudly with my colleagues. And to the men and women who are currently serving, your oath is to the Constitution, not to any individual. Federal law, international law, and the Uniform Code of Military Justice guide you in your duty. We stand with you, and we have your back.
Democrats in the House and the Senate are calling for military personnel to not follow Trump's orders. What do you think about this?
Oh my God. So I just saw a commercial with the Democrats freaking calling for us military personnel to not obey orders. Listen to what that sounds like, okay? Democrats in the House and the Senate are calling for military personnel to not follow Trump's orders. But we, Republican conservatives, are the insurrectionists. Okay. Someone needs to put a nip in the butt of that right now. That's absolutely absurd. So for the military personnel out there, if you don't obey a lawful order, guess what? That is insubordination. And you can be punished for that. Because there hasn't been one law that I found to be unconstitutional other than when being forced to vaccinate with the COVID one. Let that sink in. Forced mandates.
Respect to the head of Harvard, with respect to all of those people, including JP Morgan Chase. Yeah, Jennifer, go ahead.
Incriminating in the file, Venezuela, sir.
Quiet, begin.
Venezuela, sir, you've had a lot of meetings.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
This is our vegan, gluten-free Thanksgiving, everybody. Wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving.
From a mother of 5 celebrates Thanksgiving
I felt like family as soon as I walked in.
to high prices.
If anyone tells you that inflation isn't that bad, that the prices aren't that high, that like, oh, things are not as bad,
Would you attend a vegan, gluten-free Thanksgiving dinner?
Welcome to our vegan, gluten-free Thanksgiving. Mom.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Dairy.
On Thanksgiving, many people opened up their ocean cranberry sauce, and all they got was a tin can full of water. Some also opened up their green beans and got water too.
I'm showing the company. Let me watch me open this one. Okay?
Yeah, make a video.
You had the juice too.
Make a video, because I'm sure sending to that ocean spray shit. They gonna pay me. All of them like that?
Oh. The fuck is this?
What y'all did?
That is sold us cans of water as cranberry sauce.
We gonna get some focus hoes.
Let him in here.
We need to go take that shit back.
Look at that.
That's water.
Would you accept a Thanksgiving invite to a vegan, gluten-free dinner? Take a look at this.
Welcome to our vegan, gluten-free Thanksgiving. Mom, do you want to give a tour of what everything is? That's vegan, gluten-free.
Mushroom gravy,
Okay.
cranberry orange relish,
Okay.
green bean casserole,
Okay.
stuffing, Brussels sprouts, mashed sweet potatoes, cornbread.
That has egg. That's fine. And
mushroom
then,
cutlets.
yeah,
And the
there we go.
turkey's still
This is our vegan gluten-free Thanksgiving, everybody. Wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving this Thanksgiving holiday.
A mother of 5 saved money and time by attending a Thanksgiving meal at a church instead of cooking and sharing it with her family.
So I didn't want to spend my money on no Thanksgiving food. So what I did was Google up a church who had free Thanksgiving food. I felt like family as soon as I walked in. I didn't have to worry about Auntie Shirley talking about something I put too much on my plate or Cousin Pookie talking about what I had on. We was around strangers, so we ain't have to worry about nobody talking about us. Baby, we ate peaceful. Even took carry-out trays out, baby. We had enough, more than enough for carry-out trays. We was gonna eat today and tomorrow, okay? And most importantly, baby, we saved hundreds of dollars because I ain't have to cook. Happy Thanksgiving.
An American found an old Waffle House menu from 2009. The prices on this menu will make you lose your mind.
And listen, if anyone tells you that inflation isn't that bad, that the prices aren't that high, that like, oh, things are not as bad, bro, this is a Waffle House menu from 2009. An all-star meal was $5.99. $5.99. The $7.80 was crossed out because that was expensive. $7.80 was expensive. $5.99. That shit got you 2 eggs, 4 slices of toast, grits or hash brown, your choice of biscuit and gravy. I don't even think that they have biscuits and gravy anymore. You could add $1.25 for some coffee. It shit came with the fucking sausages. Bro, what? Dude, they had a dollar menu? What is 2009? 2009. What the fuck is going on? Now, honestly, I just can't stop looking at this fucking menu. 2009 Waffle House menu, man. 2009. Bacon quarter pounder cheeseburger, $6.10. $6.40. 99 cents. $10 for a pork chop. $10. $6.40. What? I don't even think. I think the only thing that's the most expensive thing is a pork chop for $10, bro. Are you serious right now? Where are we at in the world, bro? We're like an all-star meal today costs $13. That's without a tip. Look at this. Look at how big the menu is too, bro. Like, where did half of this shit go? Like, I don't know if y'all been to a Waffle House recently, but that shit is not the same. What the fuck happened? Oh, wait, inflation.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry.
Jamaicans living in America cooked some of the most delicious foods you will ever see. Would you want to try some of this?
It's dinner time. So guess what? Today, I'm going to show you what a real Caribbean American Thanksgiving spread look like. Come over here. So first off, we got some of the Jackie stuffing right here, right? All right. Now we have to have that. We also have some of that potato salad here. So look at that. Wet. Extremely wet. All right. We know I'll go crazy. Look here. We got that ham. 1, 2, 5. Damn, you know, somebody give me a fork. All right, hold on. We'll continue. Here goes a nice ham right here. So this is an orange marmalade ham, right? You've probably never seen that one before. Shout out to my sister-in-law for putting that one together. Look, we gotta get some of that right there. Oh, you know you have to get that ham, right? Jeez. Right there. In the end. All right. Now we're gonna move over here because we have some roasted potatoes right here. Some herb potatoes, right? Think was Chef.
Shout out to Chef Corey.
Yeah, Chef Corey made this one right here, right? So we're gonna put a little bit right here. And then, of course, look at that. Sister-in-law Mac again, right? She said, don't use the same spoon in there, so we'll have to get another one. Yo, this gonna be epic right here, right? You never seen a spread like this. Come with the spoon now, Yvette, man. Jeez, look at that already. Alright. Come on, let's get the corner right here. Ooh, hear that? Listen. Alright. You know, once that Mac start talking back to you, don't tell nobody, alright? Don't need nobody coming over here. Just keep this video to yourself, alright? We're gonna ease it right there. This we're gonna save for last. We're gonna save that one for last, right? But come over here, so let me show you some of that oxtail. Now shout out to my mother-in-law. Yeah, she makes the best oxtail, right? And if your oxtail not looking like this, so let's go in here. Let's go in here and get a nice spoon of that. Like I said, the only way you can achieve this is by cooking with love. Look down here, so this is a team combo, right? This is me and Jackie mix right here. We did a roasted, a honey roasted jerk chicken, right? Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, well, jerk baked chicken. Listen, all type of stuff done, right? Let's jump in here and let's get. Whoa, that's a big piece right there. Let's get that little piece of breast right there. So, yo, it's so much food, you know. And then of course, okay, the chicken neck. All right. Now, these are, them call them here baby shower meatballs. Let's get some of those, right? Sweet, sticky. Wow. A little bit more right there. All right, we'll get everything. Yeah, we did. All right, so come now. And then last but not least, again, we need another spoon. Hold on. All right, so look. This is the sweet part right here, right? We have to have this. Jesus, come. This right here is candied yam, right? Woo. With a big, pretty, beautiful marshmallow upon there, guys. Cheese on peas. Yo, look how rich that is. Alright. So. If your Thanksgiving platter not looking like this.
So I still got a little work to do, some little spot, but and then my mom.
So how can we forget the collard greens, right? And my sister-in-law made a mean collard greens right here. Look at this. Ooh. Right? Yeah, we're gonna drain some of that water off. Let's see, you should be able to swim inside of it, right?
So I still am doing a lot of it.
Let's see if I get a piece of that hot.
Progress to make. Thank you.
A piece of that smoke going on there. That's what we're looking like. That's what we're looking like.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit, here we go again.
Hello, how are you?
From EBT wasted on junk food.
I bought this energy drink on my EBT card. Let's talk about it.
To woman upset at grocery store. Did you know about this?
So you think that people on food stamps can't make a dinner and then invite their family over to their house?
Couple dances for TikTok after getting food stamps.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Dairy.
A woman records herself while riding around Bargain Market in a motorized shopping cart, using her EBT food stamps benefits to pay.
Come to the grocery store with me as a mom on EBT food stamps. Let's organize these snacks.
Chef's daddy in Chicago said that they now accept EBT for all hot foods.
Welcome to Chef Daddy's home of chillins Day. We are proud to announce, after 4 or 5 years of calling Springfield, writing letters, we are so grateful. We have finally been accepted. Today, we are accepting EBT SNAP benefits on all hot foods. Homeless, disabled, elderly, all hot foods, we are serving you. You can have catering, your chitlins, baked chicken, meatloaf, baked pork chops, fried catfish, speckled butter beans with okra, that's our fan favorite here. We are here to serve you. EBT, SNAP benefits, welcome. You can also come in from out of town. All SNAP cards are welcome. Michigan, where you at? Chicago, Indiana, Cleveland, Korea. We have served you. Bring your EBT, SNAP benefits. We are here to serve you. We are so grateful. Thank you so much. We will see you all soon. 60644, stand up. Chicago.
A couple dances for a TikTok video throughout a grocery store after getting their November food stamps benefits.
Life like this sure is sweet, huh? It definitely is.
In California, if you buy fresh fruits and vegetables, you can earn money back on your EBT card. Did you know this? A man claims that grocery stores are busy because EBT was released.
These pets. Some of y'all might think it's because it's before Thanksgiving, but I think it's because of the stamps.
A man goes off over the new requirements for SNAP benefits going into effect soon.
Did y'all hear this bull crap about the new SNAP benefits rules? Now, 43 million Americans who receive SNAP benefits are now going to have to refile for SNAP benefits in the near future. And when I say the near future, I mean the very, very near future. Very fast, maybe before 2026. Now, mind you, this is the end of November of 2025 almost, which means we got 1 month left. This is nothing but another way for the President of the United States to still accomplish his goals, guys. This is nothing but another way for them to stop SNAP benefits, food stamps, housing, Section 8, the daycare expenses. This is just another slick way of them doing it. They said, well, we can't find a way to just stop the SNAP benefits completely. So let's find a way to filter it all out.
A man says that as a kid, everyone made fun of people on assistance, but as an adult, he sees it differently.
But I know we were dumb and fuck back in school, because we used to make fun of the kids and shit that was on food stamps and Section 8 and shit. Not me, because I was one of the kids on food stamps and Section 8. We used to make fun of that. Used to be like a joke, like saying these niggas broke. But now it's like, nigga, we adults, nigga. Why wouldn't you want some free money? Like, why wouldn't you want the government paying for your utilities, your housing, your food, paying for the essentials for you to live, and you just keep all your money? Like, what the fuck? That was the stupidest shit we probably ever could have did. Like, nigga, having food stamps, being on Section 8 housing authority, nigga, do not feel bad for them folk. Them folk is having their way. On God, the government is paying for them to live like they should be. On God.
A woman admitted that she wastes her ABT benefits on junk food because the government gives her too much to spend in 1 month.
So I bought this energy drink on my EBT card. Let's talk about it. Okay, when you apply for food stamps, which me and my family do need food stamps for our grocery bill, you don't get to say like how much you need. You just apply. And it's not like I could go up to the office and say, hey, I should really only need 400, okay? Only give me 400. That's not how it works. They give you, depending on your income and how many people you have in your home, they give you that amount. The amount that I get is a good amount, and I definitely can use it the entire month and still have extra. So even though I can use my own money to buy this, why wouldn't I use this on the food? We have our local gas station nearby that accepts EBT, and so if I'm out and about, I'm walking, and I need some energy to walk to clean my house and stuff, I'm gonna use my EBT to use this because I'm gonna have extra anyways, and they roll over. So I'm just gonna have a crazy amount if I just keep not spending it on the energy drinks.
A TikToker responds to comments that people who are on assistance made bad life choices. Is this true?
Literally, what are you talking about? Are you honestly suggesting that every single person who doesn't make enough money to be able to provide enough food for their families made bad choices? Because that suggests that they lack intelligence. And that level of cruelty and lack of awareness about what actually happens in the world is suggestive of a really bad personality flaw. It's suggestive of semi-psychotic behavior. Not only is it inaccurate and suggestive of a real bad personality flaw, but it also speaks to the obscene amount of privilege that you have. Because I'm positive that you haven't made a good choice in every single decision-making process that you have ever been confronted with. No one does. But some people manage to get through those poor choices relatively unscathed. And most of us who have made poor choices but managed to make it through relatively unscathed are more than happy to help out people who don't have enough money to be able to feed themselves or their families. Because we understand and recognize that the fact that someone made a poor choice at some point in their life does not mean that they should be starved, and it certainly doesn't mean that their children should be starved. Not only that, but many people who actually made all of the right choices fell on hard times and found themselves in a position of needing a little bit of help. And the $36 a month that it costs me to ensure that those people are able to eat and that their children are able to eat is perfectly fine with me, because I'm not a psychopath.
A woman is upset at grocery store when other people have their EBT benefits, but her own is not loaded yet.
Your husband is what fucking happened. What's your goddamn head, bitch? What's up? Take your ass out and stop fucking harassing us. Yes, you have a fucking
Not my babies.
Wait.
Not my babies. Put the men, my fuckers.
Let's go this way.
Stupid.
This way. Let's go. Let's go this way.
Not my babies, imbécil. Racista de mierda.
Go this way. Let's separate. That's all.
Let me try to explain. I'm gonna try to hit the box.
It's fine.
The arm man that you tried to hit me.
I just want to separate you two. I just don't want no
Hijo de
issue.
la gran puta estos.
My kid, I don't know why she do that much.
More estúpido. The bitch.
A woman responds to a comment that food stamps are only for the people in your household.
So you think that people on food stamps can't make a dinner and then invite their family over to their house for a holiday? People think that people on food stamps can't go buy ingredients for a holiday dinner and then take that holiday dinner to a family member's house and everyone sits down and has that holiday dinner together. People think that that can't happen on food stamps. You think people on food stamps are just sitting at home alone on Thanksgiving? Is that what you think? Because that's not... People on food stamps deserve holiday meals as well, with their family members. Okay, this is getting out of hand.
A woman has a picnic in public with her kids to avoid paying for her food after her EBT got cut off.
Woman's EBT got cut off, so she took her kids to Publix to have a free picnic.
Open the box. I want to. Let me see which one I want. Come on, man. You feel a donut? Everybody get their donut. Yo. That been good. This shit good for real. Yo. But yeah, like I said, whatever my kids want, that's what they gonna get. They want to sit in here and eat donuts. That's what they got. You feel me? Yeah, y'all enjoying yourself? Let them know. Food stuff's gonna get you right every time. What y'all did? Bought us some donuts, man. Y'all fuck with us though. Say hi to the people. Say hi, guys. Say hi. All right. Y'all want more donuts? Who want the last one? All right.
A woman has a message for anyone upset over getting denied EBT benefits, especially palm-colored people.
I'm trying to figure out why the people so mad about food stamps. And it's only the palm color people. Like, literally, if you want food stamps, just apply and lie. That's it. Apply and lie. You see how they be stealing from us? Steal from them. Literally, you can have a 9 to 5, a 5 to 10, a 10 to 12 job and still get that EBT. Just tell them you don't work. That's it. Just tell them you don't work and you gonna get the funds. I've been doing it. I'm gonna still keep doing it. I'm gonna forever do it. Catch me if you can.
A TikToker claims that there is a seafood restaurant in Detroit that accepts EBT card.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry.
GB News documented a targeted ICE raid in Florida as they located and apprehended an international cocaine smuggler.
So it's 4 in the morning here in Southwest Florida. Behind me now, the guys from ICE and the local sheriff's department here in Hendry County are getting ready for this raid.
All right, good morning everybody. Today we're going after a Guatemalan national. His name is Alicio Tutchuk. He's wanted in El Salvador for drug trafficking. The guy has been expelled twice from the United States under Title 42. He's safe out there. We already have a vehicle on site. He's going to call out the radio, or call on the radio whenever he sees anything.
Thank you for allowing us with you. It's, what, 4 in the morning now in Southwest Florida. Just tell us where we're going.
Our plan is we have some intel on him. We've done some investigation on him. Our plan is to try to locate him, bring him into custody, remove him from our country, and send him back to his authorities.
So that's his house across the road?
Correct.
And you're waiting for him to come out. Are you going to hit him when he gets in his car, or?
Yeah, we'll wait for it to come out.
So with the 94 stitches, I got 5 vehicles. They're outside the wall.
There's units down the road, Alvin?
Yes, sir.
Jogging quick, that vehicle you're following is not it. It's turning left at that stoplight you were at. We're behind it right now.
So we've just pulled over the car on the roadside. He just left his house down there, maybe a mile or two down the road. ICE agents surrounding the car with their vehicles. They're asking him to roll down the window and present his details.
Or we can get this done easy and quick. Right now you're making it complicated.
These guys are Americans. They're going to be released. The concern is the other guys who are confirmed illegals. The main guy, though, that they're after, the Guatemalan guy, doesn't appear to be here right now, but there are other teams down the road still active on his case. This very operation this morning just proves the danger that ICE agents put themselves in. It's foggy here on the side of the road. Very, very dangerous indeed. It takes one vehicle to crash into the back of these cars here for something very tragic to happen. So these guys are putting their health, their safety, their lives on the line each and every day to tackle this illegal migration problem.
Correct. We still have eyes on another vehicle, possible with the target. The target is possibly in there, so we're headed to that location.
So just a few miles down the road from that first stop, we now have what potentially could be the target vehicle and the man we want, the international cocaine smuggler.
Second stop is the attempt to find Tango. Unfortunately, Tango is not here. We found several of his family members, same last name, but ultimately we weren't able to find Tango today. But we'll continue our pursuit of Tango. If they have any crimes here in the U.S.
So that guy there shouting out his van saying, "Leave the man alone, leave the man alone."
That's their ignorance. A lot of times they don't want to know. They just pick a side and without any type of information.
We're going to head now to a third address and see if he's there. So the third and the final hit of the day, another arrest, and we have the cooperation of the local sheriff here, the Hendry County Sheriff, all thanks to the 287G legislation, which allows multi-agency cooperation to ensure that illegal migrants are rounded up, detained and deported. So Alvin, we've been basically doxed on the roadside. This is what you guys face every day. Cars driving past, people filming on the roadside.
Correct. Every day, we have civilians doing counterintelligence on us, letting the public and the illegals know where we are.
It's captioned filming their horrors.
Yeah.
That's what you deal with every day.
Every day. We're trying to do our jobs, try to, make the public safe, and this is what we do.
And that's why they wear masks.
That's the primary reason we wear masks. We're identified every day, and then people are supposed to go after our families, our homes, the officers. So we don't do it by choice, we do it by necessity.
We didn't get the cocaine smuggler we were after. You're still working on that, but you've got 8 migrants, aliens arrested.
Correct.
Successful morning?
Successful morning, and the day continues.
It sounds like we need something like this in the UK.
Definitely. I think you can.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
we go again.
We're coming for you. We're coming for you.
Allah, how are you? Allah, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm also today, and my name is Elvis Dairy.
What you doing, Bob?
I smell some good. Thanksgiving is supposed to be about family, but sometimes it turns into total chaos. From family fights to holiday fails, we've got the most shocking and hilarious Thanksgiving moments you won't believe. Buckle up. This is Thanksgiving drama like you've never seen.
Hey, I just want to say to everybody real quick, how'd you all feel about the election this year?
It's Thursday. It's Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. I am just sitting here enjoying the quiet for the moment. I gotta go down to my parents' house for Thanksgiving, and I'm trying to mentally prepare myself because there's always some drama or something that comes up, and it's just like, it's so draining. I don't want to deal with it, but I gotta go. I changed out my contacts this morning, and my eye hurts. I think it's irritated. I don't know what the deal is, but yeah. So hopefully my eye doesn't turn red. I'm not gonna wear my glasses. I never wear my glasses. I hate my glasses. I never wear my glasses. I haven't worn glasses in years, and even then I didn't wear them. But yeah, happy Thanksgiving.
Mom, are you cheating on Dad?
No, this is me.
This is you.
That's you.
This is your Tinder, Mom. Mom, yes it is.
I recognize your clothes.
Yeah, Mom.
That's not me.
That is you. That's you. Yes, it is.
That's not me.
Yes, it is.
I would never do that.
It's Thanksgiving. How could you? It says Lola.
When Chris was at work.
Really? Yeah. That's...
I would never do that. Why are you even looking at that garbage? Why are you
on here?
I'm not on there.
Yes,
No,
you
just
are.
shut
I'm
up.
looking at
Yeah,
it.
prove it.
I just think it's crazy that my auntie and her daughter just jumped me on Thanksgiving.
I ain't gonna go with that, man.
We've all heard of the problematic Thanksgiving uncle. My uncle is worse, I promise. He's getting older, so my wife and I are lovingly making his plate for him, getting him the crispy part of the stuffing, counting out, oh, is that too many Brussels sprouts? Oh, he doesn't like mashed potatoes. Every little detail perfect. We bring it over to his table, and as soon as I put it down in front of him, he goes, fork?
How can I help you? Oh my God! Get out of here!
But you know what? But let me tell you something, Willa. Let me tell you something. Before that, me and Taylor never had an issue.
Until you fucked her man. Why would you do such
Why would
thing
you
if
say
y'all
that on camera?
No, you already said it.
Talk for a second. Let me talk. I don't give a shit about
I voted for
Zulu land.
Yeah, but you're anti-woman. Anti-woman?
Oh, yeah. Want to control women, just like Trump.
Oh my gosh.
I see.
What you doing, Bob?
I smell some good. Lord, y'all done killed Shirley. I'm calling the damn cop.
Okay, you don't know him.
You tell a black ass lie.
Keisha, you got a girlfriend? Your girl was talking about you. Why your girlfriend is here? That's where she at.
She wasn't asking me. Why your girlfriend not here? Girl, what? Where's your girlfriend? Right.
I don't have a girlfriend.
Why not? Where's your boyfriend?
I don't roll like that. I don't roll like that. Absolutely not. No.
Okay, listen up, y'all. I've been on Thanksgiving family drama beef TikTok. Y'all, I don't know if y'all seen that one girl. I forgot what her name is. I don't know. Let me not even say her name. I don't know what it is. But basically, she went to Thanksgiving. It was when her cousin, and they was all hugged up dancing and stuff, and then all hell broke loose. Basically, she was cussing on her cousin. She was like, you're mad. She was saying she's mad. My man takes care of me. She's mad. And mind you, she's 31. She was like, where's the keys? I'm ready to go. She's just mad. Nobody wants to sleep with her. Woo. She was just going off. She was getting in the car, leaving. And then, of course, she made a story time because that video blew up. And the story time was about how her cousin and the guy she's dating, mind you, she's 31. The guy is 53. Yeah. And then her cousin used to talk to the one she's dating or did something with the one she's dating. Or I don't know. Y'all do not get me mixed up. No, her cousin was friends with the one she dated for years. And then mind you, the man got a wife. They're in a poly relationship. So basically, she was trying to say that the wife was talking crap about her to her cousin, but in reality, y'all gotta go see the TikTok. Long story short, she's in a poly relationship with a man that her cousin was friends with for years, and now her cousin, she's trying to say her cousin is jealous, but I don't think her cousin is jealous. Low key, I feel like, girl, I don't know. But she's like, my man pays me, I don't have to work. It was a lot going on, y'all. I just feel like it was some good drama this year.
I am never eating here again. Take that smirk off your face. I want to speak to your manager. Okay, all right. Don't touch me either. I don't like.
Vote with me one more time. You do. And I don't care about none of it, nigga. I'm a real nigga, boy. I'm a real nigga, boy. I don't need blood. I'm gonna give you one more.
If your uncle storms out, follow him. If your grandma says, I'm not naming names, start zooming in. That's your moment, okay? If someone brings up, who didn't bring anything, capture it, okay? This is the Super Bowl of family dysfunction, okay? Don't fumble the bag, because honestly, your family's fight is half the reason anyone opens social media on Thanksgiving anyway.
You do it again, I'm gonna rock your world in this month.
So rock it.
You put your fucking hands on me again.
So rock it.
Put your hands on me again.
Rock it.
You a disrespectful.
Man, what I don't do is I don't go back and forth with hot pink nails. I just don't. I don't do gray beard. I don't do that. Okay. I don't do that at 50.
But you have one. Right, it's right here. All underneath this chin. Underneath the second chin.
This nigga got my mama fucked up, so fuck all his shit, nigga. Fuck you and all your stuff. I don't care how much your ass paid for it, nigga. No fucking more. No more of that. No more of that, bitch. No more soap, nigga. No more soap. No more alcohol. Bitch, buy more. Fuck all your shit. Nigga, fuck all your shit, nigga. Fuck all your shit, nigga. All your shit. And he still...
No, this got to come out. Y'all can go. No,
I love seeing all the drama for Thanksgiving in other people's families, especially because I know that would never happen in my family. And I mean specifically with me sitting at the table, that none of that shit would ever happen. Like, I just saw this video of this man talking about him and his wife were at his in-laws' early Thanksgiving celebration, and her older sister stood up and said, I'm glad you had a miscarriage because I'm pregnant and I'm the oldest, so I'm the first, I'm giving birth to the first grandbaby. The man, the husband who was making the video, stood up and was like, you're gonna be a horrible, awful, god-awful fucking mother. And then the in-laws called him and was like, you didn't have to do that. She is still pregnant. The woman who said that, her husband called him and was like, you need to apologize because now my wife is mad at me because I didn't say anything. This could never happen at our table because the way I would have stood up very calmly and quietly and reached across that table and slapped the dog shit out of whoever the fuck said that. And mind you, they wouldn't even have had to say it to me. You're not going to say that to anybody sitting at this table, especially my family. No, they don't say crazy shit around me, not even to each other, because I will sit there. I will have a screaming match with you. It's always between me and my daddy. Okay, because that man is about as stubborn as they fucking come, and so am I. He raised me. And we will go back and forth. We don't always see eye to eye, and when we don't, everybody knows. But anyway, I just think that that's crazy. I think he did a phenomenal job at defending his wife. I think that everybody in that family needs to be excommunicated from them. He just needs to go to his family. They just need to go to his family from now on, because what the fuck?
Truth, give me my motherfucking plate. Let my motherfucking shit go. I'm not playing. Damn, Joel, you went like that for real? Yes, that's my plate. I made that.
Which Thanksgiving moment shocked you the most? Comment below, and if you want more crazy holiday drama, hit the subscribe button and turn on notifications. We post new shocking clips every single day.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Allah, how are you?
From ICE agents in North Carolina,
What do you say to the people who are against your operations right now?
to liberals hijack ICE operations. Is America a nation of immigrants?
Now I know I'm likely going to get a lot of crap for this, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Life after deportation.
Girl, this the kitchen right here where people cook.
Allah, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Dairy.
Many people are against ICE deportation operations in America, but what would ICE agents tell the people who are protesting against them?
What do you say to the people who are against your operations right now when you're going and doing something like this to keep the community safe? What would you say to those people who are saying, you know, calling you guys Gestapo, things like that as you're walking around? What would you say to them?
You know, I think the first thing I would say is, how about you live in the apartment next door to Trinidad Aragua members that are trafficking in prostitution, guns, drugs, and taking advantage of American citizens in a violent way? Why don't you live next to them and then see how much of a Gestapo or a Nazi we are?
What's the end game here? What's the goal?
Well, the end game tonight, obviously, is to make that area a safe place. We're going to remove all illegal aliens, especially if it's Trinidad Aragua, but any and all illegal aliens, and that's going to make this community a safer place.
A man in North Carolina is visibly distraught after ICE allegedly apprehended 2 men in a gas station parking lot.
I just witnessed ICE firsthand with my own 2 eyes right here in Charlotte, North Carolina, messing with these 2 Migos that was in a work truck. You could tell they've been working their ass off all morning on a freaking Sunday. On a Sunday. But y'all want to mess with them dudes that's out here working, providing for a family. Like, you fucking with the wrong people. You messing with the wrong one. Now you got other people out here too scared to go out and do stuff because even though they might be legal, it might not be legal, but they just don't want to be fucked with. Y'all out here arresting everybody. So you know what? I got video of everything that I just got done doing and pictures. And guess what? I'm about to show all y'all what I'm doing. So like this video, share it, because you about to see upcharged death. I don't give a shit. Think what you want to think about me or what I'm saying and what I'm trying to stand for. I don't give up. I really don't. And hey, if you don't agree with me, then guess what? You ain't the kind of people that I want my fucking circle anyways. Anyways, get your ass way the fuck over there. And don't stop walking. Keep going. Come on, man. We all fucking people. Damn it. Open your eyes, man. What would God do? Y'all motherfuckers are so fucking twisted, man.
Do you think America is a nation of immigrants or a nation with immigrants? What is the difference?
Now, I know I'm likely going to get a lot of crap for this, but I'm going to say it anyway. We are not a nation of immigrants. We are a nation with immigrants. There is a difference. And just to be clear, we welcome immigrants who want to be Americans, not the ones that want to be the exceptions to the rule. Coming to America is not a right. Becoming an American is not a right. You follow laws, you take an oath, you earn your citizenship. It is a privilege to be in America and become an American. And if you don't want to be an American, then you don't need to be here. It is that simple. And Americans don't just feel this way about immigrants. Americans also feel this way about other Americans. If you don't want to respect the laws, if you don't want to respect the Constitution, if you don't respect the country, the president, our anthem, then leave. We don't want you here. Sayonara. See you later. So many people, and I mean so many people, have said that they were going to leave the country, and yet they don't. I wonder why. In reality, they know that America is the freest, the richest, and the most opportunity-filled nation that there is here on planet Earth.
A grocery store in North Carolina is now offering free delivery for illegal immigrants so that they can avoid border patrol operations in the city.
Supermarkets, and we announced today that we're removing all delivery fees for online shopping through our website, compareclt.com. So for all those customers who don't feel comfortable coming to the store in person, they can shop online, and then we will have it delivered through our delivery service to their home.
An illegal with prior arrest for assault had a panic attack during an ICE operation in North Carolina. Agents rushed to his aid, but he then attempted to escape.
Pussy! Y'all ain't supposed to bring that to the hood, bro. I'm trying to say. I ain't gonna let him beat you. Even a citizen public. When you wake up, gang, escape.
Open border protesters followed and confronted DHS agents. They screamed at the officers who were busy doing their job.
You better start clearing out! You better start clearing out! You better start clearing out! Let's start throwing guys in here! Hurry up!
Yeah, you're a fucking bottle! Look at that! That little fucking bottle!
Let her change the law! Shut the fuck up! Clear out! Stop sitting today, you bitch-ass motherfucker!
A man says that it is time to protect ICE agents from protesters and violent people who attack them while making arrests.
All right, y'all, it's time. When you see ICE agents out arresting these people, and you see the protesters and the violent idiots that come out attack them, before they get there, you go. Show up, put your back to the ICE agents, and protect them. It's time, boys, because it's just getting worse. It's time for us to step up and start protecting the law enforcement agents who's coming in here and keeping us safe.
A woman has a message to protesters who are interfering with ICE raids. Listen to this.
Seeing all these white people or black people out there in the streets protesting, interfering with ICE raids, or even just posting on social media and spreading awareness is like one of the few things right now that can warm my cold dead heart. They're using their privilege to help our community when a lot of people in our community don't even care. There's so many Latinos who don't give a fuck. They don't care that the people who look just like them are being treated so horrifically. That 1,200 detainees have gone missing. That Latino women are being raped and attacked by ICE impersonators. They don't care that ICE has killed people. They don't care that ICE left children abandoned alone in a car after they detained their parents, or that they were using that little autistic girl as leverage to get her parents to come out. It blows my mind that you can be brown skin of Hispanic origin and think that because you have your papers, this has nothing to do with you.
An illegal immigrant who was deported back to Haiti shows the world her new life.
Girl, this the kitchen right here where people cook. You probably can't see it good. It's the kitchen, girl. And girl, let me show you the bathroom. This is where you take a shower at. And let me show you where you use the bathroom at. You see that hole? Okay. Now, this where this young lady and her son, she pregnant. She let me stay until I can get out of here or get on my feet. Look. Girl, look.
Liberals in North Carolina are handing out whistles so that people can alert illegals when federal agents arrive.
They do not like that shit. She wants one. Oh. Thank you. Yep, whistles, whistles, whistles. You're a reporter. Okay. Whistles. They hate them. Yeah, blow on that shit as loud as you fucking can, dude. They hate it. Fucking leaning on my whistle. So
Pardon me real quick.
A woman recorded herself excited as ICE raided North Carolina.
Hey! Oh, here we go! Look at him go! All right, stop right there! Woo! Get him! Yeah, baby! Stay down! That's what I'm talking about. Secure that man! Yeah! Get him, boys! Look at him run!
Ma'am, step back! Stay behind the line!
Focus filming! Love it! Woo!
Back up
hands!
now!
Hands! Let me see your hands! If you can't come here legal, don't come at all. Hear that?
A woman responded after constantly being asked what kind of a black woman she is to vote for MAGA.
What kind of a black woman are you to vote for MAGA? Well, first of all, fix your sentence structure. It's horrible. But since you asked so nicely, I will honor you with a response. I am the kind of black woman who is educated. I have done several research on American history. I actually love American history. I'm also well-traveled, haven't been to 5 out of the 7 continents. I love the Lord, I love my family, and I love America. I am an immigrant, and I care about what this future holds for my children and my grandchildren who are yet to be born. What I do today will affect them tomorrow. So, what kind of black woman am I to vote for MAGA? The kind that wants to make America great again.
A man in North Carolina films himself obstructing an ICE operation while he threatened an ICE agent.
What you doing, bro? Keep it moving. What do you think I'm doing? Keep it moving.
Why you getting the people, huh? Why you getting the people?
Why am I getting them?
Yeah.
They're here illegally.
But who fucking builds the fucking places that we live in, nigga?
Moving.
What?
On the road.
What you gonna do about it? Huh?
Want to find out?
Do it, nigga. Come on. Come on, let's do it. I don't got papers. What's up?
Alright. So are you telling me you're not gonna move?
If
we need to leave, you're gonna continue to block the roadway. Is that what you're saying?
You're not leaving right now. What's up? What you gonna do about it?
Well, when I do,
I don't got papers, buddy.
Make sure you don't block the road, all right?
Well, we'll see if this truck goes on top of you. What's up?
Oh yeah.
What's
So
up?
what are you saying?
I don't know. You take it however you want to take it, buddy.
I'm gonna take it exactly how it sounds.
Take it. What you gonna do about it? Huh? You think I'm scared of you?
Keep it moving.
What? There's a lot more of us coming right now.
Good.
Yeah, we'll see what we're about to do right now.
Charlotte about to find out, right?
You about to find out about Charlotte. You don't know what's up about Charlotte. This ain't Chicago, nigga.
Keep it moving.
What? What you gonna do about it?
Find out.
Come on, find out. I'm gonna find out, buddy. What's up? Huh? What's up? What you gonna do about it? Hey, I'm talking to you. Come on. So what's up? What's the point of being here? Hey, you want to check my plates? I don't got papers.
A man claims that people have been writing him letters after he expressed disapproval of ICE operations.
And guess what? Yeah, I said what I said when it comes to ICE and what I think about it. And I gave my opinion. And guess what? Guess who's coming after me now? All these people. Yeah. My own kind of people. Coming after me. It's all good though. Because the people, y'all some bitches just trash anyways. Trash anyways. Not all of you, but the ones that are doing the most right now, y'all just trash, that's all. And guess what? If I lose a few of my own people because of what I believe in, guess what? Fuck y'all. I'd rather them fucking Migos have my back anyways 7 out of 7 days of the week. Cause you know what? Them fuckers stick together, man. You get on their good side, them motherfuckers is gangster, dog. They gonna have your back. They gonna make sure you eat good and everything. They gonna take care of you. And it be on your own motherfucking people, man. Your own people that want to turn your back on you. Ain't that crazy? Just because you want to see everybody do good and succeed? Yeah. Yeah, everybody should do everything legally, 100%, 100%. But guess what, motherfucker? You don't come from a third world country. You was lucky enough to fucking be born here, so you can't put your fucking feet in their fucking shoes because you don't know shit. Say what you want, but you don't know motherfucking thing. Get mad if you want to. Fuck it. I know who's got my back now. And guess what? I'm walking proud. I'm walking tall, baby. I'm strong. Fuck y'all, man. I'm here for all the right reasons. I want to see people do good. I'm not here bashing people. Yeah, do it legally. But guess what, motherfucker? You live in America. There's fucking laws and shit here that we have to abide. Then guess what? We don't even give a fuck about our own laws. We don't follow our own motherfucking laws. Ain't that something, man?
A woman decided to obstruct ICE agents in North Carolina, telling them what and what not to do.
Charlotte,
What do I?
slow down, just stay right here.
This is an illegal traffic stop. 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 No, this is a no, I do not. I can stay here. I have the right to record. I have the right to record. I have the right to record. This is an illegal traffic stop. This is an illegal traffic stop.
Get the fuck back!
Illegal traffic stop. Yeah, I'm backed up. I'm backed up. I'm backed up. I'm about to turn around. I'm turning around.
A liberal woman says that America should protect illegal immigrants over homeless veterans. Listen to this.
Protect homeless veterans or protect illegal immigrants?
Illegal immigrants.
You'd rather protect illegal immigrants over homeless veterans?
Oh, this is so hard. It's so hard to choose.
Right. You gotta pick one.
The illegal.
You pick the illegal?
Yes, yes, that's my final decision.
A woman tried to get the key of an illegal immigrant who was being detained, but federal agents were smart enough not to hand over.
Does he have keys or something that I can take? Does he have keys? Can you see if he has keys that I can get to his family? Hey, can you see if he has keys? Can you please see if he has keys? Please, can you just check? Could you please just see if he has keys? Can you be a decent human?
Y'all don't know because all y'all do is arrest people for no
Right! I swear.
Y'all don't. Y'all literally have been doing this. I've been seeing it all across America. No, y'all have not. Y'all literally arrest people for no fucking reason.
No, you fuck off. You fuck off. Go fuck yourself, you racist piece of shit. She's down here. You motherfuckers. That's all you are is racist ass motherfuckers. Racist ass motherfuckers. Fuck you. I'm not sure where she's at. Did y'all see where she went? They have more people detained over there. I know they do.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
¡Ay, se quebró las patas esa!
From Mexican cartels exposed.
You know what nobody is talking about? Well, liberals in America are celebrating the cartel.
To woman climbing the border wall.
¡Ay, se quebró las patas esa!
Should the McCarran-Walter Act be reinstated?
You know what needs to happen? We need to reinstate the McCarran-Walter Act. America first means Americans in charge.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Dairy.
A Colombian woman who was granted US citizenship and bragged on a podcast that she is only loyal to Colombia has sparked mass calls for the US government to strip her and other immigrants of their citizenship.
Let's say the United States went to war with Colombia. Who do you side with?
Colombia.
Get the f*** out of our country. Holy f***. Why do you side with Colombia?
Because I'm from Colombia.
You've lived here for 10 years and you're now a citizen.
Okay, still that doesn't mean I'm not gonna side
You
with
have
my
no...
country.
Okay, I'm looking this up. Yes, becoming a citizen requires taking the oath of allegiance. By taking the oath, you pledge to renounce any foreign allegiance, support and defend the U.S. Constitution and laws, and perform service to the country when required by law. You do not become a citizen until you have completed the oath ceremony and received your certificate of naturalization. Did you receive your certificate of naturalization?
Yes.
Did you complete the oath ceremony?
Yes.
So you're a liar? Do you remember this?
Yeah.
Here, read that shit again. I do solemnly swear that I absolutely and entirely renounce and abjure, I don't even know what the that means, all allegiance, Colombia, and fidelity to any foreign prince or what the potentate? Is that a fucking fruit? What the is that shit? It's like a pomegranate and a fucking potato. State or sovereignty. Did you say that shit?
Yeah.
So you didn't, you lied to get it?
Lie.
You have allegiance to Colombia.
It's not allegiance.
Originally, you said Colombia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A woman climbed the border wall and fell several meters. She received medical assistance from the US paramedics.
¡Ay, se quebró las patas esa! Ay, no, pobrecita.
Mexican cartels have begun extorting agricultural products in Mexico to harm America.
You know what nobody is talking about? While liberals in America are celebrating the cartel, siding with the cartel, and enabling the cartel, we have Mexican truckers in Mexico are blocking produce from coming into the United States to protest cartel violence. Over the last few months, cartels have increased their extortion rates towards agriculturists in Mexico, and this is their way of fighting back.
A man claims to be the top 10 most illegal-looking ones. Listen to this.
Out of all the immigrants that are in the U.S., I know for a fact I'm in the top 10 most illegal looking ones. And not once since Donald Trump has been president have I feared for my life. Have I felt threatened? Have I felt like I don't belong here? I've never felt the need to carry my passport around, carry my birth certificate around. And that's all because I don't listen to fake news.
A man who got his citizenship now laughs, collects welfare, and jokes about impregnating white women.
I hate that I will never experience the happiness that Somali haters experienced when they actually thought the TPS program affected more than 9 Somalis. Like, they really thought that was it. All the Somalis are just going to disappear. Poof, all of a sudden, no Somalis. Cedar Riverside is Mexican neighborhood now, or maybe not even a Mexican neighborhood. But yeah, it would likely just go become a Mexican neighborhood. Yeah, and then, of course, Somalis have to be buzzkills by informing them of how many people that shit actually affects. You should have just let them be happy, you know? Hey, how about this? You pretend to deport us, and we pretend to be deported. Deal? Once again, for those who don't know, Somalis came to America in one big lump sum. Now, we came all at once in the late 90s, early 2000s. By the 2010s, 90% of us were citizens, and by the 2020s, 99% of us were citizens. The immigration process has nothing to do with us anymore. Right? It's done. It's ball game. You might have had something back in 2005, but it's 20 years too late. I promise you, the Trump administration tried to look at ways to deport us and found out they genuinely had nothing. Like, it's decades too late. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect welfare and impregnate a white woman.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry.
A woman explains how she uses the Dollar General app to receive cash back on her EBT purchases.
Okay, if you're not using Ibotta, you might will use your Dollar General app to get cash back. And I'm talking to the ones who have Snap, okay? Because I use my Snap to get cash back because my job is not giving me the hours I need to get things that I need or things I need to get for Christmas. So what I'm doing is getting cash back with the food. Come on, y'all. Now I might not get nothing today, but I will show you some different ones. So hold on. So let me go find what I'm going to show y'all. I really don't have the facts, but I'm going to show you $2. My store don't have it, but you can earn this if you have it at your store. See, my store don't have it. So Snap users, come on now. So my store do have it. These you earn $2, and they were right here where you can't reach them. So that, and let me pull this down, and then they have the bars. They right right there, and you can earn 150. Yeah. How many you can get? 2? Buy 2 of them? Alright. And some more. Look, they got the cookies. Like I said, I only use my... Alright, Snap users, we have the cookies, but my store don't have them. So if your store do have them, grab them so you can earn some money. So my store didn't have these 42 account, but you can earn 150 by, you can get like 5 of them. I think it adds up. That's 5 of them, that's like a good $6, $7 or something, right? Now, if you can find this in your store, you can earn $1.25. And like I said, I'm talking to the Snap users. This is a good way to earn some money to spend on your Saturday for your coupons. We got cereal. We got the cereal. Boom. And that's how many you need to get. Okay, let me see what else I can show y'all. You can get that. Any food items you can earn back. I will start doing that so you can have some money for Saturday to do your coupons and get like laundry detergent and stuff like that for your household. If you like running out of money, Now I'm about to go get my kids, but I'm telling y'all that y'all should do what I do sometimes, Now everybody's not going to do what I do, and I use my Snap benefits with my food to get cash back with Dollar General and Ibotta. So I be making a little bit extra money to spend in Dollar General for Saturday, but since I don't have any more stamps or any money to shop at Dollar General this weekend, I had to miss out. Bye everybody.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit, here we go again.
Hello, how are you?
Families need the relief. We need leaders who will invest in our neighbors, not attack them. The Somali community in Minnesota is a back.
From President Trump on Somalians.
We have enough problems. We don't want those people.
Is that a year, 2 years?
To her last days in America.
These are my last days in America. As an American.
Should ICE raids be enforced?
Sidewalk! Sidewalk! Move back!
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm Yusuf today, and my name is Elvis Dairy.
A woman says that she does not want people coming to America who don't want to be Americans, also not respecting American culture.
Trump is talking about ending all migration from third world countries and denaturalizing any U.S. citizen that does not align with so-called American values.
Yeah, and we don't want people coming to America who don't want to be Americans and who most certainly do not respect American culture. This is a very easy concept. If you come from a shitty country, don't bring the shittiness from your country with you because we don't want it here in America. You love your country so much and you love your government so much, go back. Why are you here to begin with? I don't understand why people are acting like immigration, deportation, revoking visas, revoking citizenship is a novel concept. This has been going on for decades. And also happens in other countries as well, not just the US. America and Americans want their America back.
A woman's last day in America, she's being forced to flee, running like a slave riding the Underground Railroad, unsure if she can ever return.
These are my last days in America. As an American, I don't know when I can come back. Hopefully it'll still be safe to cross the border and come back and get the boxes that I'm leaving with friends here and there. My partner got a job that's going to sponsor them for a work visa and so that they can come back and get our belongings. But we can't take them with us to the border right now because we have to not move. We can't move there, so we have to show up with nothing more than 2 suitcases. So my belongings are going to be 2 suitcases at the border, and everything else has to either be rehomed to friends, donated, or thrown away. I have 3 boxes left that I am putting with different friends in the hopes of being able to come back and get them, including all of my books, and my art. And this process has just been one of tremendous loss. I am an artist and I donated art supplies that I've been carrying around since I was a teenager. Just gone. And I am no longer somebody who does Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu because I'm not going to be able to afford it once I leave.
The resistance to ICE enforcement is growing. Just watch how brazen the insurgents have become in New York City.
Sidewalk! Move back! Move back!
Somalians in Minnesota are livid that President Trump is preparing their deportation, claiming that Somali community in Minnesota is a backbone of the state.
Families need relief. We need leaders who will invest in our neighbors, not attack them. The Somali community in Minnesota is a backbone of the state. We contribute to the economy, we serve our communities, we raise families, and we do it with pride. We move to communities in greater Minnesota that have been decimated by the bad practices of the big corporation interests. And bring small local business, like here today, multi-generational income and help with restoration. I am saying this to say we are greater than fear, and to my Somali community, Iskasha Tomakufto, which means when people stand together, they do not fall. We will continue to show up for one another with courage. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right, and I want to end with this. We're gonna do one more chant, and we're gonna have some great food. All right, you guys ready for that? All right, you're gonna say Manta Manta. Wamalimwene Manta.
Wamalimwene Manta.
Manta Manta Manta.
Manta Manta Manta.
Wamalimwene Manta.
Wamalimwene
Manta. Put your fists up. Put your fists up. Manta Manta Manta. Wamalimwene Manta. Manta Manta Manta. Wamalimwene Manta. We are greater than. We are greater than. We are greater than.
Fear.
All right, everyone. Thank you all for coming out. We really appreciate you all. Grab some food, enjoy yourselves. This is how we come together to stand up for.
President Trump says that his ban on third world migration is permanent. Listen to this.
Plan to pause asylum into the U.S.
I think a long time.
Can you give any kind of time? What's
we
a
don't
long
want those
time?
people. We have enough problems. We don't want those people.
Is that a year, 2 years?
No time limit.
And then
but it could be a long time.
You said that
we don't want those people. Do you understand that?
I understand.
You understand it?
I understand.
Who are you with?
I'm with News Nation, sir.
Okay,
My
News
name's Libby
Nation,
D.
News Nation, great.
Thank
Let
you.
me just tell you something. We don't want those people. Does that make sense? You know why we don't want them? Because many have been no good, and they shouldn't be in our country.
What do you mean by those people? Can you clarify?
People from different countries that are not friendly to us, and countries that are out of control themselves. Countries like Somalia that have virtually no government, no military, no police. All they do is go around killing each other. Then they come into our country and tell us how to run our country. We don't want them.
How many countries roughly would you put on that list?
She said how many?
Yeah, how many countries? Yeah. Would you there a put on that list? list?
Well, I guess we gave you 19, right? And there's probably more than that.
Is that what you mean when you mean third world countries, those 19?
No, I don't think they're all third world, but in many cases they are third world. They're not good countries. They're very crime-ridden countries. They're countries that don't do a good job. They're countries that don't register from the standpoint of success. And we, frankly, don't need their people coming into our country telling us what to do.
When you talk about denaturalization...
I'm talking about like Somalia, where you have a congressman goes around telling everybody about our Constitution, and yet she supposedly came into our country by marrying her brother.
An NGO headquarters in Minnesota is getting paid $2,000 for every Somalian immigrant.
Why are Somalians in America? Yesterday, a Somalian rear-ended me, which thankfully no one was hurt and no damage was done to my truck. But it got me thinking, why are Somalians in America? Especially North Dakota and Minnesota. So, I looked into it. The main group bringing in Somalians is Lutheran Social Services. They are led by this guy, and this is his staff. And turns out, they get $2,375 for every Somalian they bring over. But we have to ask the question, why are they coming over here in the first place? And another surprise, turns out our government was funding a dictatorship in Somalia throughout the Cold War, led by Saeed Barre. And this dictatorship led to clan favoritism and overall just destabilized the country, and it inevitably collapsed in 1991. Also, our troops were over there. This is where the movie Black Hawk Down comes from. But overall, Somalians have no right to be in America, especially North Dakota and Minnesota. They don't integrate into our societies. They carry over their clan mentalities. If you personally have never interacted with Somalian or just don't believe me, I would recommend checking out Nick Shirley's video he did the other day. What do you guys think about all this? Let me know down in the comments below. My name's Jeb Ball. Like and follow for more America First content.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye. From people receiving EBT benefits to taxpayers paying the price.
I'm trying to figure out why the people so mad about food stamps. And it's only the...
Did everyone receive benefits?
We hungry. We motherfucking hungry around this motherfucker.
EBT members showing off.
California woman brags about getting her full benefit amount of EBT for the month of November.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Dairy. A woman recorded carts full of groceries that she was using her EBT card to buy with.
When I tell you everybody looking at me crazy, to the point that he's like, oh, you gotta feed your family, huh? Yeah, and do. Fuck, yeah. Cause I'm not cashing nothing in. I'm not swiping nothing in. I buy food. Clock it.
A woman has a child pose showing off carts full of groceries she bought using her November EBT benefits.
California woman brags about getting her full benefit amount of EBT for the month of November.
And I bet you your kids want to come to my house.
An EBT recipient cheered as she got her food stamps back. Do you see any single healthy item in this video? An EBT recipient proudly admitted that she lies to get her benefits, encouraging other people to do the same.
I'm trying to figure out why the people so mad about food stamps. And it's only the palm color people. Like, literally, if you want food stamps, just apply and lie. That's it. Apply and lie. You see how they be stealing from us? Steal from them. Literally, you can have a 9 to 5, a 5 to 10, a 10 to 12 job and still get that EBT. Just tell them you don't work. That's it. Just tell them you don't work and you gonna get the funds. I've been doing it. I'm gonna still keep doing it. I'm gonna forever do it. Catch me if you can.
A nail salon owner refused to take $80 from a customer using EBT card, pointing out that the card is meant for food only and funded by taxpayers.
He's just looking at $80, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
What is this?
That's my card.
Is this a Visa or MasterCard?
It's an EBT card.
Say what is it? What card?
EBT card.
EBT card. What is this? Let me see. It doesn't go through, ma'am. Do you have any other card? We don't take EBT card.
I called and you guys said you guys take EBT card.
Who you talk to?
It doesn't matter who I talked to. You called and it said that you guys take EBT card. I mean, look at it. It has a chip. The tap to pay, it's a new one.
Yeah, but it's not accepting, ma'am.
Okay,
and we don't take EBT in the service industry. Yeah.
Well, you guys are the ones.
Isn't it this for food? Is this like for like food stamp kind of thing?
Yeah, but I also get cash on there. You guys, what? I heard you guys take it though.
No, we only take Visa, MasterCard, or American Express.
They told me any type of payment when I called.
Yeah, that's what they meant, but not EBT though.
Well, you guys should have been more clear.
Well,
if I would have known that, I wouldn't have came to get my nails done. Without me coming all the way out here, and you don't even accept my card.
But you should have known better. EBT is made for food stamp. Like, this is tax money that you're using.
You can charge extra on it too.
No, that's illegal. I'm not gonna do that just to get arrested over some nails. But if you knew better, you should bring.
I didn't know better. You guys are the ones who said you guys take any type of payment.
So, what kind of people are you? Like, why are you abusing the system?
What kind of people are you guys? Like, this nail shop didn't even bother to tell me you guys don't take that.
Are you kidding with me? Calling me what kind of people am I? Yeah. You're the one who's using people's tax money to get your nails done.
A woman recorded a phone call with the New Jersey EBT automated line and revealed that she has $23,000 in her benefits account.
Thank you for calling New Jersey EBT customer service. For English, press 1. Para español. For EBT, press 1. Enter the last 4 digits of your phone. Enter your PIN. Your staff balance is $23,235.
A woman shows off what she bought using her EBT benefits.
I know everybody likes to be the EBT police and
go up in arms about what people can use their EBT on and what they can't. So I got me some Alani. I already put it in the fridge, but it has the new Winter Wonderland, and it's so good. I love it. And then I got me a little treat, a little nice cold Red Bull. And then to match my Coke, like themed kitchen, I have the canisters and everything. I found this cute little gift set at Walmart, and it's EBT eligible because it has the little popcorn in it, so it qualified for EBT. And you know, I don't care. I'm not going to be bothered by what people say. Poor people deserve treats. Thank you.
A mother of 7 was thankful to receive her EBT benefits, but reminded herself that it is not forever.
I'm just going to say this because nobody else is. Listen, when that last 65% of my SNAP benefits finally hit last night, I almost cried. Because earlier this month, they only sent $300 for a family of 8. That's right, 7 kids, 1 mama. And I was stretching groceries so thin. Literally performing miracles on fumes. But this is our reality sometimes, and I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm a stay-at-home mom building a life from scratch, doing everything I could do to feed my babies and not lose myself in the process. So, yeah, when those benefits finally dropped, I grabbed my cart, hit Costco's, and thanked God for the ability to fill my kids' bellies. But I'm also reminding myself of something important. This is a stepping stone and not my destination. This is the season that's pushing me to stay consistent, create content, and build something where I never have to depend on anyone else to feed my children ever again. If you're a mom walking through the same season, stay with me. We're climbing out together.
After a woman received her EBT benefits, she decided to show off to the world how she spent taxpayers' money.
We got our food stamps, so let's get into a mother freaking Walmart grocery haul. Not 1, not 2, but 3.
A woman in Georgia received the full amount of her EBT, and this is what she said.
Good morning, Georgia EBT recipients. Today is November 17th, and I got my full amount of stamps on my card today. And guess where I'm going? I'm heading to, I can't even talk. Guess where I'm heading to? The damn grocery store. Baby, food too high. I'm going to spend my stamps before they take them back. I don't know, it might be another shutdown. Some other shit might be going on. I don't know. So, yeah, come with me to spend my stamps. And buy my Thanksgiving food and my food for the house. Oh, and if y'all got like a portion of your stamps and you missing the remaining balance, I think they're supposed to be on your card today too. I don't work for them, but this just what I heard through the grapevine. So, check y'all cards, get up, head on to the store, because if your stamps ain't on there today, the full amount, the remaining amount, then in the next couple of days, they should be on there. So, yeah, tell a friend, check the food stamp card, and y'all go grocery shopping for them kids.
A mother of 4 heads to the EBT office because she did not receive her benefits. Listen to this.
Looking real homeless on my motherfucking way to this DS office because they fucking playing my motherfucking food stamps. We hungry. We motherfucking hungry around this motherfucker.
A woman bragged about getting her EBT benefits back, then realized that she got her benefits reduced by $400.
As many as 50 times before these brakes start catching. Because what's going to happen is if you roll out of here and you
looks like I'm getting my food stamps.
You gotta work, you gotta get the brakes.
It say from October to January. They give me my benefits amount, and I will be getting them.
Yeah.
Clock that.
I'm just making sure. I got them on record.
I'm just telling me my recertification day.
I can say the truck company told me to do 100.
I just recertified in September.
What the hell?
So
She's singing to you, my boy.
6 months.
Yeah.
Hey, looks like I'm getting my EBT. Yeah, y'all can't fuck with me. Finna be swiping. You mad? You want some EBT?
The finest luxury fragrances are now exclusively.
But they did say they're reducing it because I make more now. And yeah, I make more money now, so now they're taking, dang, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, $400.
A former Texas OnlyFans model decided to turn her life around, getting a job and working instead of depending on the government and taxpayers' money.
It's been almost a year already since I have left adult content creation to go back to a regular 9-to-5, and let me tell you something, I have not been more fulfilled. Yes, I don't make the same money as I used to before, but my gosh, I feel so much better now about myself and about the people that I bring around me. I decided to leave OnlyFans almost a year ago because I wanted to go and follow Jesus with all my heart, soul, and mind, finally making that decision and never going back. And let me tell you something, guys, it has not been easy. I have had my ups and downs, but I am so at peace, so happy that I do not feel obligated to have to do anything for anybody in a way that I don't want to do it. I love serving. I am a waitress at PhD in Dallas, and honestly, I have not been more happier in my life because I finally have what I've always wanted, which is first Jesus and the peace that comes with him.
A liberal woman says that people should not have to work for food, water, and shelter. What do you think about this, viewers?
Hello, my name is Adama. I live in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. I believe food, water, and shelter is a human right, and I want to change the way the world works regarding capitalism and thinking that you have to work to deserve these human rights.
A woman on Snap reveals that she gets so much money, telling the taxpayers not to teach her how she spends EBT benefits.
I am a SNAP benefits receiver, and some of y'all on here like to think that you can tell me what I'm allowed to spend my SNAP benefits on. No, that ain't happening around here. If you're new here, on November 1st, I had people judging me on what I spent my SNAP benefits on. You can go look at that grocery haul if you want. I'm giving you something else you can judge me on, because I just love stirring the pot. I am so very blessed to still have money left over from the month of October and the month of September. So today, I have no idea how much sugar I just put in that because I was looking at you guys. We are going to Walmart, ordering and paying for my son's 4th birthday cake. Ow. That ain't funny. Quit laughing. I'm so very blessed to say that I still think that I can get a whole grocery haul even after I purchased this cake. We have only had SNAP benefits for 2.5 months. We received them our first full month in September, and then I was also back paid for 2 weeks of August. So September, we got a lot of money from SNAP, and we were so beyond blessed. If you guys know anything about our story. So we have been so very blessed the last few months to be able to splurge at the grocery store a little bit. Today, we're going to Walmart and we're ordering my kid his 4th birthday cake. I keep wanting to say present. His 4th birthday cake, and he wants it to be Sonic. We're going all out, okay? And I'm bringing you with me, but first we gotta get ready. Let's go. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. And just like that, we're at Walmart. Let's go. It's been a few hours and I have all 3 kids with me now, and one of them is asleep. So this is gonna be fun. Here we go. We made it. Okay, so we picked out this cake. I'm wanting a Sonic cake. We definitely want this guy on there. Oh, that, yeah. Let me make sure I have that. Okay. If not, then I'll just go look for a little toy. And just like that, we have his cake ordered. I didn't have to pay for it today, so I pay for it whenever I pick it up. So I just need to make sure that I save $19 on my SNAP benefits so I can pay for it when I come to get it. I'm just feeling incredibly blessed that I even have that much left over. But if you've made it this far in the video, and you know of any resources at all that can possibly help people in your area or your state, if you could please use the comment section to put those resources in the comment section and list what state you are from, I would be so grateful for you, like beyond words. Doing everything we can to help each other out during this time. If you are in the southern-ish area of Indiana and you don't have resources and you need some, please DM me. I don't have a lot, but I do have some resources that I can send your way. I love you guys so much, and I absolutely adore you for being here. It means literally the world to me. You have no idea. My heart has felt extra full these last few days, always, but especially these last few days, and that's thanks to you guys. So thank you so much. I hope you guys have a super awesome day. Bye.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
I was walking through old Dhaka when I smelled something strange. I followed the smell around the corner and then I froze.
From ranch owner discovers illegals to Bangladesh and India difference.
I'm the trash king now. I'm the trash king now, boys. Oh my god.
Are white people a superior race?
So Piers Morgan and Tucker Carlson were having a conversation about how basically the white population is going extinct.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm also today, and my name is Elvis Derry. A black man talks about why white people are a superior race. This has been a long ongoing debate. Write what you think about this in the comment section down below.
So Piers Morgan and Tucker Carlson were having a conversation about how basically the white population is going extinct in England, right? And Piers Morgan was basically sitting there and being like, you know what? I don't really got a real big deal with that. You know, I like my Indian restaurants and shit, my tikka masala, you know, I'm fucking with that. And in fact, I would replace a lot of white people with a lot of foreigners coming in. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, see, this is what Piers Morgan and a lot of niggas don't really understand. Whiteness and the West go hand in hand. Whiteness and exploration go hand in hand. Whiteness and philosophy goes hand in hand. Whiteness and democracy goes fucking hand in hand. What does this mean? If white people are gone, the West is gone. All the things that has made the West great has come from white people. That's just the fucking truth. So if all these niggas are gone and you have the entire third world, Muhammad, Omar, all these niggas coming to your country and all the white people are now fucking gone, the third world just becomes the third world again. These niggas are coming to the West because the West is great. The West was created by white people. If the white people are fucking gone, then the West is not going to be great anymore. This is where you're just going to get the constant authoritarianism, the tyranny, and all the bullshit that you were trying to escape from because the white people are fucking gone. That's why we actually need the Wiggers. If the Wiggers are gone, the elections are fucking gone. I'm going to be sitting here with all you dumb niggas because y'all aren't thinking about space. You guys aren't thinking about inventing anything or having democracy or any of these high levels of fucking thought. I'm going to be like, hey, y'all, we need a fucking election. Y'all going to be like, nah, fuck that. War. Let's just kill niggas because that's what it's like. So white people getting replaced is actually a horrible thing for the West completely.
What is the difference between Bangladesh and India? Do they have anything in common?
I became the trash king.
I'm the trash king now, boys.
I was walking through old Dhaka when I smelled something strange. I followed the smell around the corner and then I froze. Right in front of me, there was a river of trash. I decided to follow it, but for that, I had to cross it.
Look at that, the mountain of trash. Imagine living in an area like this. God damn. Yeah, I'm the trash king now. I'm the trash king now, boys. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Then I continued walking along the edge and the smell was getting stronger and the river kept going and going. Every time I turned a corner, I expected to see the end. And the whole time, one question was stuck in my head. Where does this river start?
I cannot unsee what I've just seen, and I have to show you as well.
After walking for what felt like forever, I realized something. There was no beginning, no big hole, no factory pipe, no giant trash monster hiding behind a wall. The trash river didn't come from one place. It came from everywhere.
I don't know how long have I been walking. It's just never ending, bro. It's just never ending. It's still going.
Every house, every shop, every alley, it was endless. And this is a story of how
a ranch owner near the border discovered all the items left behind by smuggled people, bikinis, bottles and tracking bracelets used by cartels to track how much they are charging people to smuggle them.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Please get off this property right now. I don't see no badge numbers or nothing like that.
From Robert, North
Carolina is gone.
To children not attending school. Will the protest end? ICE agents on the move.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry.
An illegal immigrant was forcibly arrested in North Carolina after he refused to exit his vehicle and resisted arrests.
Apaga la puta troca, güey! Hey, apá! Get away from him! Apaga la troca, güey! Hey, put the gun down. That's my dad. Please, that's my dad. No prende la troca. Apá. Apá. Ay, no. That's my dad, fool. Apá, vete, güey. Corre, apá. Hey, that's my dad. That's my dad, bro. That's my dad.
That's okay, man.
Please, that's my dad. Don't do that. That's my dad. You're hurting him.
No, you're not hurting him.
Yes, you are. He's on the floor. Ahorita lo voy a hablar al abogado, pa.
Just back up a little bit, all right? He'll be able to call you in a little bit.
My dad. He's gonna get up himself. Let him think he's gonna get up. He's gonna cooperate. He's getting up on himself. He's gonna cooperate. Look, he's bleeding. He's bleeding.
There was no need for y'all to break his window. Why would y'all break his window? He wasn't even doing anything.
Is that the back passenger over there?
No me vas a decir nada, pa.
Hold your knees, brother. We're gonna get up, okay? Yeah.
No me vas a decir nada. Ahorita le voy a hablar a un abogado. That's my
I've
dad.
been sitting here for like 15 minutes.
What did he do? He didn't
Hold his window down.
A man says that DHS is everywhere in Charlotte and no one is safe as the agency executed Operation Charlotte's Web.
It's one thing to say that ICE is in Charlotte. It's another thing to see ICE in Charlotte and feel helpless. Because it ain't enough protests you can go to. It ain't enough video recording. It ain't enough honking the horn to let people know that they're around. It ain't enough warning people on the internet. Because frankly, they everywhere in Charlotte. And it ain't nowhere safe in Charlotte at this point. To see people get snatched out of their cars at a red light, the whole car just vacant in the middle of the road, and they snatching people out. To see the stores empty, to hear that the schools are empty, to see the restaurants closed down, you can feel You can feel the fear and the heaviness in the whole city. It's at the point now, anybody with some melanin, they might have some questions for you. Anybody, they don't got proof or nothing. They just run up to you. Like I said, I don't know if there's anywhere in Charlotte to be safe. I've never seen something like this. I've seen them in the woods. If you find somewhere to be safe, I pray that you stay there for as long as you can.
A Spanish-speaking man shouted from his car at ICE agents as they traveled down the roadway. Legends Ice Cream in Charlotte is closing because they don't want their employees to be profiled.
Today I get to tell you on why we're closed. As you guys have seen, there have been a huge impact and a huge growth in ICE detentions, Border Patrol presence here in Charlotte, in the Queen City. So right now, there's a lot of uncertainty. We have shut down. We are an ice cream shop that 80%, 90% of our customers are Latino. As of right now, I cannot take the risk to bring my employees to be profiled because a lot of them speak Spanish. They look like me. I look like the profile that they're looking for. So it is a risk that I am not willing to take.
A woman says that ICE is scaring families so badly that 21,000 children did not show up to school.
So since ICE descended into Charlotte, North Carolina, school attendance has dropped 15%. 15%. That means 21,000 kids stayed home from school because Operation Charlotte's Web. This is exactly why I said it's such a big deal that middle school principal wanted to dress up like an ICE agent for Halloween. ICE is terrifying families so badly that the kids aren't going to school. So much for the violent criminals, right? Makes me fucking sick.
A teacher has her students lower their heads so that she could record a video showing how many students were absent due to the ongoing ICE raids.
Much for me, and I'm lost.
A teacher from the east side of Charlotte says that her classrooms are empty now that DHS is in the city. Children rush to get off a school bus, mostly with other parents, so that their parents don't have to pick them up.
There's a remote on there. There's a remote on there.
A man films as he screams at an ICE agent eating hot Cheetos in his van near 47 Charlie Station, San Diego.
Hello, who are you? Hey, I'm sorry, I just want to check in who you are. You guys, we have a van here with invalid license plates, visor up. There's a guy sitting in the back seat eating a bag of hot Cheetos. Hey, están comiendo hot Cheetos, ya sé, pero ¿quién es, señor? Por favor. Por favor, ¿quién es? Hola, señor, ¿por qué no quieres hablar conmigo? Hello, why don't you want to talk to me? What agency are you with? Are you with an agency, sir? Federal agents right here staging outside of this person's house. Does anybody know who this is? They don't want to identify themselves. Look, there he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Federal agents right here, you guys. 47. Fucking piece of shit.
Guys, ICE is right in front in the black Dodge.
A man gets confronted by an ICE agent after following him and recording his actions.
Please get off this property right now. I don't see no badge numbers or nothing like that. You don't? You know? All right, well, time to get off the property. Get off the property. Get off the property. Is it a misdemeanor? Is it a misdemeanor or a felon? Is it a misdemeanor or a felon? Because my mayor is going to dismiss it all day. All right? It's not a last moment shit. It ain't no warning or nothing. I can travel throughout my city. I'm not impeding. I'm not beeping my horn. I'm not bothering you. Now get the fuck off my property. You've been warned. Get the fuck up out of our community.
A woman tells fellow Boone, North Carolina residents that it's icy and if they need any help to give her a call because she's white and ginger.
Hey y'all, just found out it is very icy in Boone, North Carolina today, okay? If you need help, give me a call. Very white, very ginger. Boone, North Carolina.
Border Patrol agents were attacked by a transgender lunatic in Charlotte, then led federal agents on a high-speed pursuit.
So what we had here today was assault on a federal officer. This individual assaulted federal officers at a gas station about a mile away and then engaged officers in a high-speed pursuit, failed to yield to our lights and siren. She traveled down this cul-de-sac here, came to a stop, and was arrested. That's what we know right now.
Thank you. Was it a protester or?
We don't know. At this time, we don't know.
The man dressed up like a woman has now been arrested and faces stiff federal charges. A man films DHS outside of his door through the peephole, says that it gives off Anne Frank vibes. A man films as the car he's in stops in the middle of the road, backs up and floors it towards ICE agents until they draw their weapons.
Go get him, bro.
Watch out, watch out.
Cancelled.
Fuck you! Shoot! Chill, bro. Shoot!
As he backs away, the driver pleads with the cameraman to calm down as he yells at the ICE agents.
Bro, you get out, you retarded.
Oh, they finna follow us. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. They got the camera. There's another truck.
A woman bets that some southern white woman will be the first to use firearms against federal agents in North Carolina.
ICE is gonna get shot in North Carolina for the first time. How much you want to bet me money that some old southern white woman is gonna come out and shoot an ICE agent for the first time? I guarantee they have already had guns drawn on them 3 times in North Carolina. 3 times. And that's because the South has been sitting back waiting for a CW to break out. They've been waiting. They've been wanting it. You got to remember, these people grew up on lands where they thought they had to protect it with their, patriot hearts. I don't think that people understand that just because they're Democrats doesn't mean that they're not Southern. Like, they still grew up fighting and defending America. Like, people forget that Americans who are voting Democrat are still Americans. Like, they're not from another country. And they are going to practice their Second Amendment rights. Watch, bet me money. They've already had guns drawn on them 3 times. I bet you they get shot first in North Carolina. Watch.
A woman declares that she wants to find where ICE agents are so that she can form a protest to keep them from sleeping.
So ICE hit Raleigh, Durham, and Cary today here in North Carolina, and they gotta fucking be staying somewhere. Yesterday we posted the locations of the hotels where they're staying out near Charlotte. Where are they staying at near Raleigh? I am over in Jacksonville. I am 4 hours from Charlotte, 2 hours from Raleigh. It's not even 6 o'clock. Who's ready to ride? Message me. Let me know what you know. I'm gonna go ahead and get on Reddit, jump around asking people I know, and I'll see you soon.
A group of anti-ICE protesters obstructed agents during an operation in North Carolina.
¡A la verga, cerotes! Out of here, putos!
Stop endangering our families! No, one guy goes inside. It's not good for you!
A woman claims that ICE is raiding churches in North Carolina. Listen to this.
The way they doing them people in Charlotte, North Carolina, the way ICE doing is fucked up. And that's all I'm going to say. It is fucked up. The way they going over in them churchyards and, you know what I'm saying, people at church and they going in and raiding churches and shit. The way they going and people, you know what I'm saying, doing yard work and shit. They just coming up out of nowhere, jumping out of vans and shit with motherfucking masks on and shit. Trying to snatch people, chasing people through the woods and all kind of shit. That's fucked up. Ain't nothing about what they doing is right. They not even asking people for no ID. They done pulled over some man that's fucking light skinned. He black. And start talking fucking Mexican, Hispanic, Spanish or whatever to him. It's fucked up. It's wrong. I cannot believe that the world is coming to this. It's one thing to try to figure this out a different way, stopping people from getting in or you know, having it's a better way. I don't know how they can do it, but I'm pretty sure it's a better way. You got people, they going in grocery stores that they know Mexicans be in, and they actually raiding grocery stores. They raiding bakeries. They literally on foot, just walking around, literally popping up on people. They popping up on people on the side of the road that has fruit stands or all type of shit. They just everywhere, and they doing it the wrong way. I don't like it at all.
So, do you support ICE raiding churches?
The shit that happened in Charlotte should make every American stop what they're doing. Because if shit like...
Well, I guess I get to be the fucking dick today. Just stop. Quit with the fucking virtue signaling. Americans every single day are arrested, and none of you are throwing a fucking temper tantrum. So what you're saying is illegals should be above the law, but American citizens shouldn't. They came here illegally. They're fucking criminals. Get their asses gone. I don't give a shit if they're at church or if they're at home. I don't care if they're at work or if they're sitting on a fucking street corner. This is what I voted for. Bunch of virtue signaling fucking vaginas out here doing this shit for clicks and fucking views. Maybe if your Democrat Party didn't leave the borders wide ass open, we wouldn't have to remove the cocksuckers. Also, I didn't see this same fucking motivation when Obama was shipping them out by the masses. I love all of you. Enter legally or don't enter at all. I'm your Huckleberry.
Back in Chicago Rammers show off their trucks which they will use against ICE agents. Take a look at this.
Man, you know what's up? We out here racking with the team, man, like Clica. You know what I'm saying? We're out here chilling, protecting our people. What we doing out here, man? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go out here. What we doing, bro? What we doing? What we outside for?
We outside because fuck ICE and we do it for the Latinos.
What we outside?
We out here representing the Latino community, you know? Shit, we outside making our voice being heard for the ones that can't.
Man, we outside here just to protect our people, man.
We just outside to chill and
be out, right?
Yeah. Protecting our community and the people.
Fuck guys, we out here to protect the community. That's what we on.
Shit, it's fuck guys, man.
You know, fuck guys, man. Tell them, bro.
Man, fuck guys, we out here standing up for our own people, man.
Fuck guys, we out here looking out for the people. Y'all already heard, man. We're outside for the community, man. You know what I'm saying? All these other clubs, September 16, y'all come on and we'll be proud, man. Be proud. Pop out with us, you know what I'm saying? Pop out for your people. Pop out on your side. Pop out for your neighborhood. Protect y'all hood. Protect y'all people, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know Rackham Entertainment. La Clica's over here backing it up. And I don't see no other clubs out here, you know what I'm saying? But that's on y'all, you know what I'm saying? We out here. We don't give a fuck. Fuck ice. Holla.
¿Dónde, puto? ¿Qué verga andas haciendo aquí? ¿Ah? Déjale la verga, güey. ¿Qué, güey? ¿Qué, puto? ¿Qué? ¿Puta verga, qué? Ahora quítatelo, ¿no somos qué?
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
I gotta work on getting on food stamps. I'm gonna fill out on food stamps as well. I'm struggling bad, so I'm...
From EBT member showing off to upcoming EBT changes.
Bullshit has begun, y'all. Starting January 1st, 2026, certain amount of shit you can't get with the Bridger no more.
Can you stand this?
If you have SNAP benefits, this is probably the one video I am going to beg of you to listen to.
TikToker applying for food stamps.
Bro, I'm trying to get some damn EBT and they asking me, am I straight, lesbian, or bi?
Gen Z occupied! Gen Z occupied!
Oh shit, here we go again.
They're coming for you! They're coming for you! For you!
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm also today and my name is Elvis Dairy. A TikToker responded to comments that children under 6 do not need food stamp benefits.
I'm sorry, but if your kid is under 6 years old, you should not be receiving food stamps for them, and their entire monthly grocery budget shouldn't be more than $100. That is what someone told me yesterday in my comments on a post talking about the big beautiful bill and how it's going to affect SNAP requirements. I'm a mom of 2 and I don't receive any government assistance as far as SNAP, WIC, etc. But even I know how wrong that is, and I think it is so wrong that so many of you are so comfortable saying that children don't deserve to eat. Now, I get a lot of you don't have kids. I get it. But you were a kid once, and imagine if your parents couldn't feed you. A lot of us went through that. You guys are so pro-life, but only until the baby is born. Then the blessing becomes a burden and not your responsibility, right? And everyone says they don't want their tax dollars going to feed other people that are lazy to feed their kids. But you realize each American only pays an average of $475 in SNAP every single year. That's it. You're not paying for someone's food stamps. And just so you guys know, if this bill passes, that money isn't going to be going back in your pockets. It's going to be going in the pockets of billionaires. So at least know what you're supporting.
A TikToker applying for benefits wants to know why the application asks about sexual orientation.
Bro, I'm trying to get some damn EBT and they asking me, am I straight, lesbian, or bi? What? Give me my fucking food stamps and get out my business, ho.
A TikTok creator is exposed for railing against those who lost their EBT benefits, only to turn around and admit that he also needs them.
I gotta work on getting on food stamps. I'm gonna fill out on food stamps as well. I'm struggling bad, so I'm actually working on food stamps as well. So I'm working on all that shit as I'm getting, settled in here. Oh, I am glad. I am glad people lost food stamps because they wasn't even spending it for their damn kids. They were buying junk fucking food.
A mother of 7 takes her kids to a science museum by paying with her EBT card. Is this right? A man shares a letter sent to Michigan explaining upcoming changes to EBT.
Bullshit has begun, y'all. Starting January 1st, 2026, certain amount of shit you can't get with the Bridger no more. And they got it right here, talking about soda, including those with 50% or less fruit or vegetable juice, candy or candy-coated items, vitamins and minerals, and fucking chewing gum. That is crazy. We can't buy no damn gum. We can't, you know what I'm saying? Refresh, go get some Tic Tacs. That's crazy, man. Rest in peace to buying snacks with the Bridger. It was what a time to be alive. These new kids, they gonna miss that. They gonna remember that. Remember we used to go to the store with Mama Bridge car and get all types of candy. I swear I swear this new generation, that's the one they didn't lost. You know what I'm saying? They don't even remember quarter chips though. It's all cool though. EBT is getting sick of y'all selling them Bridge cars. They about to start putting y'all face on there. That's about to be a requirement. And now they took away the snacks. Oh, this is some bullshit. The world we live in now, bro. They need to go ahead, but we can buy Campbell's chicken noodle soup though. That fake ass shit. Wow. Jump in the comments. How y'all feel about this, Detroit?
A woman claims that she gets food stamps, but she doesn't have any kids.
If you haven't applied for food stamps, go apply for food stamps because the whole shutdown thing, we still getting food stamps. I have 0 kids. I live with my sister. They don't know that though. And yeah, I applied for the food stamps. They had an interview set up for me. I did my interview and then I got approved for food stamps. I get over 100 food stamps, bitch. No kids, 0, nada. Apply for food stamps. Go apply for food stamps. Food is too damn expensive to not be trying to apply for food stamps. Like, the most they can do is tell you no, and then bitch, just reapply again. Because all you gotta do is really lie. 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 Lie.
A woman creates a TikTok video saying that groceries are fun when you have an EBT card. A woman goes through a long list of free Walmart benefits if you are an EBT recipient.
If you get SNAP, WIC, or Medicaid, I just learned some things that unlock with your 50% off Walmart Plus, okay? So I'm going to read down the list. I also posted this to my YouTube, so before I go down this list, go ahead and hit the follow, save, do all the things, repost, okay? Because it's stuff that people need to know, okay? If you're like me, I like to share shit. Anyways, so with Walmart Plus, okay, with that 50% off, you are getting free shipping. You are getting free same-day grocery delivery as long as it's a $35 minimum. You're getting fuel discounts up to 10 cents per gallon. That's something I just learned, okay, and confirmed. 10 cents per gallon. And if you're anything like me, look, we need every coin saved for gas, okay? You get to use the mobile scan and go, so skip those checkout lines. You get prescription savings up to 85%, some medications free. You get free streaming with Paramount Plus, and you get free streaming with Peacock Premium, okay? Thank you. You get early access to Walmart sales like Black Friday. You get Burger King perks. This is something that just wowed me, okay? We're talking 25% off daily plus a free Whopper. My cat. A free Whopper quarterly. So that's a free Whopper every, 3 months? What else? You get PAWP. PAWP. And what that is 24/7 access to basic vet advice. How cool is that? Because I know there's a time or two where I'm like, my cat is acting this way. Is she good? Yeah. Actually, that happened recently. True story. Anyways, you get free flat tire repair, okay? Plus road hazard warranty, okay? At the Walmart Auto Care Center. So that is cool. Didn't know that. You get free at-home returns, okay? No packing. No printing. So thank you. Travel rewards, up to 5% Walmart cashback on hotels, rental cars, and vacations. Didn't know that. So I hope that helped somebody. I'm actually wowed. I didn't know all that unlocked.
A woman decided to talk about people on assistance having kids. Listen to this.
The only reason y'all are still having children you know you can't afford is because the government is there to bail you out every single time. If you were not allowed to add additional children to your Section 8 or your food stamp applications and or able to receive WIC for any kids that you did not initially have when you first applied for government assistance and got approved, y'all would stop. What I mean by that is, let's say you have 2 kids, you apply for food stamps in Section 8 and your benefits reflect 2 children. And the government says that's all you got from us. You already can't do it yourself. We're going to help you. But if you have any more kids, that's on you. So let's say you get pregnant with a 3rd child. You apply for benefits and you're denied. And the government says, oh, you couldn't take care of the other 2, so why the fuck you having more, right? So now you have 3 kids, but your benefits only reflect 2. You have 3 kids and you can't get WIC to feed that child, that newborn baby. You can't afford those $40 cans. Okay, let's say, oh, you have a 3rd kid, but your rent is not going to go down just because you had another baby. You're keeping the same rent. Y'all would not do that. And quite frankly, y'all are trying to debate me. In the same month the government said they weren't going to give y'all food stamps, and y'all was crying on the internet saying this isn't fair, it's holiday time, it's food stamp, like we need the food stamps, we got to feed the kids. And don't get me wrong, the kids do need to get fed. I would never say kids need to starve because their parents made poor decisions, but it's no way y'all are trying to act like y'all are not to be held accountable for your own actions when the government is literally, they took it to the Supreme Court to try to not give y'all benefits this month. And y'all are arguing about whether someone already receiving government benefits should continue to have children. Absolutely shameful and disgusting.
A woman says that it doesn't matter if food stamp recipients have their hair, nails, or eyelashes done. Listen to this.
One thing I can't stand is bitches who try to tell somebody they shouldn't be getting food stamps or any kind of government assistance when they have their nails done or their hair done or their eyelashes done. Bitch, don't you know you can go to Dollar Tree and get lashes for $1.25 and some fucking glue for $1.25? You can also get some fingernails for $1.25 and some fucking glue for $1.25. Y'all shut the fuck up. I don't even get food stamps. I don't even get food stamps, and I don't even care what somebody looks like that has fucking food stamps because I do not know their fucking situation. Shut the fuck up. Most people on food stamps work anyway. What's the fucking problem? Y'all are all okay with funding other fucking countries, but not your own fellow citizens. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? And you know what? I'm going to apply for food stamps fucking today, bitches. I dare you to say something.
A woman says that if you receive EBT, then you qualify for free job training.
If you have SNAP benefits, this is probably the one video I am going to beg of you to listen to because I'm about to put y'all on game. Now, before I continue, hit the follow, hit the repost, do all the things because this is information everybody needs to know. Did you know that if you have EBT benefits, that can unlock free training for healthcare careers like CNA or phlebotomy, certifications like that. So let's talk about how. God, I'm so excited for you. Now I'm reading off my notes here, okay? SNAP Employment and Training is a free program for SNAP recipients age 16 to 59, okay? It helps you get skills, training, and even job coaching at no cost or discounted, okay? So here's how to get started, okay? Apply for SNAP, okay? If you're already on SNAP, cool, okay? Now ask about your SNAP E&T when you apply. Call your caseworker, okay? You're going to complete an assessment with your DCBS coach. Get matched with local training providers, okay? So eligible trainings include CNA programs, phlebotomy courses, things like that. There's a list. I'm not going to go down the entire list, okay? So if you need help with transportation or childcare, SNAP E&T may offer up to $25 a month for travel, even helping with daycare costs. So that is a win and another win. Double benefits, okay? So call 855-306-8959 to apply or visit your local website. Just type in Google, SNAP, and where you're from, okay? That is good information. So good that I can't even do this video in the right way that I normally would, because I'm just, look, if costs of things hold you back, your future in healthcare could literally start today, okay? Thanks to your EBT benefits. And these are things that you're going to want to check in now, because who knows how long these programs are going to last, right? So yeah, I really hope that helps somebody, and I love you. Bye.
Bro, I'm trying to get some damn EBT, and they asking me, am I straight, lesbian, or bi? What? Give me my fucking food stamps to get out my business, ho.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
They're coming for you! They're coming for you!
Hello, how are you?
Red, white, and blue, baby. No kings, no dictators. Down with Trump. We ain't gonna take this no more.
Red, white, and blue, baby. No kings, no dictators.
From men pretending to be women,
It is disrespectful when you call a transgender woman he.
to trans influencer breaking down,
You guys, I just got my new passport.
should this be legal? Is this possible?
I am trigender, which means like a triangle, I have 3 genders.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry. A man is upset that people are telling him to find God and act like a man. Listen to his response.
It is disrespectful when you call a transgender woman he. But if I called you a name, you wouldn't like that, would you? Stop acting like pronouns are that hard. My name is Andrea Anaconda, she, her. Thank you.
A trans influencer broke down in tears after his new passport listed him as a male.
You guys, I just got my new passport, which you guys probably think I'm crying tears of happiness because my Uber driver stole my fucking Prada bag with my passport in it a month ago and refused to give it back. I told Uber I was gonna hang myself, and all they did was send me the suicide hotline. I finally got it after having to go through hell to find all my documents. And after all my fucking psychiatrist appointments, my court documents, waiting years to have my gender changed. When I was working at McDonald's, fucking dumb, shitty spray tan ass Trump just changed all the shit to make and so trans people, if they lose their ID or they have an ID that's expired, it comes back their original gender, even if they have their social, their birth certificate, everything changed. And now I look cunt, but it says fucking male.
A man pretending to be a woman got stood up on a date. Do you know why?
I just got stood up for a date, and I'm not heartbroken. I'm disappointed because, you know, I'm really happy with how my look came together today. And it was going to be my first date since transitioning. We were going to go get ice cream and stuff, but it wasn't meant to be. But let's look at my look, because I put all this together and I want to show you. Okay. Yeah. But my purse is broken. It's not broken. It just kind of spilled a little bit, but whatever. Okay. I think like the reason I'm recording this is maybe. Is it fishing for sympathy? Maybe. But also, like, might be a good takeaway to show that, like, hey, when shitty things like this happen to you, you're still smart, you're still hot, you're still the shit, you know? Yeah. I'm gonna go find something else to do with my day where I can still wear this outfit because, you know, I look really nice. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh well, anyway, this might have been the nail in the coffin for me. For men, because of course it was a man who did this, and might have to just exclusively date women from here on out. I don't know what to tell you.
Another man who thinks that he is a woman decided to educate people on how to address the trans community.
I am non-binary. I use they them pronouns, and I'm a proud member of the trans community.
A man adopted a baby and pretends to be a mother. Should this be legal?
Oh, do you see the crab? Thank you, Shasta. I'm in my living room. I'm in the front living room. We have 2 living rooms. Thank you, guys. Everyone make sure you get a heart me. We need 7 more fireworks, y'all. They're in 12-month clothing, Christy. They're in 9 to 12, but like 12-month. That's like they're growing like a weed. What show will you be on? Oh, the Alex Stein show. I think he has, it's mostly on YouTube. On the 29th, yeah. Aw, that's sweet of you, Christy. Thank you.
A man says that if you call him using the wrong pronouns, he will confront you with violence.
I know there are people out there who are hell-bent on never ever being accommodating to trans people. Like, I will never call you by those pronouns. You will never have my respect or whatever it is. And like, is that really worth it to you? Putting all of that effort to be nasty? Because if we meet and you call me by the wrong pronouns, it's gonna be a confrontation. And I don't think you want that. I think you just want to go about your day. I want to go about my day. I don't want to have to be upset about getting misgendered. And I know you don't want to purposefully upset people. And if you do want to purposefully upset people, then you need to look in the mirror and ask yourself why. Why am I like this? Why do I want to make people's lives harder? Why don't I want to lift up my fellow human? Like, who raised y'all? Who made you so hateful and upset? God forbid you have children and raise them to want to make people miserable, especially if it's something as simple as not using a couple of words. And to be clear, we're not saying that you can never use the word sir or ma'am. We're just asking that you don't use those words until you know which one we prefer. That's it. And if someone asks me to call them a certain set of pronouns, I'm just going to call them that. Even if it seemed a little weird to me, which to be clear, it doesn't. But even if it did, whatever, just do it. Who cares? Be nice. The world is hard enough already. Be nice.
Do you think dating a trans woman makes you one of them if you're a straight man? Listen to this.
I just want to remind you guys that if you are a man dating a trans woman, that does not make you gay. Because trans women are women. Say with me now, trans women are women. They're actually some of the most incredible women that I know. And if you are dating a trans woman, you should feel lucky and maybe like worship the ground she walks on.
New genders keep on popping every day. Like, seriously, what is trigender?
I am trigender, which means like a triangle, 3 genders. Male, female, and non-binary. And the difference between trigender is that I feel all 3 of these genders at the same time, all the time. It doesn't ever shift or change, or where I feel one gender more strongly than the other, like gender fluid tends to be. Also, I should recognize and accept that a lot of people don't see non-binary as a 3rd gender. They see it as something completely separate from the binary of male and female. But for me, it's like a 3rd gender, or I guess you could call it a 3rd identity.
A grown adult man claims that if real men think trans women are gross, then biological women are gross too.
So people on the right find me gross. They find trans people gross. Icky. And not for, well, men on the right wing find us gross. And not for nothing, they also kind of find women gross too. I mean, like period jokes and misogynist jokes and stuff. And it all sort of is like a jumble. But in addition to that, they've been programmed their entire life to do everything they can to not seem feminine. Feminine is the worst thing you could be, right? Speaking of misogyny. So I am both gross, but also triggering. And as somebody who walks the earth as gross and triggering, I will tell you, none of that is my responsibility. Not anymore, anyway.
A man claims that his future self is to be a woman and a mother. Listen to this.
It feels impossible for me to make this video for some reason because it's so emotionally charged right now, but I have to tell you some of the good things that are happening. I've been talking to my doctors and my therapist a lot about how I am more of a woman than I initially anticipated. I don't know why that feels like such a huge thing to say. I don't want to leave behind anybody in the non-binary community. I will never forego that label. It will always feel like something accurate to me. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Why is this such a big thing? I have felt more of a call than ever to get in touch with who I truly am. And it's just coming out as a woman every single time I see myself in the future. I see myself as a woman, as a mother. I see myself, turning into my mom. The good parts and the parts I don't want to turn into. Like, I'm sure we can all relate to that. Oh God, this is such a disaster. I wanted to make a happy video. I swear to God, this is good. I had my first, where are my glasses? I can't even see you. This is going horribly. Sarah, for a second. I had my first appointment where I switched from estrogen pills to injections, and it was so emotional. I looked at the nurse and I was sobbing. She's a friend of mine. And I said, I feel like me for like the first time. And I don't know why. I feel like I keep having all these new moments of discovery. And it is not a coincidence that it's happening in this political moment. I know that for a fact. Because I am digging my heels in as hard as I can to the transness that everyone hates, because I want, as I always say, I want to love us twice as hard as they hate us, and sometimes that starts with myself. I had my first laser hair removal appointment the other day, which is something I never thought I was going to say, but now all of a sudden I look at my face and I'm dysphoric as fuck about it. And you know what? Off it goes.
A man who wants to be a woman claims to use the woman's bathroom and threatens anyone who will try to stop.
I am a woman, and I use the women's restroom, and I guarantee you, not one of you will stop me.
A woman says that an only women's state should be formed is realistic.
You men are not gonna like me for saying this, but you know what? I don't care. America, I think it's time we form a state where only women can live. No men allowed. Just an estrogen-filled you all finally live in peace.
Not like you. Baby girl, if that actually happened, if you and every woman that's like you left to another state where we never had to see you again, be the best day of our lives. You and all your little friends can run along, and all of the women that are actually worth marrying, women of character, noble, women that are worth having a family with and building a society with, would be left for us. Absolutely, all for it. Take your possessions and go!
How do you trigger a feminist with one simple question? Listen to this.
Beautiful your transition, how it went.
Can I hold this, please?
No.
So I have a question for you. Why are you asking me those questions?
Like we're interviewing like trans women and stuff like that.
I'm not a trans woman. I'm a...
Oh, no, we're fully supportive. Do you want to talk about sort of transitioning or anything like that, or like what people can...
I never transitioned because I was born a woman.
No, of course you're a woman, of course.
Does it make a trans woman any less of a woman?
No, you are 100% a woman.
I'm not a trans woman.
Is there another definition that people like to use, or...
You thought I was a man.
You was on a date with a trans woman, but you didn't know she was a trans woman until later on when she tells you. How would you deal with that situation? Like, would you leave? What would you do?
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next.
Gente, nos chingó la migra, gente. Nos chingó la migra.
From ICE agents in action
Man, somebody do something.
to illegal aliens warned.
What a privilege to feel like you're not affected by what's going on in our community right now.
Are they criminals?
You guys are on private property. The private property.
Hiding illegal aliens. Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. A woman screams at ICE agents as they apprehend a suspected illegal alien of an immigration court in Chicago.
Man, somebody do something.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Can we see the warrant, please? Where is the attorney? Can we see the warrant? Where is the attorney? Can we see the warrant?
Hey.
You're not supposed to make arrests on courthouse.
Hey, you're not welcome here.
Where's the warrant? Where are his attorneys? Where's the warrant?
Check
Where
out.
is the warrant? Where are his attorneys? Where's the warrant?
What the hell? Come on.
Where's the warrant? We are his attorneys.
Hey, what are you guys, proud of yourself?
You guys just said there's a warrant. Where's the warrant? No, mejor quédate callado, por favor. Quédate callado.
Hermano, tengo miedo, no quiero ser deportado.
He's bleeding. He's gonna need medical
No quiero ser
attention.
deportado. Hermano, tengo mi familia.
Where's the warrant? We are his attorney. No hables, no contestes ninguna pregunta.
No, bro, ya.
Where's the warrant? We're his attorneys. We need the warrant. Can I have the car keys? Can I have his property? Where's the warrant? We are his attorneys. He's represented. Where is the warrant?
Where are you taking him? What district is he going to?
He needs medical attention. He's bleeding. Where's the warrant? Where's the warrant? We're his attorneys. Where's the warrant? Where is it? What's your SAR number? Who do you work for? Who do you work for? Wait.
A woman joins a group of people appearing to block and entrap federal ICE agents conducting deportation operations in Chicago.
Come on, leave. Get out of here, bro. Get the fuck out. Leave, man. Get the fuck out of here. Move. Get the fuck out of here. Move.
A woman is disturbed after a group of construction workers were sent into a panic when they assumed she was an ICE agent.
Living in Chicago right now is so heavy because I went out for lunch, right? I'm just going out, getting my little wrap. I'm trying to drive back and eat at the same time, but it's getting really messy. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just pull over right here, eat, and then I'll drive. There was a construction crew right across the street. As soon as they saw my car, I have a big dark SUV. As soon as they saw me pull over randomly, they dropped everything they were doing and they thought I was ICE. Fuck, like people can't even fucking do their jobs anymore. People can't even fucking go to work without being paranoid. I'm just trying to eat. They're just trying to work. We're all fucking paranoid. What a sad fucking time we live in.
A woman screams at ICE agents from across a multi-lane road as they apprehend a suspect.
Motherfucker, my people are not criminal, motherfucker. Get out of here, motherfuckers. Fuck you, niggas. We are not criminal, niggas. We are dreamers. We built this country, niggas. We built this country. Show us the face. Why you wearing masks? Fuck, niggas. We are not criminals. We are not criminals. We built this country. Why you doing this to my people? We built this country. We hard working. We hard working, niggas. We hard working. We are dreamers. We moved this country. We moved the money here.
A woman is upset that legal Latinos are not suffering like those who are in America illegally.
What a privilege to feel like you're not affected by what's going on in our community right now, even though you're Latino, even though your parents are immigrants, even though you got family that are immigrants, and to go outside because they don't know what's going to happen. What a privilege that you don't feel afraid of your parents going to work or going to the grocery store. What a privilege that you feel like you can continue to live your daily life like nothing is going on because you feel like you're not affected by this. You're not affected by this now, but the whole community is feeling it, and you're just going on about your day and you're saying you're not into politics. You're saying, oh, well, I'm not into politics. I'm not. You not being into pop. You're against what the fuck is going on in our community because this is not about politics. Honestly, it's not about politics. It's deeper than politics. And you're telling me that you don't want to talk about it, you don't want to look at it, you don't want to know what's going on, you feel like you're not affected, you're going on about your day like nothing is happening. And this is for the people that got big ass platforms and ain't saying shit about it, ain't saying nothing acting like nothing is happening when there's so much shit happening, and it's not just with our community, it's with everything all over the world. And you saying that you're not into politics just makes it feel like, okay, you're not being affected right now, you're not feeling it right now, but you will though, but you will.
A woman films as a group of rammers pursue ICE agents in Chicago. A woman films herself verbally accosting ICE agents as they arrest suspects who hit one of their vehicles and attempted to flee.
Property. You guys are on private property.
This is private
property. Private property. You know what that means? You guys are here illegally.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll get out of your illegally area then.
Yes, please.
Ma'am, these guys fled and they crashed into our vehicles.
Because you guys were trying to illegally detain them. Illegally. Kidnapping people on their way to work.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, it is. You guys, sinvergüenzos tiene. Sinvergüenzos. You should be embarrassing yourself.
I'm so embarrassed.
You should be.
I'm so embarrassed.
You should be. This is ICE wearing a police vehicle or police jacket. ICE. Where they said that they would not be with police.
I'm so embarrassed.
You should be embarrassed. You guys are breaking up families.
I prefer nice.
Nah?
He's a pedophile, ma'am.
He's not a pedophile. You don't even know his name.
Do you?
Do you?
Do you?
Do you know his name?
Do you know his name?
Why'd you arrest his friend if he's the pedophile? Huh? Why'd you take his friend? He already said because he's illegal. Here's another vehicle. Another vehicle. Another vehicle. Here's another vehicle. Said that they would not be wearing police vests, and they obviously are. Thank you. Thank you. And you? Are you Hispanic? Where cover your face, arresting people?
Suspected illegal aliens record themselves as they hide in the back seat of a truck trying to evade ICE agents.
Gente, nos chingó la migra, gente. Nos chingó la migra. Nos tiraron el dron. Nos tiraron el dron. Nos chingaron, estamos trabajando aquí, pero nos chingaron. Los demás no sé dónde fueron. Los demás no sé dónde fueron. Vamos, viejito, vamos. La verga, nos cayó la migra, gente. Estábamos chambeando, mira, la troca de trabajo, salimos como a 3 cuadras. Nos corrieron, viejo, corrieron, nos tiraron el dron. Mira, la mira. Dijo, pero le baja el tiempo, porque ahí no.
A surveillance video shows a suspect using his car as a battering ram to evade being apprehended by ICE. An immigration attorney warns illegal aliens not to apply for citizenship because a client of hers had his green card revoked.
Please, guys, do not apply for citizenship. I just got off the phone with somebody. He said, listen, I applied for a green card on my own. I didn't have an attorney. He got his green card. Thank God. Well, then 5 years later, he applied for citizenship on his own. He went to the interview. The officer was like, how the heck did you get this green card? We messed up, right? The officer said immigration messed up. Now you got to pay for it. So my sweet client, bless his heart, his wife is 8 months pregnant and he's stressed out to the max. He got a letter saying that he needs to show up to an immigration court deportation hearing in 2027. He's stressed to the max. Please, guys, do not file for your citizenship on your own. Speak to an immigration attorney. Let us do this right. Call us 404-829-9989.
A man claims that the FBI is leaking ICE raid information to protesters in an attempt to obstruct deportation operations.
Breaking news. So there are sources suggesting that the leaks that are happening with the ICE raids and how people are finding out about the raids before they happen is because the FBI or somebody in the FBI or a department in the FBI is leaking the information to the public.
A Spanish-speaking man asked an ICE agent how much they are paid for each person deported. Listen to this.
Parece latino. Tiene que hablar español. Pero, ¿habla español, señor? You speak Spanish?
¿Qué se pregunta?
Oh, ok. La pregunta es, señor, si pudiera unos minutos. La gente está preguntando.
¿Quién es
que,
la gente?
la gente, la comunidad latina, que cuánto le pagan a ustedes por cada inmigrante indocumentado que ustedes arrestan.
Esto es lo que tiene que entender la gente. Nosotros no somos cazarrecompensas, nosotros somos agentes federales que estamos haciendo nuestro trabajo. No le crean las noticias que le están mintiendo diciendo que los pagan por persona. Nosotros estamos agarrando a la gente que no tiene que estar aquí, que son criminales. Y luego dicen, agarran gente que no es criminal. Eso no es cierto.
Ok, entonces una última pregunta, señor. No. Oiga, personas que están trabajando, que no tienen antecedentes penales, que no han hecho nada, que solamente no tienen papeles, ellos no tienen bronca. Ustedes no están arrestando a personas que no tengan récord criminal.
Eso no le puedo decir. Obviamente, la gente que está aquí ilegalmente, está aquí ilegalmente, señor.
Sí, pero ustedes andan buscando personas con antecedentes.
Sí, estamos buscando a la gente con antecedentes.
Gente que va a trabajar en la mañana no se tiene que preocupar.
Eso depende, señor.
Eso depende.
¿Con quién anden?
Ok. Oye, ¿y tú como latino no te da pena arrestar a tu propia gente? ¿No te da pena?
Como oficial de la ley, no me da pena hacer la ley. Pregunta esa pregunta mejor.
Ok, a ver.
Latino. Ok, ya, gracias.
Ok, gracias a usted.
A man questions why ICE needs an expensive car if they come at the expense of taxpayers.
Can someone please tell me why ICE is driving around in $100,000 plus SUVs? This is a Jeep Grand Wagoneer. And it's not even the base model, which goes for $84,000. Look at the side step, look at the rims. This is a $100,000 plus car. They go up to about $112,000. Why not a Chevy Traverse that starts at $34,000? Same size. Why are we continuing to pay taxes as American citizens? So that these terrorists can go drive around in luxury SUVs? Financial conservative my ass.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
I own a farm in North Carolina, and I can tell you for a fact that these raids will not make our state more safe, but they will make it more expensive, and it will be a stain on all of us.
From liberal man breaking down.
So I'm out here in front of Starbucks. Oh, goddamn, dude, I'm fucking crying lately, but this is crazy.
To Spanish-speaking man fleeing ICE. Will the protest work?
Guys, we're documenting history in this way.
Crazy Karen arrested.
You must be, or you would have said.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry. A Spanish-speaking man films himself inside a drainage pipe after fleeing ICE agents.
Qué rollo, mi gente, nos cayó migración aquí en Colombia. Toda la gente corrió para donde sea. Y pues yo estoy escondido ahorita. Realmente es muy triste lo que se está viviendo ahorita con esto de la migración. No trabajas a gusto y créeme lo que esto, cuando te persigue la migra, es muy feo, muy triste. Pero pues que Dios nos bendiga a todos y pues primeramente Dios la libremos, porque sí está muy feo este rollo. Y pues a ver qué sale, mi gente. Hagan caso, No salgan, la verdad, ahorita está muy feo con esto de la migración. Cuídense mucho y que Diosito me los bendiga.
A man from Los Angeles posted a video compilation showing ICE vehicles that have been vandalized by anti-ICE protesters. Americans are becoming furious over people who are pro-illegal immigrants. Listen to this.
Where's the outrage for the Americans? Where's the outrage for our American children? Here we have ICE on the street doing their federally obligated fucking duty, and you see Marie in the back talking about, oh my God, why do you fucking racist? Why are you taking him? You take him as a family. Fuck your family. What about my family? What about my family? You came in here in droves. You walked in my house and tried to rearrange it. I'm supposed to adapt to you? Absolutely not. My daughter got in the car yesterday and said, Mom, I was able to breathe in the corridors at school. My children didn't even get to experience the type of high school that I had, where we had 2 15-minute breaks and a 55-minute lunch, and we were able to go off campus. Theirs is 20 minutes because they have an influx of students they're trying to feed. Get them in, get them out, quick. I dropped off my son in the drop-off line today, and it was 8 cars as opposed to 85. You know how much stress that is for these fucking children, all these fucking people? Get out! And I remember last year, my son was a senior. He said, Mom, in math class, we couldn't even learn math because the teachers would spend half of the period trying to teach Edgar how to say fucking hello. When you have such an influx of people coming into one country, there's going to be hiccups. So yeah, ICE might pick up illegal by accident. You better carry your papers. Thank the fucking Democrats for keeping the border open. Thank you for these motherfucking legals who try to come in here and do this shit the shiesty way. That's what happens when you do shit the wrong way. I have no sympathy or empathy for you. Not at all. If it was that easy to become a U.S. citizen, everybody would fucking do it, but it's not. Welcome to life, motherfucker.
So, is it true that people will hate you because the truth is always harder to accept than a lie?
No, I don't want any illegal immigrants in my country. Sorry. And that's the case in almost every other country. You realize that the consequences in everywhere but America for coming in illegally are 100 times worse. Right, 100 times worse. Some of you guys do not understand the fact that you have to do things right. If you're going to step into another country, right? It says on your passport, open up your U.S. passports if you have one. If you go into another country and you break their law, you are to abide by the justice system. No questions asked. My father, my mother, they both came here legally. Okay, y'all want to talk about me being an immigrant? Let's talk about me being an immigrant. My father fought in the Iraqi war, got shot in the fucking arm, almost fucking died, okay? To come here, to get his citizenship here, to be allowed here, okay? He did that to be accepted here. But some of you guys really think that it's okay to just let people flood our country. People who have absolutely no ambitions, no dream. They're making a shit show. And I don't want that. Sorry, I really don't want that. I don't know if you're going to hate me for this. I really don't care.
Do you support American taxpayers funding and maintaining the lives of illegals? Listen to this.
So I keep seeing all of these videos out of Charlotte, North Carolina about how the city has practically shut down because ICE came to town. And I see all of these videos about all of these job sites that are practically empty because none of the workers showed up, and stores that are empty because none of the customers showed up, and how 15% of public school children didn't come to school the next day because they're afraid of being deported. That's 1 in 6 kids, by the way. And I think all these stories are supposed to make me feel really bad. Like, look at all of these people that are being affected by the Trump administration's immigration crackdown. Like, yeah, Look at all these people. Look at all of these children of people who shouldn't even be in this country, who are being educated in taxpayer-funded American schools with resources that could be going to American children while our math and literacy rates go through the floor. Look at all of these jobs that could be going to Americans, but all of these businesses are benefiting from practically slave labor. Look at how massive and pervasive this problem has become because you had presidents like Joe Biden just letting people in a tidal wave, and now we got to figure out how to untangle this ball of yarn. Yeah, look at all of these people. That's kind of the point.
A liberal is doxing the SUV dealership that sold the vehicles to ICE being used in the North Carolina ICE raids.
Hey, so my friends over there in Charlotte, North Carolina, if you see ICE agents running around in brand spanking new SUVs, we're talking like fresh off the lot kind of brand new. Yeah, you can thank Rick Hendrick, Chevrolet, they're in Charlotte, for providing those SUVs. He sold them, SUVs for $50,000 a pop. So a discount. So he gave them a discount on these SUVs. And they cleared the lot. They cleared it. So yes, you can thank Rick Hendrick for providing these agents with the means and transportation to harass, brutalize, and terrorize your city, your neighbors, your people. They are threatening, harassing, beating, and terrorizing you as citizens. You say that they're only going after illegals. No, they're not. They're going after anyone of color. Anyone of color. On top of that, they catch any white people trying to help in providing information about ICE, they're threatening white people too. Like it just recently happened that an active duty service member's wife was who's also a service member, a reserve service member for the Coast Guard. Like they threatened her to disappear her because she had the audacity to let somebody else know that ICE was in the parking lot where she was at. And then they got on the phone with her commander because they doubted that she was a service member. They doubted it. And they had an argument with her commander about it. And they allegedly, they even threatened the commander. So they're threatening our service members now too. They are, again, and all of that transportation that they're using to hurt your neighbors and to hurt your people and eventually are going to hurt you too. That transportation was provided by Rick Hendrick, Chevrolet in Charlotte. All to make an extra buck, to perpetuate cruelty and inhumanity. So he may have made, hopefully, he has made his last dollar. Again, do with that information what you will. I'm going to put up their public information right here so you can see exactly where they're at and what their current Google rating is. It's at 4.7. I think we can get it to 1. So it's going to be a fun group project. So make sure you let them know how you feel.
Another liberal tracked down where ICE agents were staying and played loud sounds outside their hotel.
Your friendly service announcement. Fuck ICE!
Night isn't over yet. We have a secret mission. What are we doing, Baron?
So ICE is in this hotel sleeping over here, and I have access to the courtyard. So I have the big megaphone, and I got the screaming babies, and they're going to fucking wake up to that shit right now.
Do not let these fucking demons rest.
So this is the hotel where the ICE agents are staying. We've been doing this for a minute and a half, and security has still not come yet. What are you, an ICE agent? Got a flashlight, ICE agent?
Yeah, fuck you, ICE. There's no sleep for the wicked. You make these cries, you get to hear them.
You're okay with that.
Right, demons, there's no sleep for you wicked little bitches. Remember those sounds, you created them. They're your sounds, now you live with them. You fucks.
No rest for Nazis! Fuck you all, traitors!
You're okay with that.
We'll be back!
A liberal man breaks down in tears while protesting ICE in front of an elementary school.
So I'm out here trying to start my, goddamn dude, I'm fucking crying lately, but this is crazy, dude. Like, why am I standing outside of an elementary school because children are afraid to go to school? And people are barely showing up. I was just talking to a teacher and it's a ghost town. Some people will show, but barely any students will come to school today. Wake up, America. This is not okay. It doesn't matter what your fucking paperwork status is. These people are human beings. They're hardworking Americans that came here for a better life, just like our ancestors did, just like the Irish and the Italians did. And you know, they were treated the same way back then, but this continues. This hate continues. Wake up, America. Stand up for your Latino and brothers and sisters. Stand up now, please.
An American is outraged after finding out that tax money is being used to buy homes for people on Section 8.
We can't just take a small group of people who are willing to work and put the entire world on their back. And she told me that Section 8, which is free rent, paid for by you and me. Okay, fine. Now, there are Section 8 programs where you can get a mortgage and take your Section 8 rent payment and put it towards your mortgage. So did you know that we are paying our fellow citizens mortgages too? I didn't know. Maybe I was the last person to know. Maybe you guys all knew this already. You pay such high taxes that you can't afford your own life. You can't afford to buy your own house. You can't afford to give your kids maybe, $10, $20, $30, $100,000 here, kids, to go help them out when they're starting out on their new life or whatever. You can't afford anything. But you're paying with your tax dollars, your overtax dollars, for somebody else to get a house and pay their mortgage. I am just disgusted by the level of vote buying and pandering that we're doing, by the level of handouts, by the level of people, like the mentality in the United States, where I talk to people who are just like, well, I might as well get that from the government because I can. All of it. We've become so complacent and irresponsible, and we're so quick to give over control of our lives and power of our lives to the government. I'm just so freaking horrified by everybody, all of us, and the government. It has to stop. We can't afford to keep doing this. We can't just take a small group of people who are willing to work and put the entire world on their back. Whew. Yeah, that was upsetting.
Many illegal workers have decided to work dead in the night in order to avoid ICE agents. Karen decided to attack an auditor, thinking that he is an ICE agent. Later on, she was arrested.
Hi, what are you doing? Hi there. Hi, what are you doing? No? I'm not going to say shh. It's very creepy what you're doing. Oh, we're waving at each other. What's this? What's this? What are you doing? Mom, come on, let's go. What are you doing? Are you ICE? You shit. Is that what you are? You some ice piece of shits? Huh? Some ice piece of shits? Is that what you are? Is that what you are? Is that what you are? Some ice piece of shits?
A non-profit organization that provides childcare to illegals admits to working against DHS, closing their doors and protecting illegal immigrants.
Hey guys, we have a report. The ICE is on campus. Everybody inside. Doors closed. We're not letting anybody in. You put up barricades.
Those were the scenes here in Charlotte, North Carolina, when Border Patrol was spotted on the premises of this nonprofit, which provides childcare services for the children of refugees and immigrants.
They do not honor children. They do not care about the humanity of children.
But this nonprofit is not letting fear stop them from making a difference. We've seen volunteers all day packing up items, donated items like beans, like oil, cereal. Come look over here, water, coffee, milk, everyday goods that parents are afraid to go out of their homes to get for their children in fear and uncertainty that they might not be able to come back home.
We have had hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people either donating, volunteering. We also want to make sure that our families know that when they're home right now, afraid and scared and feeling like they have to stay in, there's people who have that privilege who are all around the city coordinating and doing things for them.
Now, in a statement, the Department of Homeland Security has denied targeting a daycare center, but we got a hold of some footage showing Border Patrol agents on the premises of this nonprofit, Our Bridge for Kids.
What you're seeing right now is security footage provided to MS Now from Our Bridge for Kids, which says that this footage depicts Border Patrol agents parking in their parking lot, something they say has happened multiple times this week.
And the need for this food is so great right now because we just got numbers from Charlotte-Mecklenburg Public School District, which showed that as many as 30,000 students were absent from school this week, a full 20% of the student body.
There are kids that just want to talk about Pokemon and K-pop demon hunters. They want to talk about their Halloween candy that they brought for lunch. They want to talk about what the read aloud book is. You know, they want to just be children, and we're robbing them of that. We are robbing them of the opportunity to just be innocent.
Students in Wake Forest, North Carolina performed a walkout in response to immigration operations in the state. A student who partook in the walkouts protesting against ICE revealed that the only students who did not participate were white.
Guys, we're documenting history, and guess what? The only the only people that stayed back from the protest were white people. I literally looked at every single person in there. They were all white. But we're doing it. No, because am I right or not? I have evidence, MJ.
A man claims that ICE is afraid of operating in southern states because of the leftists who live there.
Ever since these ICE raids started happening, I've been wondering, why don't they come to the South and try to get at these high immigration areas? And then I saw that Charlotte lady's video, and I was like, oh, I know why. Y'all's afraid. Y'all know what's going to happen to you if you come down here. Because even though there's a lot of Southerners that support what's going on, there's a lot of us that don't. And you're going to be dealt with.
Qué rollo, mi gente, nos cayó migración aquí en Colombia. Toda la gente corrió para donde sea. Y pues yo estoy escondido ahorita.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
God, I'm just so tired.
But it's like
From Cristiano Ronaldo in the White House.
You know, my son is a big fan of Ronaldo, wherever Ronaldo is here.
To Toyota CEO shocks the world. Is Kim Kardashian smart enough?
I just feel like my brain's gonna explode.
Daughter shocks mother with a new outfit.
What do you got on?
It's my outfit.
Where's the outfit that you left here with?
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. Someone created the bread slipping challenge and these little punks joined the challenge thinking it was hilarious to toss bags of bread at people across the aisle. And what's worse, idiots in the comments encouraging them to start throwing jugs of milk should they be reported before harming anyone.
I'm doing good. And
you say you throw blood at crib? What? Man, I'm here.
I'm doing good, bro. Hey. What?
Reaction working.
Huh? Like, it's your... It's not mine. Nothing. You get it back.
Kim Kardashian broke down in tears as she expressed how hard and stressful her life has been while trying to pass the bar exam, which she recently failed.
Oh my God, I'm just so tired. But it's like every time I feel like I'm a step ahead, something happens to try to stop me from doing this. And I just want to a part of me just wants to stop. I just feel like my brain's going to explode. And I still have so much more to go.
President Trump said that he scored some points with his son Barron Trump by introducing him to soccer legend Cristiano Ronaldo.
This room is loaded up with the biggest leaders in the world, business, sports. You know, my son is a big fan of Ronaldo, wherever Ronaldo is here. Ronaldo. And Barron got to meet him, and I think he respects his father a little bit more now, just the fact that I introduced you. So I just want to thank you both for being here. Thank you very much. Really an honor.
Liberal celebrities try to blackmail people like Ronaldo, threatening them with cancellation if they associate themselves with Trump. But guess what? They failed. A New York City woman insisted on removing $50 from her bill after her dresser burned her scalp.
So you burnt my hair, you burnt my scalp too much, so I'm gonna take off $50, okay?
What do you mean?
You burnt my scalp too much time, so I'm gonna take off $50. I'm saying that she burnt my scalp too much, so I'm gonna take off $50. Yeah.
Do you think this is
what do you mean?
charity services or what? What do you mean? If you didn't like the service she was performing on you could call me or whatever.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I do know you. That's why I'm giving you the respect to tell you that I'm taking off $50.
You're not taking out $50.
I am.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
Well, if you're ready for the police.
You call the popo.
So I'll do it.
All right. All right, so I'm gonna get up and leave now. You calling the police, I gotta run.
How are you gonna get out of here?
What do you mean? I'm gonna walk out.
No, you're not gonna walk out.
What do you mean? Why are you laughing? Like, this is real life.
That's why I'm laughing, because you're not walking out. You're paying. You're not walking out, girl. What are you talking about?
Why are you putting hands on me?
Toyota CEO shocks the world by stepping out at NASCAR with his MAGA hat. Toyota also announced a $912 million investment into manufacturing in the US. A father says that his daughter spotted red flags with a man and a young woman who appeared to be under the influence and scared. She was last seen at 52nd Street and Ark Street in West Philadelphia.
Listen, this is my profile. It's called A-Pass. I would love to get you a hoodie.
A hoodie? You sell them?
Yes, but we're just going to promote it. We're recruiting. Everyone
Wait, did you put it in the food, the shrimp and broccoli at? Can you cancel that? Did it get started?
So what you want? You don't want them?
Can you just add 2 cheesesteak rolls instead? I'm sorry. So just the 2 shrimp rolls and 2 cheesesteak rolls.
A man breaks down how food marketing aimed at children is basically psychological warfare, bright colors, cartoon mascots at an eye-level placement.
They're not after us. They're after your kids. Your kids aren't this tall. Your kids are this tall. It's the one they market the garbage. Your kids don't know that. Adult height, child height. Kids don't know what grain-free cereal is, but they know who Mickey Mouse and Disney stars are. Because where's Daddy Shark Doo-Doo? Oh, there's Baby Shark Doo-Doo. But I don't see no Spider-Man or Minions. Whoop, but they're there. And humans are attracted to colorful things. It means nutritional density. Nothing says nutritional density like this. Just think statistically. Well, who's about this tall that follows that person? Kids. Just in case you're wondering, for marketing, see all crappy brands and then social media influencers, colorful, well-known brands. Because I literally just watched a kid touch these. Right here, this one and that one. And then their head was just beaming on this. Because imagine a raging, screaming kid that wants ice cream because, well, look at that. And we're the only ones that can stop any of this, because to look up to a better future in a world where, oh, peanut butter, it's supposed to have oil. Because if it doesn't, hydrogenated, which is a double bond oil, which is extremely hard for your body to break down. And the word bread and keto, marketing. If coffee is just coffee, why is there like 9,574 different brands? And sometimes it's just for all the way down. And then not to mention the most addictive thing in the world, candy. There is no age limit on this. And we all know way too many.
A woman found out that her daughter switched clothes while at school. Take a look at her reaction.
What do you got on?
It's my outfit.
Where's the outfit that you left here with? Where's the outfit that you left here with? I'm not laughing, Leah. I'm not. Because it's not funny. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing a dress.
Where is your outfit that you left home with?
Oh, it's in my book bag.
Let me see. And why are you still laughing?
I'm sorry.
I'm not.
Yeah,
Leah, I'm not laughing. I'm being so serious right now.
Let me go sit on the fence.
So you took that outfit, put it in your book bag, and changed when you got to school?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me see. Why did you leave here wearing this and change it to that?
We were fashion and stuff. It looks cute, like, you know, for our picture day and stuff. Like, don't look cute, like.
It is cute.
Period.
But that is not what you were wearing to school.
I'm sorry. It's so cute, like look, it's not that bad though. Like, I got my toes.
So you just went to school and did a whole 360. That's why you did not want to wear that white shirt that I gave you today.
Oh, wait.
Remember earlier today when I tried to give you that white shirt? You would not wear it. You said, oh no, I'll wait and wear it for tomorrow. Okay, so you had this whole thing planned out.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Kind of. It's like,
but the outfit is tea, period. It's cute though. No, but no, don't do that again.
A heartbreaking video went viral of a mother telling her children that she hates them and never wanted to be their mother. What do you think about this interaction?
I hate you motherfuckers. The fuck? Duh. I hate all of my kids. Every single you don't want to leave. The fucking bum ass that talks all the shit. Do you think this camera fazed me? Do you think that?
You go on YouTube, TikTok.
I don't care.
We know you don't.
I don't care.
We know you don't.
You want to call me a bitch in my house?
I disown you.
Put the camera right there on the food where I'm cooking.
I disown you.
I disown you.
You're not my mother no more.
I never wanted to be your mother. Looney Tunes.
Disowned. Get back to
I burned the fucking pork chop. Cooking dinner.
Poor you.
Pour me. I don't eat pork chop first of all, so it ain't for me.
Poor you.
It ain't for me. What else? What else? I don't eat pork chop. What else? What else? Say right.
Where's the fucking respect for your mama, little nigga? Where your daddy at? You need the shit slapped out of you, man. Cause even the fucking Bible say, honor thy mother and thy father, and thy days shall be long upon this motherfucking earth. And it seems to me like you want your days to be cut motherfucking short, man. Let me ever find out any one of my kids call their mama a fucking bitch. I don't give a damn what she say. Cause as young men, I teach my boys that women, they go through things, man. So you gotta take it easy. I was just having this fucking talk with my kids the other day before taking them to school. Like, listen, man, your sister a girl, okay? You got to be gentle with her, okay? Just like every other woman, okay? And it seems to me like this mom is really overstimulated. And she ain't got no help. And you trying to fuck out of her. And a lot of people and a lot of kids don't understand that we not just parents. A lot of kids don't understand that we retire crash outs. A lot of kids just see her as mommy and daddy. But motherfuckers in the streets know we'll put son to sleep. Man. So while you just think that's mommy, back in the day, she would have slapped the shit out of you. And it's the same thing as me, man. Y'all need to have respect for your goddamn parents, man. I don't know what the fuck this lady is going through, but clearly she is overwhelmed, and you bringing this goddamn phone out. Because I be telling these fucking kids, man, you don't know what's going on in my house. You liable to get cussed out. You liable to get your ass whooped. And if you all on FaceTime and goddamn chatting with everybody else, and everybody listening to what the fuck going on in my house. Everybody don't need to know what the fuck going on in my house. What's going on in my house ain't for everybody to listen to. If you in your room, that's one thing, but don't come downstairs and be on FaceTime and ask me a question. You wrong.
Liberals are now claiming that ice cream is racist. Listen to this.
Okay, so I've been seeing this all my life, right? The Great Divide. Y'all even got the beef. The Great Divide. Okay, y'all don't think this y'all don't think it's racist? Cause how do y'all got the brown side, the vanilla side, the word divide? Looks like segregation. I'll leave it right there where it's at.
If I came in your house with all my bags, picking out all your food, deep freezer, snacks, your grandmama's milk, and everything, what you gonna do? I'm curious. What you gonna do if I was to walk in your house and go grocery shopping in your shit?
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
If y'all selling food stamps out here, give me some.
From EBT Drama continues.
It's been a while since we've talked about benefit theft through card skimming, so...
To illegals paid more on Snap.
Well, now that Snap and EBT ran out, this one's gonna blow your mind because migrants in New York City...
First time getting EBT card?
Because the power of the EBT is crazy. It was today, at 30 years old.
EBT member showing off.
Show me you got food stamps without saying you got food stamps.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry.
A woman shows off after discovering that she can use her EBT card to pay for food from fast food restaurants like Subway.
See, look, I was driving around and I found a hidden gem. I found a Subway that take EBT. For the girls that get it, get it. The girls that don't. This video ain't for you. So let me take you to the Subway I found. See, off the pull-up, the sign was right there. I was excited. So when I walked in, they had a nice little sign on the side saying only code subs. Secure my syrup off the EBT.
A woman is upset that her food stamps got cut off. Listen to this.
You know what I'm sick of? I'm sick of the food stamp office, okay? Okay, hang on. Before I get myself worked up, I just came here to talk about how I went from literally $1,700 in food stamps for a family of 3, okay? I don't work. I stay home every day. I'm not able to work, so I should be getting the maximum amount. Especially because he needs cereal, chips, pop. He needs all that. And I need my energy drinks. So I'm not going to have this taking me down from that much. And they took me all the way down to $120. Which they didn't even tell me why. I just got this notice in here. It says they were cutting me back on food stamps. So now I'm really going to have to cut back on everything. He's not going to be able to have his pop no more. He's not going to be able to have his cereal every day for breakfast and his chips that he eats all day long. Wow. Great. Thanks.
A woman gets an EBT card for the first time. Take a look at her reaction.
Let me tell y'all something. Because the power of the EBT is crazy. It was today, at 30 years old, I'm getting my first EBT card. When you click that button and no cash comes out of here. Won't you do it? What? That's a different type of feel. See why y'all be, you feel me? Y'all be acting funny with them little stampy stamps. What? About to be in here eating. Yeah, cause this, I'll be back. Give me 90 days. We're about to be thick, okay? It's about to be given, okay? Shout out to my city for giving me my stamps. Cause yeah, your girl needed it and didn't even know she needed it. Cause what?
A woman from North Carolina talks about EBT fraud. Is this true? Listen to this.
It's been a while since we've talked about benefit theft through card skimming, so let's refresh. We were able to identify $100,000 in SNAP benefits stolen from recipients in my county alone in a 1-week period earlier this year through card skimming. There are 100 counties in my state. If each county in my state had the same experience that week, that would be $1 million stolen from the SNAP program, from taxpayers, from recipients in a 1-week period in one state. $1 million. We are focusing on the wrong fraud. SNAP caseworkers have been screaming about this since 2023 when the issue really blew up, when we started getting phone calls about thefts, people's benefits just being gone within minutes of being loaded on the cards and spent in states hundreds of miles away where they definitely had not been. For a short period of time, we were able to replace the benefits for those clients, but we have not been able to do that since, I think, 2024. The clients had called our office to report that their benefits were not on their card. We could look and see the benefits had been deposited on the card and then immediately spent in states, 3 states, hundreds of miles away. I was able to make a spreadsheet of the stores these benefits were spent at. They might have a front as a real store, but they're not operating as real stores. They're operating as money laundering establishments. Now, were these thefts even related to the USDA employee that got busted for stealing $66 million in benefits from the SNAP program? We don't know. I don't think so, because the thefts are still going on in some states. I don't think we've gotten any reports lately in my county, but they're still going on all across the country. You know what we do know? The USDA is responsible for issuing the licenses and the EBT terminals to all stores. When benefits are being stolen from recipients, they're being stolen from all of us. Does that make you care? If I tell you that the benefits, your taxpayer money that is intended to feed the needy is being stolen, does that make you care? And I'm using this filter because y'all said I looked tired and stressed out, and I'm just ugly, damn it.
A woman coaches people on how they can use SNAP benefits at their favorite food joints.
Have you heard about the Restaurant Meals Program, better known as the RMP? The RMP program allows SNAP recipients or certain SNAP recipients to purchase cooked meals or prepared meals from restaurants using their EBT card. McDonald's is one of the restaurants that accepts EBT along with Burger King, Del Taco, Subway, Papa John's, Church's Chicken, and there are a few others. So how do you find one of these fast food restaurants that accept EBT? They usually have a sign up saying they are a participating location that participates in the SNAP Restaurant Meals Program. There are a few requirements for the RMP program, and I think you just have to meet one. You have to be 60 years old or older, be disabled or be homeless, or be the spouse of a SNAP recipient that meets one of those qualifications. Now, if you get TANF, you can also use EBT at one of those fast food restaurants I talked about earlier. So what is TANF? Temporary Assistance for Needy Families, TANF. Now, to meet the requirements for TANF, you can have a child that's 18 years old or younger, be pregnant, or be 18 years old or younger, and be head of household. There are a number of states that let you use your EBT card in fast food restaurants. These states include California, Arizona, Illinois, Maryland, New York, Massachusetts, Michigan, Rhode Island, and Virginia. Now, there is a comprehensive list of restaurants outside of the restaurants that I did name, and I will list a few restaurants down here.
A TikTok user posted a video showing what they just bought with their food stamps.
Show me you got food stamps without saying you got food stamps.
Oh my God. Isn't it great? Chris! I know, it's my dream. I have goosebumps.
A man posted about buying a birthday cake and ice cream with his EBT card.
Hold on a second. Is this what I think it is? Is this a sweet treat? Because it looks like a sweet treat, and
a man in Baltimore discovers that he can use EBT card to buy food from a fast food joint.
Somebody told me to come in the junction and they be taking the EBT to food stamps. So we may see if I give me a chicken box.
So they definitely let me swipe the orange card. This bitch was $14, but we ain't gonna argue. And, you know, catch up, season up, keep it real simple. You know, not too much. You don't supposed to have to season your shit anyway. And this box of cakes right here, this bitch been right here for like 50 years, bro. I swear to God. Then boom, we went high blood pressure on the chicken. We went diabetes on the bed.
I ain't gonna lie, it wasn't already oversmoked.
Man, they could have fried this bitch a little harder, but we want to see how that shit going. I'm out of the middle shit, unless you want. Oh, I ain't mad at it. Hold on.
A woman spends $64 of her EBT at Dollar General for candy and soda. Do you think SNAP is about feeding poor families, or is it a corporate welfare for Frito-Lay, Pepsi, and Walmart? Listen to this.
SNAP is not so much about feeding the people that maybe need it, but it's Frito-Lay, it's Pepsi, it's all the guys making the junk food. Walmart. It's the distribution system and the producer itself. This is why when the SNAP benefits get talked about, it's not alliances of poor people up here knocking on doors. It's the biggest lobbyists in town, because SNAP drives, I think, 20% of Walmart's profitability, and it's basically 40%, I think, of the operating income, because what they're selling is the ultra-processed food that has these super high margins.
Imagine EBT program is being used to purchase $250 million of fast food per year. Listen to this.
Are your tax dollars paying for someone else's fast food order? Well, that's the question that's fueling a political firestorm. Reports show nearly $250 million a year in SNAP benefits are being spent on hot fast food meals in 9 states that allow it, mostly blue-led states like California, New York, and Illinois. Senator Joni Ernst is blasting the program, saying the N in SNAP stands for nutrition, not nuggets. She's now rolling out the Mixcuse Me Act, aiming to tighten who can use the restaurant meals program and where they can spend it. So we want to know what you think about this. Should you be able to use taxpayer-funded SNAP benefits for fast food? Let us know. And download Fox Local for live streaming, news, and more.
A new data shows illegals in New York are being paid more on SNAP food stamps than American citizens.
Well, now that SNAP and EBT ran out, this one's going to blow your mind because migrants in New York City were getting more food money per day than actual American citizens. And yeah, that was actually a thing. The average American on SNAP and EBT gets about $7.59 per person per day to buy food. But the city of New York was handing out prepaid food debit cards to recently arrived migrants, many of whom were here without legal status, worth about $12.52 per person per day. That means migrants in New York City shelters were receiving 65% more in daily food benefits than American families, trying to get by in the exact same city. And here's the part nobody talks about. That $12.52 isn't even a federal program. It's not SNAP, it's not EBT, it's paid for by the New York City taxpayers. The city doesn't even give an extra food card for struggling citizens, to seniors on fixed incomes, to homeless veterans sleeping on the same streets, but show up yesterday without documentation and you're prioritized. This isn't about compassion, it's about political choices. And those choices are telling you exactly where American citizens land on the priority list, which is dead last. Do you think this is a right move by New York City to give more money to illegal aliens than it is to actual Americans? Let me know in the comment section. Appreciate you.
Imagine rescuing someone out of the water and pulling them into your boat, and immediately they start poking holes into the boat. 45% of Afghans are getting food stamps from American taxpayers.
Imagine rescuing someone out of the water and pulling them into your boat, and immediately they start poking holes into the boat. 45% of Afghans that are here are getting food stamps from you and me. Look at these other ones. That's crazy. That is crazy. There used to be something where we are taking the best and the brightest and bringing them here so that they also can thrive. I don't care if you're on the left or the right. If somebody legitimately came to you and said, "Can I stay at your house?" the first question in your mind, or at least the second night, you'd be thinking, all right, you've been here for a minute. Now you need to earn your keep. And in America, we're supposed to be bringing people that not only earn their keep, but benefit the house. Is this benefiting the house? No, it's not benefiting the house, and it's by design that it's not. The country that we live in is possessed by suicidal compassion, where we are willing to let the boat sink so that we look like we're doing the virtuous thing. Well, if you do that, you can no longer do any actual virtuous things after a while. That's the problem, guys. That's what everybody's fussy about. You have to see that this is only happening to majority white countries. Every other country doesn't need diversity for some reason. They don't need it. Are you so naive to think it's actually benefiting us? They want to overwhelm you with chaos. They want you in a cage, eating bugs, doing what they want. Their agenda hasn't changed, okay? It's the same. If you read The Great Reset, Klaus Schwab's book tells you exactly what they want. Stop eating meat. Stop getting in our way. The elites want the world to themselves, and they are attempting to make you poke holes in your boat so that they have the only boat, okay? That's the point here.
A man explains how EBT cancellation does not impact him because he already steals at the self-checkout.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't give a fuck about no food stamp. Cause it's self-checkout. That motherfucker, you hear me? Scan 1, put 2 in the bag. Scan 3, you put 5 in the bag. Scan, skip. Okay now. Well, look, that motherfucker camera that self-checkout. Yeah, get caught, you gotta know what you're doing now, you hear me? Don't tell me, I'm telling y'all what's going on.
Many EBT members don't want to work, but expect taxpayers to feed them. What can you say about this?
If you're getting approximately 85% of your needs met with food stamps, rent subsidy, Medicare insurance, or Medicaid insurance, If you're getting 85% of your needs met, and then somebody came to you, an employer said, how would you like to work for 40 hours? And you're like, wait, work 40 hours to get 100% or do nothing for 85%. So you're telling me I'm going to work 40 hours for only an additional 15% more than I currently have. And you know what people said? I'll stick with 85. And what happened was now there was no way to get them out of that. And so now it almost like imploded. So now you have people that are like, why would I want to work for 15% more? I'm really content.
Do you think cutting off food stamps did more than expose the greed and abuse?
Y'all seen the story about the woman that's been calling the churches to see if they would get cans of baby formula for a starving child? And this is all happening due to the SNAP shortage and all that stuff, okay? So this woman, and you can just go search it, she called local churches to see if they would get her a can of formula for this baby. It was kind of like a test. It's the series, and it was like, damn, like out of the 40 churches she called, 4. 4, and one was like a Muslim mosque. 4 agreed to go ahead and go get her some formula. Everybody else turned her down. Everybody else. By the end of the series, you know, she kind of wind down. Everybody's getting their SNAP, and it was kind of like, oh yeah, that's pretty shitty. You know what I'm saying? And then we kind of moved on. But then, do you know what I saw? Do you know what I saw? I saw the churches respond. The amount of gaslighting and deflecting and defending these churches, being like, churches get scammed all the time, and what did you want them to do? Well, you sit here in your bathrobe with your chest hair. This is what, I don't know if she called his church. She must have, because he did like a 3.5-minute video just lambasting this woman. And there's more. There's like 3 more of these. They get up, like these pastors got up there and they're like, I don't condone what the devil is doing. They called her the devil. It was a test. This was a test from God, and you fucking failed. The best thing that you could do is own up to it and be like, you know what? Yeah, wow, we screwed up. Say some prayers, right? And then start a stockpile and start fucking helping people. That was what the church was created to do. The church was created to help the poor, not the government, which is what a lot of the deflection that I'm seeing from a lot of these pastors is saying. The government's been sending money overseas for wars for years. Why aren't they calling the government? Because it's the church. You're supposed to help the needy. That's the whole idea of like tithes. Like you're supposed to help your community. Bruh, fuck these churches. Damn. I still believe in God though. And Jesus Christ, but forget these churches. Damn. You want to end this on a good note, okay? Because the one church, one was like the Appalachian grandpa, okay? She called him, and it's this small, poor church, this small, poor community. He's like, yeah, I got you. Like, talked to her for like 10 minutes, and was like, I got you. You know, we'll see what we can find. We'll get it figured out. Bro, church ain't got no money. It looks like their church is in like a brick mortar building because of that man's good deed, because he offered to go buy her a $20 can of formula. That video that she made about him went viral, and they raised almost $100,000 for that church's food pantry. Get the fuck out of here. There are good people in this world, right? But apparently it was only about 4 out of 30. Fuck.
Nigga, Trump don't want to come with the motherfucking food stamps, nigga. Nigga, Trump, you don't want to come to food stamps, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, you hoe ass nigga. Nigga, don't give me my motherfucking snap. Nigga, we ain't gonna snap, nigga.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
From Chicago Mother Speaks Out.
My son is, he's very devastated. He'll wake up out of him in the middle of his sleep.
To people's reaction on the incident.
So one of the motherfucking little girls that got caught jumping that lady in Chicago.
Should action be taken?
So everybody has been keeping up to date with this disturbing video with the mom and her kids.
Who is to blame?
We have a problem. That wasn't the white man. It wasn't the system. It was black people harming black people.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry.
After a pregnant mother and her children were attacked in Chicago, the world was shocked. Are the parents of these young attackers the problem?
Motherfuckers really only be sorry when they get caught doing some shit. This is another mother that released a bullshit ass statement. Like, bitch, you could have kept that shit. You getting beefy and bulky with the public because we on your kids' ass. And they should be on your ass as well. Like, truth be told, especially with you talking like this, because you the type of mother that another mother would go to and say that your child is doing X, Y, and Z, and you be like, my child ain't do that shit. Bitch, you cool?
You know the whole city of Chicago looking for you, right? You and your little friends. Because you was grown yesterday. You were grown. And you was going to jump somebody. So now they looking for you. You know that, right? You know I'm not helping you, right?
And this mother think it's funny. Granted, she told her kid the whole city was on his ass, but at the same time, bitch, you laughing for what? You're laughing for what? Ain't nothing about that was funny at all. Don't get your big DW looking ass up here talking about something they ain't got what I got. Bitch, y'all all got the same shit, a dark fucking soul and spirit.
A woman says that the girl who threw the first punch apologized, but was not sincere. Do you agree with this?
So one of the motherfucking little girls that got caught jumping that lady in Chicago, her mama brought her to the camera to apologize. And at this point, I'm heavy on the lock her up. Lock her the fuck up. At this point, we don't give a fuck about nothing you talking about. And then furthermore, why the mama gonna say, oh, keep it respectful, she's just a child? Bitch, we don't care. She was not conducting herself as a child. She was not in the child's place when she decided to put her hands on that grown-ass lady. And if you want my motherfucking honest opinion, and even if you don't, I'm still going to say it, won't you go take her to the motherfucking police station? Won't you be the bigger parent and do the right thing? Take her, because you get on camera, apologize to us or apologize to the world for what? At this point, the damage is motherfucking done. Do the right thing. Then she want to get on the camera hooting and hollering. Like, you're only crying because you got fucking caught? That's it? That was wrong on every motherfucking level. Like, for real. Talk about some, oh, I wasn't raised like that. No, you was raised just like that. Okay? Something ain't right and it starts from home, baby. Don't get on here trying to fool us with all that. I get it. We all make mistakes, fall in the wrong crowd and all that. But take accountability, little girl. And for the mama, you're pathetic.
Kashando Hatta and her family have been moved to a safe and disclosed location. Do we need a Kashando Hatta bill to protect bullied children and hold parents immediately accountable for their kids' actions?
My son is, he's very devastated. He'll wake up out of him in the middle of his sleep, screaming. He'll scream, Mommy, are you there?
Hatter says her 9-year-old son and 6-year-old daughter are traumatized after watching their mom get attacked by a group of kids. In this video, we've blurred the faces of those involved because they're all minors. We've stopped it after she was dragged to the ground because of how brutal it is. Her son was beaten, and she says one of the kids pulled her daughter's hair. Her daughter stood off to the side crying, watching her brother and mother get attacked.
I felt helpless because I was down on the ground and he was down on the ground and he's looking at me screaming like, Mommy, please help me, help me. I couldn't get up myself. I couldn't do nothing.
She's sick. She has sickle cell. So I guess they seen a little weakness on her because she's, kind of walking a little slow. And they have no right to put their hands on an adult.
But I just saw her live right here. That's her partner, Devon Lee, who was at work when the attack happened. Hatter went on to tell me that her son has been bullied for the past 2 years at Orville T. Bright Elementary School because of the way she walks and talks. All of the results of her sickle cell disease. Hatter tried to talk to the school about the bullying, but she says they didn't do anything about it. Hatter says she's pressing charges against the parents of the kids who attacked her. As for her children, they'll be transferred to a different school, and she's looking to get therapy for them.
A Chicago pastor, Corey Brooks, is demanding action after a mother and her son were beaten by a mob of elementary-aged children after school.
Well, unfortunately, this is the cycle that we continue to see in the city of Chicago, where violence is so rampant and parents are being held unaccountable. And that's the reason why I'm walking across America, trying to get people to wake up in our urban areas so they can understand the magnitude of the issues that we're faced with every single day. Chicago is just a microcosm of what's going on across America. These young people are unruly. They have no moral compass. And we need organizations to really work hard to make sure we change the direction of our neighborhoods. If we're ever going to change the trajectory of our young people, we got to catch them early. We got to continue to do the work. But the tragedy is, in Chicago right now, we're facing some devastation that has been going on for years, and we need to get a handle on it.
This is what the mother had to say about this incident. Let's play it.
I'm trying to get justice for my son. They fought my son, they hit my son first, all in his face. Then they dragged me in the grass and pulled my little baby hair.
We haven't held these kids accountable. We haven't held parents accountable. No mother should be that helpless and be targeted by children inside of her own community.
Councilman, where is the fear and respect? I remember growing up, we were afraid of the neighbors because we knew that they was going to get us, and then our parents was going to get us when we got home as well. None of that respect seems to exist anymore, Councilman.
Yeah, you know what? I completely agree. I think we've gone away from that, and we have to get back to those days. I think no mother and child, or children rather, should have to experience something so traumatic. To look at that video and to see you guys replay it, it's a horrifying video. I mean, it shows the disrespect. No child should ever feel comfortable putting their hands on an adult. And I think, as Senator Preston said, and many have said it, is that this has gone on for so long, right? The mother has come to the school and talked about this, and nothing had been done about it. It had not been addressed. And the thing about it is that, you know, I was glad to be there to be a support to that family and to help them through the process. But this is so much bigger than just that school. This is happening throughout the Chicago public school system. Many children are being bullied, and we have to put measures in place and make sure that those parents' voices are being heard and that those children's voices are being heard. Because if not, this can really overspill into something even bigger, I believe.
This was not racism or the system. This was black people harming fellow black people. This is a serious problem that needs to be solved. Do you agree with this?
We have a problem. That wasn't the white man. It wasn't the system. It was black people harming black people, which is what happens the majority of the time. And we don't talk about it enough. Let that have been a group of white kids doing that to a black woman, and all of Black America would be outraged. It'd be a national news story. We'd be talking about it. We'd be making a big deal. We would be saying people should be held accountable. Now, I'm not going to say there are no black Americans who are not outraged by this, who have not been calling this out. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is there's not enough. We hold every other race of people to a higher standard than we hold ourselves. What we just watched was completely and totally unacceptable. And it should be drawing more outrage from the black community itself, from black Americans. And I'm not saying this isn't out there, but I want someone to go find a video of a group of all Asian kids or a group of all white kids or even a group of all Hispanic kids, like in this country, jumping a mom and her child like this. I think that'll be an interesting experiment. Can we find another race that is doing this? My thoughts and prayers go out to that mom, her child, and every single one of those kids need to be held accountable. I mean, in my opinion, this is telling about the people who are raising those children or the lack of those children actually being raised. And it's people that look like me. We have to do better. There's no other way to put it. We need to take accountability, make better decisions, discipline our children, stop having children with a bunch of people that you should not be having children with. Overall, we just need to do better. There's no other way to put it. It doesn't need to be sugar-coated. We need to be honest about it. We as a whole need to do much better. Again, this was disgusting to watch.
Following the brutal attack near Bright Elementary School, Chicago native Lilze Osama is sending a massive wave of support. Listen to this.
Local rapper Lil Zay Osama is now coming forward to help. He says he wants to fly the mom and son to LA for dinner and Christmas shopping and has a message for other children listening.
It's just something that shouldn't be going on. Kids should be able to go to school and be comfortable walking home from school and at school learning, you know what I'm saying? Like, kids at that age should not be doing things like that, especially to an adult and to their peers that go to school with them. That's crazy. That shouldn't be happening in our community. We got to do better.
What do you think should be done to bring discipline among the younger generation?
When I saw the video, the first thing I thought about was the trauma that these children are going to face for the rest of their life and how they don't even realize how fucked up they're about to be for the rest of their life. That young boy, her son who was struck, 18 years old, 15 years old today, to this point, 15 years old, 28 years old, 32 years old, 57 years old, he is going to have a memory linked to himself of being in a position to where he couldn't defend his mother. That daughter, she's going to have a memory linked to herself, a trauma linked to her that's going to take a hell of a lot of work to get undone of being attacked by children, by people who look just like you, who look like you. It's one thing to be harmed, but it's another thing. I'm telling you, bro, it's one thing to be harmed, but it's another thing to be harmed by somebody who looks just like you.
Chicago came through for the mother and her kids after being brutally attacked. This is how a community should come together and support each other in difficult times.
So everybody has been keeping up to date with this disturbing video with the mom and her kids getting bullied by all of these other students at this school. Chicago came through for this mom and her kids. Now, we know that there's still going to be some trauma, but Chicago, y'all did y'all big one with this one. This is how you unite. This is how you come together to help people who have been affected by things like this. The mom she stated on social media that, she's hurt. She felt like she, failed her kids. Let me tell you, Mom, you did not fail your kids. You did everything that you needed to do to protect you and your kids. And we are standing with you not only just in Chicago, but all across the United States, because what happened was wrong. These kids need to be held accountable. But look at everything that's at the bottom of this post, everything that Chicago has done, and people are still donating to her. People are still helping her out and her family out. This is how you unite. When there is unity, anything can happen, and you will see so many great things happen. I'm praying for this mom. I'm praying for her kids. I'm praying for her family. Y'all, whatever we can do to help her out even more, let's show the world that we are not for violence, but we are against it, and we are definitely not for bullying. Shout out to Chicago. Y'all did y'all thing with this. Let's go.
Women argue in the streets of Chicago, blaming the mothers and the school for a mother getting jumped. Take a look at this.
No, it's bigger than the school system. It's our community. I'm telling you, as black men.
Private schools control their kids. Public schools should be able to control their kids.
Sister, all I'm saying is, when you see a black man taking responsibility for the bull that's happening to our community, y'all gotta learn to stand down. Y'all gotta stop this. It's not a war between us. It's not a war. Let that. So with that. Hey, what you doing? What you on?
It's the way you can. It's the way you can.
No, it's not, sister. Yeah, everybody wrong. We dealing with them, but we here. They not here. We here with you. We here. Who you fighting? Okay, then let me finish.
I'm fighting for what's right, my brother. I'm a true white man, and I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna fight for what's right. Them slaves watched that lady get jumped on, and they didn't do nothing.
Cause they know me. I'm done. Y'all deal with her.
I feel him 100%. This is the first thing that I seen on social media outside of YouTube as far as having conversations about the woman that got jumped in Chicago by the little kids. And the first thing that the women are saying is, first of all, they out there for no reason at all. Because if a guy said, I got this, and I disagree with a lot of things, but we're going to get to that shortly. If a guy say, I got this, what are you sitting there going back and forth with him for? And maybe I'm just like too much in this man's world. Everybody got a role to play. What are you doing outside? I wouldn't even let my girl go outside to address some mess because she can't do anything more effectively than I can as a man. You see what I'm saying? And so they're sitting there, first of all, blaming the school. The school has no culpability. They are not responsible for anything that happened to that woman with regard to those kids jumping that lady outside of the school. Had nothing to do with the school whatsoever. What do you want them to do? You want them to go outside and crash out and get involved in some stuff that they're not supposed to be in the first place? Secondly, they arguing with the guy, and the guy is like, hey, listen, the real problem is us. It's the culture. It's the community. It's the things that you're doing right now that's removing responsibility from the people that actually committed the crime and jumping on this girl. And she's sitting there arguing with him, saying it's the way you came and stuff. I didn't even see him say anything wrong.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
From Megan Thee Stallion Thanksgiving dinner.
Megan Thee Stallion is cooking for everybody except me, and I don't like that. Shoot, pass me a plate.
To chaotic family.
I'm not part of the family the way you act.
Oh boy.
I'm not part of the family? No.
What are the rules for cooking turkeys?
Allah, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry.
Many people have different ways of cooking turkey for Thanksgiving, but have you ever wondered about the rules of cooking turkeys?
You seasoned it? Go
I did last night.
Oh, all right, good.
That's the whitest thing I've ever seen. It's mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise is not a seasoning.
It looks a little dark.
I thought cleaning the turkey meant the outside. No, it means the inside, grabbing all the neck and stuffing, taking it out. So I don't even know where the hole is. Is it in here? It's already closed.
We're several hours in. Everything's looking pretty good. Smells really good. Okay, moment of truth. I am not super hopeful about this. Oh my god.
Megan Thee Stallion decided to cook Thanksgiving dinner for Clay Thompson and his family. How would you rate her cooking?
Megan Thee Stallion is cooking for everybody except me, and I don't like that. Shoot, pass me a plate. She cooked Thanksgiving dinner for Clay Thompson and his family. I'm talking about greens, mac and cheese, dressing, even the turkey, and everything looked absolutely phenomenal. But baby, I'm not surprised because one thing about us Southern women, we can throw down, okay? Especially Southern Black women. Don't nobody touch us when it comes to cooking in that kitchen. I'm wondering if she used Teeny's mac and cheese recipe because I noticed she made a roux for it, and those are the baked beans right there. That is straight food porn, Meg. I'm gonna need that recipe. And the fact that she didn't hire anybody to cater, like with her type of money, I feel like that's what most people would have done, even for a major holiday, but shh. Obviously, the hot girl coach got it. Needless to say, Clay and his family absolutely love the food. I know they were all sleeping good after eating all of that. I'm so happy that Megan is surrounded by love and was able to spend Thanksgiving with Clay's family, because we do know that she doesn't have much family left since both her parents passed and so did her grandparents. The holidays can be the most happy and most dreadful time of year for some people because they don't have family to spend it with. So I'm happy that Megan is surrounded by people that love and support her, because that's what she deserves.
So, how did you celebrate your Thanksgiving? Was it chaotic or dramatic? But remember, if your family starts to fight, please record.
It's just a home video. We do it all the time. It's fine.
He does this every year. He does it.
Mom, we're going to look back on this and we're going to enjoy it, laugh, and everything. It's fine.
Make everybody happy. I'll say grace.
You're just doing this to get on my nerves. Say, you're the head of
Yeah,
the
I
household.
am. All right, bow your head. Dear Lord, bless the food that's in front of us. Thank you, dear Lord, for all the family that is around the table. And dear Lord, please, I emphasize please, find Jesse a job come Monday morning. Amen.
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 Yeah.
Amen.
Real funny, Dad. Made me look like a stupid idiot in front of the whole family. And I'm grateful for Mom for buying me a new Xbox One after my dick of a dad destroyed it.
So you don't appreciate anything?
Threw her under the bus.
You don't appreciate anything?
Oh,
we've
sorry.
done for
Did I
you?
put you in the spot there? Did I make you look embarrassed? What the hell are you doing?
If you're not going to act right around there, be part of the family.
You want to make a scene during Thanksgiving?
Yeah,
really?
I do. Because if you don't want to be part of the family, then get out. You're not part of the family the way you act.
Oh, boy.
I'm not part of the family? No. You don't act right, you're not part of the family.
Oh, my God.
Oh! You threw a turkey at me? So pissed off.
Oh, my Lord.
And you're filming? God! I'm so done! What's the matter? No! I'm done! I'm done! I'm done! Well, God! And you, I hope you got your great Thanksgiving video! What a great family this is! Piece of shit!
I'm thankful for it.
Fuck you!
Happy Thanksgiving. Go Eagles!
Thanksgiving leftovers, what do you do with them? Look at this.
Eating Thanksgiving leftovers today. We have mac and cheese, cornbread dressing, green bean casserole, honey ham, glazed carrots, some creamed corn, sweet potato casserole, and also some cornbread. First, the mac and cheese. So good. So I was hosting, but I was also making a majority of the food. And my sister made this sweet potato casserole. This is honey butter cornbread. Green bean casserole. This was my first time making cornbread dressing, and I think it actually went pretty well. Like, it's not dry. It's currently almost 3, and this is my first meal. Mashed potatoes. Creamed corn. This was one of my favorites from last night. My sister's sweet potato casserole. I'm gonna be honest, I prefer ham over turkey. I feel like turkey is just so dry, and I also don't have the patience to make turkey. Anyways, this is gonna be my leftovers for the next 2 days, but no complaints because it's so good. And I love Thanksgiving food. So good.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
I didn't get my food stamps this month, and instead this is what I'm supposed to survive off to feed my family.
From EBT Drama continues.
Y'all see this meat behind me? Now, depending on your purse size, I can't get no big ass meat.
To perfect example of communism.
You finally see how communism doesn't work?
How long will this go on?
I'm 52nd in the food bank line. Let's see how long it takes and what we're given.
Cashier jobs under threat.
Y'all see the new technology is out, right? If you could just pay for your shit like this, continuous guess. Let's see what happens.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry.
An EBT recipient complained about the food at homeless shelters, and this is what she said.
I do eat the food, don't get me wrong. If there's nothing to eat, I will eat it. If I don't want to walk to Walmart, I'll eat it. If it, like for an example, Sabbath, like I will eat it, okay? But here's the thing, the corn is in corn syrup. All the food that they give you is from a can. The fruit is all in corn syrup, okay? The milk is ultra processed. All right, they serve you pork. Everything on the tray is drowned in syrup, processed, ultra processed. Like the potatoes are not even potatoes. Potatoes in the box. Potatoes, the mashed potatoes, the potato tots, ultra processed. It's not just processed; it's ultra processed because then it's frozen, and then you gotta it's just extremely handled. Lots and lots of hands are on the food, and like I said, I'll eat it, but that is why I don't like eating here.
A woman tells homeschoolers who receive EBT to stay away from CPS if they try talking to them.
If you are a low-income homeschooling family on food stamps, if somebody comes to your door with a notebook, like a leather binder, and they knock on your door, do not answer. I have had several followers reach out to me. I don't know how they're getting the information that people are homeschooling on food stamps. Like, I don't know where that information is coming from. I don't know if it's their family inquiring, the school district, I'm not sure. So my friend made the mistake of letting the lady in, and she did not have food in her house or an adequate amount of food, and so the young man had to go stay with his grandmother 2 hours away. You do not have to let child services in your home unless they have a warrant, and if they don't think that you're really abusing your child, they're not going to bother to go down and get a warrant. But yes, I don't know if this is going to be a new thing, like give people their food stamp. I don't know if it's conspiracy. I'm not going to say it's a conspiracy. It might be a coincidence. Just don't answer the damn door. Tell your kids to be quiet and pretend like you're not home. See, kids that go to school, they get breakfast and lunch at least. And then a lot of the schools have food pantries where kids can take food home if they need it. But if you homeschool, that's not available to children. That's what at least 2 of the people have said, that the workers have said. Just be careful and don't answer your damn door. They created the damn problem. Make sure that you look up a list of pantries as well to be able to show them like, hey, I'm going to the pantry tomorrow. That'll get them off your back a few days too. Cause no, they're not gonna give you groceries. Why would they do that? They want to place children and take children. Like, this is getting ridiculous. Be safe out there, y'all.
A mother of 12 got her EBT and shows herself cooking her family a steak dinner. A woman compared SNAP assistance to feeding wildlife.
Yeah. Okay.
A woman shows off what she bought using EBT.
I know everybody likes to be the EBT police and go up in arms about what people can use their EBT on and what they can't. So I got me some Alani. I already put it in the fridge, but it has the new Winter Wonderland, and it's so good. I love it. And then I got me a little treat, a little nice cold Red Bull. And then to match my Coke, like themed kitchen, I have the canisters and everything, I found this cute little gift set at Walmart. And it's EBT eligible because it has the little popcorn in it. So it qualified for EBT. And you know, I don't care. I'm not going to be bothered by what people say. Poor people deserve treats. Thank you.
Secret Service and NYPD raided a bodega that was stealing EBT funds and debit card pins.
Joe?
Yeah. Okay, you do your job. So somebody puts an EBT card in there. What do you close your eyes? You don't look?
I don't know.
Well, what do you know? So the reason we're here is for your food stamps. You don't have a license to take food stamps here. That white machine on the counter, it's a white Valor point of sale machine. You're gonna tell me I don't do EBT?
I don't have any machine.
You're sure? Why don't you got your phone, call the owner. Tell him to come on down, we're gonna have a little chat.
And then the extension that they had connected to it.
We'll look at it and see what the AMR is. But it was in, a small store could generate $1 million in illegal transactions in a year without difficulty at all.
So this is becoming very popular.
Yes, unfortunately it is. How long have you been taking EBT here?
I don't have any EBT.
You don't have EBT. Your sign says you take EBT and you got EBT machine on the counter. And we sent somebody in here earlier today and used EBT. So
I don't
please,
know. I don't know about that. I work debit credit. I didn't have any EBT. I didn't work. I don't know about those stores. I guess.
You know, they're doing a disservice to the legitimate stores that are out there by bypassing the authorization process, and it allows them to commit other crimes using EBT and go undetected.
Hopefully it's a message to the community that we see the fraud that's going on with the SNAP benefits and EBT benefits, and also it's a message to the community that, hey, there are people there out here, the service, our partners with you, that are going to investigate these crimes. It's also a message to the folks that are doing these crimes. People are coming for you.
What we do today,
yeah,
and the totality of the operation,
okay,
you know,
so
since the beginning.
So the 39 million is the totality, I'm assuming.
Yeah, those are estimates.
So this acts as the pin capture, as we have on the point of sale, but instead of getting the key logger strokes as you put it on your point of sale terminal, it will take video. So as it's sitting in the video, looking down at the pin, it's gathering video and it runs constantly. So if you're putting in your code, 1234 enter, it's entered on the camera device. Bad guys will retrieve this device, download the video, and then they'll pull out the skimming device that is inside the card reader. So that will sit in the card reader when you input your card. So it'll fit right on the bottom. So when you use your card, acting the same measure as this, as you're swiping through here, except you're getting the data on the deep insert skimming device.
Is there a nice way to describe EBT thieves? Listen to this.
I'm back with another ain't no nice way to say things sometimes. I am really sick of seeing this EBT and SNAP shit. And I'm not coming from a heartless place or without any fucking experience. First 18 years of my life, I was 18 and then 4 months later, not even 4 whole fucking months, my mother died. Okay? I was on EBT, food stamps, had the Medicaid, the whole fucking nine. Heating assistance. I fucking know everything. Okay? I know how it all works. Had to have EBT as an adult for 2 young children myself, and I hated it. But, you know, stop acting like the majority of motherfuckers on SNAP are just people in fucking need. There are more people committing fraud and misusing those fucking programs than people receiving benefits who are truly in fucking need. And that's the biggest problem with that whole fucking program. My mother used to sell her fucking stamps, get her dope fix, or whatever fucking else. Yeah, her friends too. I know a bitch alive right now for the last 15 fucking years. She's been frauding the system. Mm-hmm. And getting tax returns without working a job. Yeah. And she's not a sickly person or a person truly in need. She's just a lazy bitch. Always like this. Don't never want to fucking take care of herself. Couldn't survive without a dick. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, so yeah, lots of people are selling them, and those people, they deserve to go without. If you got to sell them, you don't need the food. You can apply for cash assistance. That's called welfare, TANF. If you need the cash, apply for that. Or get off your ass and work a job. We can tell who truly needs the shit.
Some of y'all, a great majority of y'all are just lazy motherfuckers. You don't even make an effort. So, and I'm speaking from a lot of experience. I never once misused my food stamps because I didn't want to be anything like my mother. And I'm glad I don't have them motherfuckers. The majority of my life, having had them or been on them or dependent on them, that was such a fucking embarrassment. It feels so much better to do for yourself. It truly does. That shit always made me feel worse about myself. I don't know why the fuck y'all love having it anyway. For those of y'all who are frauding this system. How can you have any real fucking self-esteem when you're stealing from the needy like that? Hell, I'll be glad if you motherfuckers that are committing fraud get popped in the fucking process of this shit.
Imagine $60,000 balance on EBT card. Should this even be legal?
One of the ways that people commit food stamp fraud or SNAP fraud is you get a card and it's got a certain amount of value to it, and then you sell it for less than the value of what you can buy in terms of food, but you sell it for cash. It creates incentives for people to, number one, acquire as many cards as possible. Number two, to keep as high a balance on these cards as possible.
I've seen cards as much as $20,000 in this that is on an EBT card.
So how does that happen? Just as you've seen a food stamp card, an EBT card with a balance of $20,000. As in, you could go to a grocery store and buy $20,000 worth of food in one setting if you wanted to. How does that happen?
People are just kept on the program for years, and they keep rolling these balances up, and
whether they're using the card or not.
Now, they're supposed to get rid of it and expunge the benefits after 9 months.
Yeah.
But if all you go and do is buy a stick of gum once every 9 months, your balance in your card, even if you're no longer on SNAP, that card is still good.
Yeah.
It's happening across the country. In fact, the largest that I've heard about is right at around $60,000 on an EBT card. No, nobody's going hungry in that house, obviously.
An EBT recipient complained about the food she was given because her food stamp have not come in.
I didn't get my food stamps this month, and instead, this is what I'm supposed to survive off, feed my family. A bag of apples, a bag of oranges, tomato soup, oats, elbow macaroni, milk, peas, black beans, diced tomatoes, tomato sauce, peaches, more pinto beans, peanut butter, green beans, tuna, and this. So I'm supposed to feed my family for the entire month with what you see in this box. It's an absolute disgrace and a joke.
What is the perfect example of communism? Is this what's happening with EBT and SNAP benefits cut off?
So everyone crying about EBT and SNAP being cut off. You finally see how communism doesn't work. You know, when you rely on the government to feed you, you see how easy it is for them to just cut you off and starve you? You see it now, right? So now you see how government-run grocery stores would actually be a detriment to society, right? So you guys would never vote for the guy running on government-funded grocery stores, right, New York? Right? Communism never works, kids. It never works.
This is what the state of Louisiana gives with the Commodity Supplemental Food Program, where they give the elderly one box of food per month.
Ever wonder what the state of Louisiana gives you in a commodities box? A commodity supplemental food program where you can get a box of food once a month if you are elderly. Let me show you everything that mom got in her box this month. She got this block of cheese, which looks like Velveeta. We got some dry milk mix, a can of beef with juices. Ugh, I don't know about that. Some peanut butter. And sometimes I'll give her the healthier peanut butter with no sugar, which is awesome. She got several cans of peaches. We got some green beans, some yams, I guess in preparation for Thanksgiving coming up. Like I mentioned, she had several cans of peaches. We got some instant mashed potato flakes, so you can whip up some mashed potatoes easily. We got 1 can of chili with beans, more peaches, more green beans. We got some corn, more corn, 1 can of pinto beans. She also got a bag of dry red beans, which is awesome. She got this one jug of apple cherry juice. My niece said it was nasty, but Mama likes it. We also got some grits, a box of Tastios, essentially like Cheerios. She got a bag of rice so she can whoop up some red beans and rice, especially if she had a link of sausage or something. She got a box of elbow macaroni noodles, one little jug of milk. She said a lot of times they'll put 2 of them in there. If you have a low-income elderly family member in the state of Louisiana, be sure to tell them about this program.
An influencer responded to EBT cuts by filling up her purse with meat.
Y'all see this meat behind me? Now, depending on your purse size, I can't get no big ass meat. And after that, you come on out when there's no workers and no cameras and you get the fucking work. Come up closer so I can show them how to do it. See this to me? They wanted my purse. All this was wanted my purse. Every piece of it. Now don't tell me. Bitch, I just want to say.
It's official. People going to food banks also eat better than Americans working full-time. Take a look at this.
I'm 52nd in the food bank line. Let's see how long it takes and what we're given. This is a drive-through pickup. Everybody stays in their car. Thankfully, in Florida, it's only 82 degrees today, which is the coolest it's been in a while. So everyone has their cars off and their windows rolled down. This food bank started right on time. Cars started moving at exactly 5 o'clock. You can already see the first cars getting food. This pickup can handle 2 cars at a time, making it really fast. It's only been 6 minutes and everything is moving very quickly. And after only 10 minutes, we're practically at the front of the line. Here's where they're handing out the food. I got to the pickup 20 minutes early, a 15-minute wait, and a 5-minute commute each way for a total of 45 minutes. Let's go inside and see what we got. I'm home and we got all kinds of food, including some mush overnight oats, all kinds of oatmeal, ricotta and Monterey Jack cheese, a dairy-free cheese, a dozen eggs, 2% milk, almond breeze chocolate milk, mac and cheese bites, 12 hummus singles from Whole Foods, Kava spicy hummus, 3 cold brew coffees, a sauce, 3 packs of chicken, a turkey breast. This is 5 pounds of plant-based meat, 2 types of pasta noodles, some rice, canned fruits, vegetables, tomatoes, beans, soup, tuna fish, macaroni and cheese.
New shopping carts will eliminate cashier jobs. Are you ready for this?
Y'all see the new technology is out, right? Y'all see the shit. Where you now shopping and shit. You can I think this is the one where you ring up your own shit, like when you put it in the cart. See, look at this shit. What that say? You see what this shit say? It say start shopping. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I think, right? This gonna put the motherfucking cashiers. No more. You ain't gonna need no cashiers. If you could just pay for your shit like this, continuous guess. Let's see what happened. First time using new cart. Yeah, got me. Let's see what they talking about. Add product. Face it. Yeah, you scan the shit as you put it in the cart. Place it in the cart. Don't hold item, just put it in there. How to add produce. Look. Yo, this new technology, man. Putting this shit right here. Y'all ain't got no business working any damn way. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't got no business working any damn way. You know what I'm saying? Yo, yeah, look. You pay for everything right through the cart, yo. You know what I'm saying? Look, EBT. Look, this is the new wave right here. This is the new technology shit.
One of the ways that people commit food stamp fraud or SNAP fraud is you get a card and it's got a certain amount of value to it, and then you sell it for less than the value of what you can buy in terms of food, but you sell it for cash. It creates incentives for people to, number one, acquire as many cards as possible. Number two, to keep as high a balance on these cards as possible.
I've seen cards as much as $20,000 in this that is on an EBT card.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Dairy. A woman decided to show off what she bought with her food stamps.
Hey everyone, we just got back from ShopRite. This is my receipt. Let me get to the bottom here. I spent, where is it? Good Lord, oh. $311.90 on EBT and cash $18.49. Did forget a few things. They also did not have a lot of things. So we're not having turkey wings. We're just gonna have a ham, which is fine. So this is what we got. 2 cartons of eggs, a pie. There is on Ibotta, okay, on Ibotta there's like $5 and some change. I think it's like $5.69. Once you submit your receipt, so don't throw it away, okay? Submit it and you'll get your $5.69 back. So if this is free, you're welcome. 2 loaves of bread smushed yet again. 2 of these, I think they were $2.99 or $1.99. I don't know, they were on sale, so we got them. 2 10-packs of foil pans, because baby, I'm not doing dishes on Thanksgiving. Yeah. I got a Sprite because I was thirsty and then I couldn't find it, and now we're here. So I'm gonna do it. 3 of these, because somebody taught me yesterday that even with EBT, they get a profit. So there's your dairy. This, because it's the only ingredient I really needed other than shredded cheese for Big ZD. I have everything else in the house, so this is gonna be dinner one day, Big ZD, not just the cheese, unless you up. Salad dressing, some cheese, cream cheese for fruits. I don't know if we bought any though. Mozzarella cheese for the ziti. On the floor it goes. Mac and cheese, cheese blend. Another mac and cheese, sharp cheddar. They were on sale, $1.99. Turkey Hill juice for punch. Cheese slices. I got 2 of these. I don't know where the other one is, but I got 2 of these for pies. I am making some. We got tropical punch. Nope, this is watermelon. Tropical punch and strawberry lemonade. Take it. Put it in the fridge. And almond milk for my smoothies. Here's the other one. 2. Janiyah spotted this eggnog. She says she hasn't had it since last year. Kid. Okay. I got 2 of these because you need it for, I use it for mac and cheese. So if you don't, you don't. 2 cans of corn, some more cheese, sour cream, more cheese, and it lasts us the whole month, okay? You don't just sit in a circle and sing kumbaya and eat fucking everything. Ketchup, because we didn't have any snow caps. What? I didn't even know they still made these. Fuck yes. And then 2 cans of pineapple slices for my ham. Okay? For my ham. 5 packs of butter. I know it's not real butter. I don't give a fuck. It's cheap. Oh well. These were on sale, $2.99 a bag. So tater tot. One is for Maya to eat. One's for I'm gonna make tater tot casserole. And then we got 2 of these, which means we're gonna have Tupperware now when we're done. 2 of these for Thanksgiving. The girls picked them out. Well, Naya did. Do you eat these? No. Naya picked them out. Guess what? More cheese. You're not gonna be able to open a freezer. Chicken cutlets. We got two packs of pie crusts. I already have the freaking pan. Didn't even know they came with them. Another pack of cutlets. Oh Lordy. Sodas. Got something to say? No? I didn't think so. We also got 2 of these crusts because we're gonna make pudding pie, okay? These, another cream cheese, more cheese, Reese's Pieces, more corn. Next, more cheese. I don't care. This is the best stuffing. Chicken, stovetop. Argue with your mama, okay? Not me. More cheese. And I got something that's gonna piss y'all off, but I don't care. Also got 2 cans of broth. I don't think I'm gonna need that much broth, so I just got 2 cans. It was $1.19. Okay, cool. We got, ew. I hate meat. Hate meat. We got 2 packs of steaks. Y'all always talking about, oh, she getting steaks, she getting steaks. I did. This one was $15.78. And this one was $16.28. That should be like, what, two meals for the girls and I. And then I got 3 packs of the thin sliced steaks, sandwich steaks. Ew. One was $6.79, $6.59, and $7.59. So I don't want to hear about, oh, I work this amount of jobs, this amount of hours, and I can't afford a steak. Baby, they cheap. And last but not least, if you made it this far, the goodies. Blueberries. Bloobs, as we like to call them. I never called them that. 3 green apples for my schmovie. Some kiwis. I don't know what it is about a kiwi, but they're so fucking good. Cucumbers, mini, because I'll eat them faster rather than like a big one. Also for smoothies. 1 thing of bananas. I think that's the yellowest one. 2 bunch of bananas. 3 cookie bunch of bananas. I feel like they'll be yellow by the time I need to make banana pudding. Think smarter, not harder. Jalapenos with some cream cheese, like you bust them open and take the seeds out and put some cream cheese in it with like bacon bites, put them in the oven, whew, and some cheese. Whew. Salad, more salad, and last but not least, I thought there was more, but there's not, lemons for my smoothies, and that's what I spent my EBT on. Haha, just kidding, we almost forgot. Ham. We got a ham. Oh, ham. And the ham, this was the cheapest one I could fucking find. Okay, it's just gonna be, what, the 3-4 of us? Mr. Sirman may or may not be here. Anyways, $35.21. All the other ones was like 40 some, 50 some.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
They're coming for you! They're coming for you!
Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Dairy.
Come on, everybody get out, because I'm getting active too. I'm getting active.
Thanksgiving is supposed to be about family, but sometimes it turns into total chaos. From family fights to holiday fails, we've got the most shocking and hilarious Thanksgiving moments you won't believe. Buckle up, this is Thanksgiving drama like you've never seen.
And put in cages. God cares about men and women being swished away from their home with no court order. God was an immigrant.
Yeah. Yes, he was.
God was an immigrant.
God is a spirit,
and
God
is...
Okay, I'll base the turkey.
I based it. Stop it. You can't even lift
Oh,
it.
shit.
Oh, shit. No shit. It's hot. No kidding.
I didn't think the aluminum foil would be hot. I need to baste it.
I'm going to baste it.
Why can't I baste it?
Because you don't know how.
I don't know how to baste.
Well,
you
you're
don't
already
have to
not
take
doing
it
it.
out. I can just put it in there and do it.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
I don't think he trusts you.
I guess not.
What do you trust her with? The pies?
Because I ain't baking them.
You're going to do the casserole. She does that good.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Just checking on the green casserole.
Quit opening up the damn door.
Why?
Because you let all the damn heat out. Do we have chairs?
I think they're in the daughter's basement.
They're way over there.
I think so.
You know, that's something nice to know, before, about an hour before we eat, or 2 hours or whatever.
Do you think we have another hour on the turkey?
I would say at least.
I'm going home. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way, guys.
Now she won't eat.
So me and my ex-husband have a 50-50 custody agreement. Okay? It's pretty lax. It's pretty leisure. It's supposed to be 1 week on, 1 week off. However, my son, he normally keeps Sidon throughout the week. Not a big deal. He likes being with his dad, and his dad likes being with him. My grandmother called my ex-husband to invite my son to Thanksgiving when me and my ex-husband already know how the holidays go,
And I spoke to him yesterday. And I said, I'll be picking Sai up tonight, which was yesterday. He said, no, they had something going on. Could I pick him up in the morning? I called him this morning to say, hey, I'm coming to grab Sai in. He says to me, oh, could you grab him a little bit later because Grandma wanted him to come over there? I said, no, I cannot grab him a little bit later. We have dinner at 2:00, and Saiden is coming to Thanksgiving with his mother this year. It's not, whatever, okay? Not only that, that was when I found out that my grandmother was having Thanksgiving. So then I'm looking around, and I say, I have my other child here. You didn't think to invite, the McClins didn't think to invite the other child. So now my ex-husband's acting dumb, and he's like, trying to act wrong and strong. So I said, here's what we can do. I can see you at court. Not only that, right? The Trump administration is in right now. Like, why would you even play this game? Okay? Not only that, you have my son cooped up in a small-ass house. My son has his own room here. There's room to roam. This house is way bigger than my ex-husband's. Do you think the court is going to say, no, you got 4 fucking people cooped up in it, and then you don't want to fucking acknowledge that we have a 50. You don't have to. Don't worry about it. I'm going to get a police escort to my grandmother's house to go get my son. Happy Thanksgiving, okay? I'm going to get the Booton police to escort me to go pick up my son, okay? All right, let's do this.
So you still failing them classes?
You still letting that man beat on you?
Oh my God. That's too far, man. You know?
It wasn't too far when you was out giving STDs. Oh, now I'm tripping. Suspect running from the truth. Let's talk about it. I want to play a game.
Look at me when I'm talking to you before I slap the shit out. Oh, bitch, if you slap me out. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Get your ass up.
Look, and now you're making these.
I didn't even ask him. That's
Clean off this
using my
shit.
brain. Look at him go. Good job. Come on.
That's you. I asked you.
Husband that doesn't clean up after Thanksgiving.
No problem. There's no injury.
The family stuff, like your family's so perfect, your brother's a pervert.
Don't talk to me about the sexual habits of family members. What about your sister?
My sister's been through a lot.
Of dick.
Don't ever. You can't talk to her. I don't even talk to her. Good. Because you can't. Okay, I don't talk to her either. Good. Because you can't. You can't. If you
Look at this.
Everybody grab your chairs.
Look at this. They're making us grab a cushion to go sit outside. Unbelievable. This should have been ready already. It should have been ready. It should have been ready. Not only we have to put these out here, now we have to look for our name to sit down. Look at this. Unbelievable. The family disaster. Look at this. Look at this. It's all wet out here. Like how it's still raining outside.
Nothing was ready.
Nothing was ready. Like seriously. Wow.
Candles aren't even lit.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's 10 o'clock. Exactly. 10 o'clock at night, and now we're gonna eat at 10 o'clock at night. Unbelievable. Like I've already lost like 3 pounds. Look at this. 3 pounds right here because we're eating at 10 o'clock and nothing was ready. But yeah, next year I'm just gonna go on a cruise because this is ridiculous. Look at that. Look at that. The chairs. Look at that. Now we have to go with the cushion and go around. Wow, unbelievable.
Oh, no!
No. Don't do them like that. It just looks so.
Come on, bitch. Come on. Get out of here. Everybody get out because I'm getting active too. I'm getting active too.
Oh, roll. Okay, that's it, roll. That's it. Let go, Rolly.
I'm next. Let's go.
Let go, Rolly.
I'm next. Let's go.
Let go, Rolly.
Yeah, I'm next. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass. Hell yeah. Get his ass. Get his ass. Fuck is wrong with that nigga?
Come on, cuz.
Fuck.
Whoop my people. Look at me when I'm talking to you before I slap the shit out. Oh, bitch, if you slap me out. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Get your ass.
People tell me what she talks about me. This is what's right. Everybody knows that. And you know what? I talked about her. I don't talk about it. I don't talk about anyone every told us. I don't talk to Kathy Chance. I haven't talked to her on twice. Wait a minute. We're shedding up things from years ago. We're shedding up. I understand that. I haven't talked to anybody in like 20 years. What do you want to ask me? How much did I ever do for you with your children?
Listen.
Did you ever
Let me
go?
make Mom.
You were let go.
Can I say this much, Mom? Can I say?
Prepare this food and bless her body in your name. Amen. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation,
under God, indivisible, with liberty, with justice for all. Amen.
¡Ya, culero, ya! ¡Ya! ¡Ándale, pégame pues a mí, cabrón! A ver, pégame a mi perro! ¡Ya! ¿Qué tranza? ¡Conmigo, pues! ¡A la verga, güey! ¡Órale, conmigo, pues! ¡Muy verga! ¿O qué? ¿Quieres darte conmigo, güey? ¡Te dije ya! ¡No se peguen! ¿Te vale verga? ¡Órale, culero! ¡Ya! ¡Oscar! ¡Que te calmes! ¡Que te calmes! ¡Que te calmes!
I think they're fighting.
Wait, you wore my shoes? Yes.
On the walk.
Yes, I wear your shoes on the walk. And I stepped in a big pile of dog poop.
Wait, what? So where are they?
In the trash can. Of course I threw them away.
You threw my shoes
Yes,
away?
they were full of dog poop.
Dude, those are my new Rick Owens shoes that he just got me from
I
birthday.
don't care.
Why would you wear those shoes?
Because they were ugly and I had nothing else to wear.
Bro, why would you wear my shoes? You should have
Because they were already dirty
You could've
anyways.
wore somebody's slippers.
Doesn't matter.
In my Rick Owens, you stepped in.
I don't care. Yes, and I threw them away. I'm not gonna go wash them with my hands. Like, what the heck?
Okay, so go get them then.
No.
Yes, those are
No.
mine. Go wash them all.
No.
That shit is nasty, bro.
I don't care. Not my
What do you mean you
problem.
don't care?
Not my problem.
It's
Not my problem.
definitely
No, it's
is
not.
your
No,
problem.
it's
It
not.
definitely
No,
is
it's
your
not.
problem.
No,
It
it's not.
definitely is your
No, it's
problem.
not.
It
No, it's
definitely
not.
is your problem.
It definitely is your
Guys,
problem.
no, I'm leaving.
Which Thanksgiving moment shocked you the most? Comment below, and if you want more crazy holiday drama, hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. We post new shocking clips every single day. Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry.
White liberal women are the worst, and that's been proven time and time again. As a white woman, I am embarrassed for my species. What makes white liberal women so insufferable? Well, a big part of it is their innate narcissism, which manifests itself as white guilt, super cringy and bizarre white guilt. Look no further than this.
Can you confirm that I just kissed your sneakers? This is true. She's on camera saying she'll do the radio. I am. We're doing it. Future senator of the great state of Texas. I'm gonna miss Ted Cruz so much. He's so likable. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was some left-wing radio host I've never heard of bragging about this, kissing the dirty sneakers of ratchet Jasmine Crockett. What possesses someone to act like that? But I guess we shouldn't be surprised. This is how white liberals act in the wild. Remember 2020? Yeah. Now, white libs want you to think this is some kind of racial justice or human rights or some crap like that. But what it is, as I've said before, is deep narcissism and superiority cosplaying as white guilt. Just act normal. Is that so hard?
Human rights, what do you think about them?
We're in favor of them.
For everybody?
Yes.
How about the unborn? Do you support human rights?
Yes, of course.
For everybody?
Yes, of course.
Even people in the womb?
Well, it all depends on if they're actually a baby or not.
Science says they are.
Well, it depends on what science you're talking about.
96% of all biologists, according to the NIH. Thoughts on human rights?
I'm all for them.
Yeah, me too.
Especially now, right?
Yeah. For everybody, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Even the unborn?
An unborn what?
Unborn in the womb. Yeah, no rights for them. Thoughts on human rights?
That's what we're here for.
For everybody, right?
Yes.
Including the unborn?
No.
Everyone has autonomy to not be killed, I think.
Freedom means choice. You have no argument. Stop taking rights away. Get out of here.
Well, it looks like Democrats are caving to Donald Trump and the Republicans.
So let me understand something real quick. For 40 days, y'all sat up here and said this was a Republican shutdown. This was Donald Trump's shutdown. Now the shutdown has been ended, and they caved to Donald Trump. They bent the knee. So if this was a Republican shutdown and the Democrats crossed over to end the shutdown, see, the problem with you libtards is you forget what you say right after you say it. My only question is how y'all have a following at all with the dumb shit you say. Who the fuck is dumb enough to follow y'all? See, that's where the whole Department of Goofy Detection and Prevention came in. It's to showcase you fucking goofies for doing dumb shit. If this was Donald Trump's shutdown, and ending the shutdown wouldn't be bending the knee, would it? It would be doing it. Yeah. The logic y'all live by is astounding, to say the least. It would behoove you to not contradict yourself. Use what little fucking brain power y'all got. You see, I'm the director of the Department of Goofy Detection and Prevention, but we already knew this kid was a fucking goofy. Love, peace, and chicken grease.
Attention all U.S. citizens. As I am recording this video, Donald Trump is preparing to illegally invade a foreign nation. He has no approval from Congress to invade Venezuela. To do so would be an act of treason. It is our right and our duties as U.S. citizens to use our Second Amendment rights to remove him from office if he proceeds with this illegal invasion. If boots are put on the ground in Venezuela, I implore you to rise up. We will not tolerate this tyranny in America. We did not tolerate it when King George taxed us without representation, and we will not tolerate it now. Veterans, remember your oath and prepare for anything.
You shouldn't be able to buy junk food with food stamps. You shouldn't be able to buy a second home until every person in the country has a place to live. That's my wokest take. Nobody needs more than one home. No one. Nobody needs a summer home. Homelessness is a huge issue in this country, and we're just letting people buy up homes, whether it's for them or whether they want to flip it or turn it into an Airbnb. I worked in real estate for 3 years, and if I had $1 for every time somebody told me to buy as many houses as possible in order to build wealth, I could have afforded those houses. But I don't need that many houses. I don't need to line my bank account with more money than I know what to do with when there are people out there struggling to find a roof over their head for their family. So if somebody wants to buy Little Debbie's with their food stamps, that is the least of my concerns.
For any woman not voting for Harris, I'm having a baby by your man, putting him on child support as soon as the baby's born, dropping him off every weekend, and showing up to the family reunions. Now, with that being said, what color t-shirt we wearing this year to the reunion, boo?
No.
We're fine.
We're gonna ask you to leave.
You don't want to look at it? You don't want to hear it? We're customers.
You can send it to our media relations.
Okay, thank you.
Garbage? Are you ice garbage?
Mom, let's go. Mom.
Who are you? What's your name? Are you ice? Oh, you don't want me to take a picture of your face? Is that because you're ice?
Are you going to talk about me now? Are you going to talk about me? Why don't you make him stop? Look at him laughing. Why don't you make him stop laughing? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. What, are you going to lose your little job? Oh, you need that paycheck so bad. I'll do your job. I'm going to do my own job. You're on Starbucks property. You're in the police. 3 policemen now said you are completely doing this on purpose to make me react. You will never be a gentleman.
Here, let's go get some water, please, okay?
Ma'am, I don't want to do anything you tell me.
I know you.
Ever.
I'm just trying to help you.
You're not trying to help me.
I am.
You're not helping me. Goodbye. You can. Donde Holy Spirit on you both. You will be convicted of your crime. I know the FBI. I have a ringer. You can call the Bureau and talk to them about it. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. I am dead serious about it. You can call the Bureau too.
No one wants to date a bigot, and I think politics play a larger role in dating and dating choices by women than men are even capable of understanding. And then I think they sit on the internet and complain it's because they don't have enough money and they're too short. But really, it's because of your fucked up belief system. That's why women aren't dating you. If you voted for somebody who repeatedly bashes marginalized groups of people, bashes minorities, bashes women, has no respect for them at all, yeah, that says a lot about your character, and that's unattractive to most women because that's an ugly trait to have. It shows that you condone those behaviors. Young women are shifting more left, and if you continuously shift more right in response to that rhetoric, then yeah, it makes you more unattractive to them. Voting for a man who is proven guilty of violent crimes towards women is indeed an unattractive quality. It shows us that you don't care about how that affects women at all. And I think to a certain extent, these men understand that, which is why they're on their dating apps saying they're moderate, saying they're apolitical, and all of these things, when really we know who you voted for, and that does make you undateable, and it does make you unattractive because you condone terrible behaviors towards women and minorities, and that will never be attractive. If you want better results in dating, I implore you to change that belief system.
If you guys want to take away abortion rights, if you want to tell us that we can't take painkillers while pregnant because it causes autism, if you want to take all this shit away, take away my right to work. Take away my fucking right to have a fucking job. I don't want to work. I don't want to work. Okay? I don't care about women's suffrage, frankly, after everything else. Okay, I don't mean it like that. You guys get what I'm saying. If you're gonna take away anything, take away my right to work. I will gladly sit at home and make a fucking sandwich if it means I don't have to go outside in this public hellhole every single fucking day where everyone's a psycho MAGA. I can't take this anymore. You're telling me that pregnant women can't take over-the-counter painkillers? How does that make sense?
So if you're a conservative, let me know if this resonates with you. If you were to take all the conservatives and put them on one half of the country and take all the liberals and put them on the other half of the country, do you feel like the conservative side would quickly become safer, more efficient, nicer, and like the liberal side would just descend into chaos and their policies and ideals would just reveal themselves to be how stupid they are? Or do we just kind of need them as a counterpoint just in everyday life? They need to be there.
If you want to know if racism is still alive in America, all you have to do is tell a liberal that you're a Republican. And the moment you tell that liberal that you're a Republican, you'll experience the most hateful, divisive, racist slurs that you've ever experienced. And not only will it be from people who look just like you, it will be from people who look different than you. Because they've gathered the confidence to call you whatever they want. And they will hurl these racist slurs at you with the most confidence they've ever had. And they will never do it in front of you. They will never do it to your face. But because the internet has been created the way that it is, and people can go on social media platforms, they will sit there and they will call you Uncle Tom. They will say that you escaped the plantation. They will say that you should have never been let out of the chains. They will say the worst things. So yes, racism is alive in America. And all you have to do is let people know that you're Republican and you will get to experience racism. Just try it.
I'm here in New York, about to illegally vote for Zoran Mamdani 6 times. Yeah, 6.
This is the difference between a white liberal and a white conservative in the eyes of a black man, okay? Now, I lived in California, I've lived in Texas, I've lived in really red, I've lived in really blue, okay? Here's what the liberals will do when they see a young, articulate, successful black man. They'll be like, oh my gosh, it must have been so hard for you to overcome the disparities, the discrimination, the racism. It is just so amazing that you have become the exception to the rule. You have just created something for yourself that is just so difficult for minorities to do. And we're just so proud of you. It's so amazing. And I'm sitting there being like, so like what? You just think all black people are just dumb thugs that don't know how to do nothing? I'm the exception to the rule purely because I found success like you have. Like I'm as successful as you, so therefore I must just be a special one. The exception to the rule? It's crazy. I'm not joking. This happens. It's crazy. They're like, oh my gosh, like the struggles, the hurdles, the obstacles. It's just amazing that you found the way to be moderately successful. And it's the most racist, like, in-person experience that I usually get. And it's just like the assumption that I'm just like part of a group of people that are incapable, period. Here's how white conservatives do it. They'll see a young black man, articulate, successful. And they'll be like, word, dude, congrats, man. Pulled yourself up by your bootstraps. That's cool, bro. Keep it going. And then they leave. They leave. Because they don't care. Conservative, they don't care. It's like, oh, you worked hard? You want a cookie? You want a cookie for working hard? And they don't care. They're like, dude, are you kidding me? I'll congratulate you for just being a hard worker, but like, I'm not going to sit here and, you know, sing in the arms of an angel. There's a black man trying to make money. It's like ridiculous. So I love conservatives for that. Like, hey, word, dude. Good job, man. Keep it going. And they walk off. Liberals gotta freaking sing me a song, tap dance a little bit, get on their knees and kiss my big toe, apologize for their whiteness, and tell me that I'm the exception to the rule because all black people are stupid. And it's just like, damn, liberals, y'all really are so ignorant you can't see your ignorance. It's painful. I genuinely, I'd rather be ignored than praised for my disabilities. Fake disabilities, by the way. Anyway, that's all I was trying to say.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. From social credit system exported in China.
Zhang Aijia, a former school counselor, showed us the message she reposted on social media.
To homelessness increase. Should America learn from China?
I would say that I am hypercritical of all forms of governance.
Young people warned.
有案底和黑户，这个场进不了，不管你是什么样的案底。
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. In China, once you're blacklisted by social credit system, you are immediately cut off from banking service and digital payments. And how does this work?
Among them is this journalist Liu Hu. He got a little too close to uncovering corruption among high-profile party members. After being sued for defamation by the subject of a story he'd written, he was blacklisted. But he only realized when he tried to buy a train ticket and was told he was banned from traveling.
That tells me I'm still on the blacklist.
Punished because he's been branded untrustworthy by the state.
Once you're blacklisted, you can no longer get a bank loan, start a business, buy an apartment, or even send your children to a private school.
Liu Hu is among a tiny minority of people who have dared to criticize the system, which some are calling a digital dictatorship.
I worry, because I think many people like me will be deprived of individual freedoms, and all of us will live with restrictions of one kind or another.
After our meeting, Liu Hu learned that his name had been removed from the blacklist, but he still has a long way to go if he doesn't want to languish at the bottom of the social credit hierarchy.
A single social media post that criticizes the government can cost you 50 social credit points, leading to arrest and blacklisting.
Is the message that got you into such trouble?
Zhang Aijia, a former school counselor, showed us the message she reposted on social media, which cost her her job, even her home.
It's incredible that these few paragraphs got you into so much trouble.
I was shocked, she said. Our country is going backwards. The post was an apparent jab at China's President Xi Jinping. Police showed up at her school to question her, and days later she was fired and forced to leave her school housing. This is the 21st century, she said, so why does it feel like a society with an emperor? In other countries, people can criticize, even mock leaders.
Unlike credit scores in the United States, China's social credit system will go over every detail of your personal life.
The state will go over every detail of a person's life with a fine-tooth comb. Their financial situation, spending habits, career, even behavior on social media. Criticizing the government online or displaying outward signs of wealth is a no-no. On the other hand, praising the party or giving blood increases your social credit. Xiao Wen Wang is a model citizen. She lives in Nanjing, a testing ground for social ranking. Married with a child, she has a job in a retirement home, no debts, and she wouldn't dream of jaywalking.
As a good citizen, I respect the rules of the road. If I didn't, I'd lose points on my social credit.
In theory, everything can be taken into account in the social score, even the most innocuous errands like supermarket shopping. When Xiao Wen Wang makes an electronic payment, her purchases tell the state a lot about her. Buying cigarettes would count against her. On the other hand, nappies show she's an attentive mother. Beer could indicate alcoholism. She'd be better off buying water.
Do you think China is more capitalistic than America? Listen to this.
I think there's many ways in which the Chinese are much more capitalistic than the Americans are today. They engage in much more ruthless competition, red in tooth and nail, about fighting for all sorts of business. There's all sorts of ways in which the Chinese are doing better manufacturing than the Americans. China built about one America's worth of highways over 18 years, between 1993 to 2011. 9 years after that, they built another America's worth of highways. They're still building all sorts of dams. They're still building all sorts of weaponry projects. And so this is where I think that the Americans have a few good lessons to learn from China, that China has produced, to some extent, functional public works, very orderly cities, a very robust manufacturing base, all of these things that Washington, D.C., the rest of America does not really exemplify very well today.
But China is also a one-party police state. You know, the government can do more or less what it likes. America doesn't have that luxury. It's a very messy kind of democracy, like most democracies. Do you think ultimately that degree of control in China will be a problem for them?
Perhaps over the very long term. But right now, the autocratic states like China are doing a pretty good job at provision of all sorts of public works. Now, I want to be very clear that I don't think that the United States should just learn from China. I think there are much better models available to the United States. We can look at how Japan has built high-speed rail, how the French and the Spanish have built subway systems. The Danish have excellent public works as well. So I would love for the U.S. to study a little bit more from, let's say, the Europeans, let's say from the Japanese, rather than directly from the Chinese.
A country that the US should learn from. Do you agree with this?
You said something interesting, because, you know, I was born in the Soviet Union, so we both have direct experience of socialism in various shapes and forms. You talked about, well, there's positives and there's negatives. So is there a country that's done socialism the way that you like?
I would say that I am hypercritical of all forms of governance, including the American one. I think that's not a surprise to you guys, right? And in that same vein, I think like there is critiques to apply to all forms of governance, even socialist ones.
Yeah.
And as far as like getting closer to what I think has been relatively successful, because if ultimately the point of government is to improve the material conditions of all people, to the best of your ability. It's not always going to be perfect, but when you are getting, I don't know, the poorest people, the poorest of the dispossessed masses out of a situation where they were servile, the landed gentry, or they were peasants from an agrarian society, or they were dominated by the landlords, but then ultimately they were able to come into modernity and become like a powerhouse, an industrial powerhouse that is competitive with the largest superpower on the planet. I would say if that's the point of good governance, and I think you guys might agree with me on that, I would say China is probably the closest. And there are still plenty of failures within the Chinese system as well, plenty of issues within the Chinese system as well. But that's probably the closest, I would say, to an example that we should follow. And lessons that we should learn from. This is something that I talk about quite a bit. Ironically enough, we only utilize some of the most repressive elements of Chinese governance here in the United States of America, especially in the second Trump administration, and none of the good stuff. We don't have any high-speed rail. We don't have any even development. There is seemingly nothing to look forward to in America in terms of economic prosperity, in terms of overall health of society, in terms of scientific achievements. And I think a lot of younger people also feel the same way, where they feel like, there's nothing to look forward to here.
In China, the CBDC is linked to your digital ID. If you drive too fast, the speed camera will deduct your driver's license points before automatically deducting your fine from your digital wallet. If you jaywalk, the facial recognition system will immediately display your face on a public board of shame and deduct points from your wallet. A person was caught without a helmet. Police in control room immediately deducted $3 fine from his digital wallet and could lose 1 social credit point. In Beijing, the homeless are hiding under a bridge. Many young people are becoming homeless after blacklisted by social credit system. A Chinese HR lady warns young people that if they are blacklisted by social credit system, they already have a criminal record and the company can't hire them.
有案底和黑户，这个场进不了。不管你是什么样的案底，你要来跟我说一声啊！有案底一定查，大家不要浪费这个时间去跑啊！跟你说过有案底啊？你是哪种案底啊？这都好多年了。好多年前的那是吧？行，我知道，我问一下，可以。还有案底，还是本地人呢？你没事，你没事，可以，是可以。 现场不能讲啊，我们有案底的不能说的，他包问。
Once you are blacklisted by social credit system, it's almost impossible for you to find a job and you will become homeless. Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit, here we go again.
They're coming for you! They're coming for you!
Hello, how are you? From the smartest arts teacher
Hey guys, Mr. Taylor here today. I wanted to take you outside of my classroom
to hunger strike gone wrong.
This is what happens when UCLA ignores their students.
Why were they laughing?
To turn around and ask them, what's funny?
Mr. Beast in Saudi Arabia.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm also today, and my name is Elvis Derry.
A woman says that she paid over $1,000 to a designer for a custom prom dress, but the designer ordered a $50 dress from Temu instead.
It's so thin on the bottom, like it's ugly. It's so ugly. Facebook, look at what this bitch sent me. Look at the bottom of it. Look at Kaya's fucking prom dress. Old fucking lady prom dress. Old prom. I don't know what to do.
Well, can you just buy a gown somewhere and then rock him out?
No.
I knew that shit. That's why the bitch waited so damn long.
I don't know.
I was wondering where she stayed there.
Hey, don't even put it in the trash. Take that
in the trash.
and look, she need to pay you for the makeup. Everything you had to pay for that prom.
Hey, Facebook, can y'all tag that prom lady that did my baby's dress and let her know that all y'all on Facebook see her work? I paid her $310 deposit. February the 11th. February the 11th. Do you know when I got this shit? The day of prom at 2 hours before prom. Look at what she did. She hot glued these heavy ass beads on this thin ass material. Look at it. Look how thin it is. Look at it. Now remind you now, this my baby's senior prom. Senior prom. And I don't spend hella money getting my baby to look pretty so she can wear this ugly ass.
YouTuber Mr. Beast has opened up his theme park known as the Beast Land in Saudi Arabia with thousands of people in line to get in.
Thank you all for coming out.
A TikTok influencer ordered to pay $1.75 million for destroying a marriage after she seduced and had an affair with another woman's husband.
I was raised to respect the marriage. I was raised to respect God.
Kira becoming emotional, thinking of the impact this has on her kids.
It was horrible. Like, I can't, even right now, I don't like going out in public with my kids because I'll get stopped in the store. I can't have fun with my kids to this day because people harass me and so it's hard.
Attorney Robinetta Jones, who represented Montague, says the evidence of Kennard's actions, who has since married Montague's ex-husband, has consequences.
I want people to be able to think, okay, Miss Montague won $1.75 million. Is that man worth it? Is that woman worth it? They will think now.
The case capturing attention worldwide.
She has an outpouring of support from everyone online and just here in the state of North Carolina. It's because a lot of women can resonate with her.
Deeply in love with that man, that I would do anything for him. I made sure that I put him first, and I shouldn't have.
An influencer confronts a kid at Walmart to ask him why he was laughing while walking behind her.
So yeah, I'm walking in Walmart, and I walk past these kids. And they just start like laughing, like something was funny. I had to turn around and ask them, what's funny? Because kids always laugh when I walk past, like, what's funny to y'all? Excuse me. No, I'm talking. Come here. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to ask you something. I'm not mad. Come, oh, where your grandma? I don't want to get you in trouble. So question. I just want to ask y'all, because I know a lot of kids, they laugh at my butt, but I'm not a kid, so I don't know what would make them laugh. Can you tell me what made you laugh? I just want to know from a kid's because I'm not a kid, so I just don't, but a lot of kids do that. I don't know what would be funny about it.
I don't know, it's just like, it's like big for your size.
Oh, okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Take care of yourself, okay? Thank you, baby. Thank you. That helped me out a lot.
A male Burger King employee became enraged after a customer misgendered him.
What is your name? What is your name, sir?
My name is Lily.
Okay, and you're stating that you called me sir, correct?
You called me young man, and I politely corrected you multiple times.
You don't get to correct me. I will address you as what I see. I have no obligation whatever to enter. Yes, you do, sir. Unless, of course, Burger King, unless Burger King has a policy to behave this way to their clients. Maybe they do. We will find that out. Hello.
Can I help you?
Yes, ma'am, Kathy Brown.
Kathy.
And you are the manager?
I'm actually one of the owners, but we have no video
Good.
recording, so I'll be more than happy to help you, but you can't record us.
Oh, I'm a First Amendment lawyer, and I can definitely record you. Absolutely. I want to file a formal complaint. Okay. I have been a patron of, I've been a patron of Burger King for many, many years. Mm-hmm. And I came here, I always received nothing but excellent service. But I came here today, I had a coupon, and I ordered what I ordered. And one of the things was accidentally left out, not a problem. Okay. I came back around to get it, and I thanked the young man who waited on me, and I said to him, "Thank you, young man." When I did so, when I came back the second time, he became very angry, and he said, "I'm not a young man." Okay? I said, "Sir, I call you what I see." He said, "Well, in that case, thank you, sir," and shut the window. Now, I am clearly a woman, and I have no obligation, as you know, ma'am, to call him whatever he thinks he's supposed to be called. And I cannot imagine that Burger King has a policy that when their customers have this sort of an interaction and they're supposed to be responded to angrily and on purpose called sir and yelled at, because he did. Well, I did that to you because you called me the wrong sex. Is that Burger King's policy to treat their...
I will have a conversation with Miss Lily, who was the young lady that was in the drive-thru.
She is not a young lady. You're free to think. You're free to think she is, and I'm free not to.
And I will address her because we do not condone being rude to our guests. So you're right. So that was inappropriate. Her retaliation because she was upset was inappropriate, and I will address that, okay?
Thank you. I'm glad to know that your policy is not to insult your clients.
Yeah, our policy is not to insult, but we just hope our guests don't insult our team members either.
I beg your pardon, madam. Do you find that I insulted this individual?
No, I do not, but I'm going to ask you to leave because we do this as private property.
Yeah.
I do have the right to ask you to leave.
That's cool. One more thing, ma'am. Who is your director? To whom do you report?
I'm the owner. I'm Kimberly Byer with Kansas King Inc.
Kimberly Byer. Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Multiple restaurants in New York City have found a way around paying the minimum wage by hiring virtual cashiers from the Philippines via Zoom calls.
What do I do to order food?
Yes, we have a window in front of you.
Okay, over there.
Yeah.
And where are you located right now? Can I ask you?
I'm in the Philippines.
You're in the Philippines? What do you recommend?
We have N4, the N4.
The N4?
The Stallion on regular and the Brace for the regular.
Okay. Do people usually tip you?
Sometimes.
Sometimes?
It's only extreme.
Yeah? Oh, not every time?
A UCLA pro-Palestine protester was rushed to the hospital after collapsing on day 9 of her hunger strike.
This is what happens when UCLA ignores their students. She's going to the hospital. She just passed out. UCLA, please hear her. She's literally being hospitalized because of you. This is on you, UCLA.
Hi, my name is Maya, and I'm on day 6 of my hunger strike. Although there has been no response from UCLA about my hunger strike, I have been made aware that they know about the strike and they are monitoring it. UCLA claims to care deeply about the health and safety of its students, yet has failed to directly speak to me about my hunger strike. Many people do not know just how involved UCLA and other universities across the country are in the Palestinian genocide. Universities and institutions of learning are run like for-profit businesses. They hold billions of dollars in investments and private equity funds. This means the people who run this university directly profit from the slaughter of Palestinian children. I'm gonna read from Unmasking UCLA, which is a white paper made by diligent activists at our school who have been researching and talking about divestment far before I've been here.
An arts teacher named Matt Taylor is going viral on social media. Take a look at this.
Hey guys, Mr. Taylor here today. I wanted to take you outside of my classroom, and this is the sign that's right out there. It says, just make a mark and see where it takes you. Now, this is so important for all students to see because I want them to not be afraid to take that first step. And that first step could be putting a pen to a... Hi. It could be... It doesn't matter. A paintbrush to a canvas, whatever it is. I just want you to go out there and create and light up the world, all right? So make that first step. Hey guys, Mr. Taylor here. Today, let's do some mountains. Let's get little mountains in there. Mountains are so great, man. They're kind of cool to look at. So, yeah, come with me on this journey, all right? I chose mountains today because they're so grand. You know, they're obviously, they're so beautiful to look at, but they can be intimidating too. Not only to climb, I don't do that, but even to paint. And I look at it as when you're staring at a blank canvas, that anxiety can kick in and it's hard. You know, you're afraid to make that first move. But you know what? With each brush stroke, what you can do is you can do a little bit at a time and you can actually move mountains. So try. That's all I gotta say. Get out there and try to move mountains. Hey guys, Mr. Taylor here. Today is, well, it's kind of a rainy day, so let's draw something beautiful. What do you say with some pastels? We'll make it look nice. Come along with me on this journey. Come on. They say beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I'm not sure I agree. The things that hit hardest, like a sunset that turns the sky orange, or a song that tightens your chest when you think of a loved one. I mean, that beauty isn't coming from me. It's coming from them. It's in the sunset, the waterfall, the face of the ones we love. The beauty is there whether we see it or not. It's already shining. In the world, in each other, in you. All we have to do is look up, look closer, and notice it.
A woman uses dish soap to properly clean her ground beef before cooking and feeding it to her family.
Okay, dinner is done. We have lettuce wraps or lettuce tacos. Let's try them. 10 out of 10. 10 out of motherfucking 10.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
Can someone please tell me what is this? Like, I just saw it on the shower and I'm like, what?
From Fabio Jackson caught spreading false information.
You're still cosplaying a black. Yeah, but you're still cosplaying.
I don't agree with that word.
To Chicago hotties spotted begging.
Excuse me, do y'all got loose change? I'm trying to get a bus back home.
Is my food finna be free?
What, is my food finna be free?
Mother pulls up on son.
Get in the car. Get in the motherfucking car. Oh, right now. Please get in the car.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm Yusuf today and my name is Elvis Dairy.
A woman wanted to be given free food after she was presented silverware with spots on it. Was she right for this?
I'm not. No. I don't know what to think right now. Hold on. Where's the guy? Hi, how you doing? Do you see this? This is not clean. You see that?
That's okay.
What, is my food finna be free? Please, and can I have another steaming hot water and some clean utensils? I need some free food, no shade. That's nasty as hell. I'm at Longhorn and the silverwares that I just unwrapped, it's nasty. This is exactly why people cook at home. I don't trust the restaurants no more, and I really wanted that 7 pepper steak. And they ain't even came over here and checked out nothing. Like, they just walking around.
A 70-year-old woman was punched repeatedly on a Broward County Transit bus in Lauderdale Lakes after a confrontation in the ADA sitting area.
Started after a 70-year-old woman riding a bus asked another rider to give her some space after she kept bumping into her. Surveillance cameras capturing the attack on camera. Now, according to the Broward County Sheriff's Office, it happened when a 70-year-old woman took a seat in the ADA section of a Broward County Transit bus back on October 21st. Now, the alleged attacker was standing on the bus and kept bumping into the victim because of the bus's motion. The victim asked the attacker to give her some space, and then they started exchanging some words. It escalated, and then the attacker pushed her body into the victim several times. She then actually grabbed a grocery bag and hit that 70-year-old in the face, trying to defend herself with her cane. The attacker then punched the 70-year-old many times in the head. The bus driver eventually noticed what was happening and stopped the bus in the 4100 block of West Oakland Park Boulevard in Lauderdale Lakes. Now, that 70-year-old woman did suffer some bruising, but she is set to be okay. Now, take a good look at your camera or your screen. That is who police were looking for, that alleged attacker. If you saw her or you were in the area October 21st, you know something, please say something. Contact Broward Crime Stoppers at 954-493-TIPS.
A mother insists on immediate and scheduled care for her child at a booked doctor's office, escalating from excuses like impending travel and family duties.
Oh no, I need to have her seen today.
Oh, we're kind of booked today. I don't know if we can work her in today.
Okay, well, today is the only day. Like, I have to have her seen today. I have a meeting tomorrow.
Okay.
And I'm actually flying out Sunday.
I totally understand this, but you do this every time. Like, you always bring her on a day that it's not her appointment, and you always want us to work her in.
I know that, but I am very busy. Like, I'm so sorry, and my life is just so hectic right now.
I understand that.
Yeah, because I'm traveling all the time, and I have to take care of my mom, because my dad is not here. So I just, can you guys see her today?
I totally understand all of that, but we have a job we have to get done, and we don't have an opening today. We're booked. So she's going to have to come to her appointment on next Tuesday.
Okay, so I'll tell you what. Call Dr. Moore up here.
Dr. Moore is not here today. He has someone in place for him today. Somebody's subbing for him today.
You guys are going to see.
But he will be here on Tuesday.
No.
No.
You're not going to see her Tuesday. You're going to see her today. They are rolling her up here right now, and you're going to see her today. She will be seen today. Let me call Dr. Moore because
Dr. Moore, he is on a family emergency. Do not bother him.
And this is a family emergency.
A video is circulating of Michael Jackson impersonator Fabio Jackson spreading false information that has people outraged. Listen to this.
You're still cosplaying a black. Yeah, but you're still cosplaying.
I don't agree with the
man.
N-word. I don't agree.
Yeah, but you're still. You do know Michael Jackson is black, right? He's a black man. He's a black African American man.
He's a very dark shade of skin.
No, he's black. He's black. He's a black man. He's black.
A black man would be someone from Congo or something like that. No, he's not from Congo.
What?
Yes, Catherine is half Hispanic and she's half Japanese.
Ooh, shit. That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So Michael Jackson literally. Okay, you want me to show you interviews where Michael Jackson
have great hair? How do you think they have great hair?
Great hair? Wait. Black people have bad hair? Wait, black people have bad hair? Wait. Black people don't have bad hair. There's no such thing as bad hair. We don't have bad hair.
There is.
What is bad hair?
Grow hair like that.
Oh no, I've seen black women grow hair like mine, longer.
It's probably a wig.
No, it's not a wig, Fabio.
Yes.
No. I know black girls who literally have hair like
it doesn't
me.
matter. It's not about that. It's about how Michael is. Michael is mixed with a lot of races. He's not just black.
He's black.
He has a lot of shades of different mix.
Do
Why be realistic here?
I am realistic. Michael Jackson
are also mixed with other races, right? So that doesn't make you fully Indian.
But
you have to put in whatever your ancestry was.
Wait, but Michael was black though. He was definitely black.
He's dark skinned.
He's a black man. He's got the fro. He's got the.
He honestly looks more brown than black, to be honest.
Hold on, let me take that filter off.
A woman films herself while taking and eating unpaid items from a hotel breakfast buffet while sitting on a lobby bench.
Hotel for some free breakfast, and that's the best thing I done did. I'm gonna sit right here on this bench and enjoy it. And I'm gonna go back for seconds. Period. Going back for seconds. I'm having too much fun. Gonna make me a waffle now, y'all. Oh, they got whipped cream. Oh, I'm gonna put some of that on my waffle. Might get some cereal to go. Let me get some more eggs while I'm at it. Looks so good. Come on, girl, get out of here now. Late number 2. Let's sit down and enjoy this swim.
An anime cosplayer allegedly took her own life after facing racially motivated harassment online.
An anime cosplayer is no longer with us, and it's because of racism. Ashley, who went by the username SquidKid1111, she was a cosplayer that cosplayed anime characters. Some of her cosplays include Nami from One Piece, Ochako from My Hero Academia, Rize from Chainsaw Man, Mao Mao from The Apothecary Diaries, as well as video game characters. Her cosplays are amazing. If we scroll through her page, you guys cannot tell me these aren't good cosplays. But wait, some people will say they aren't good because she's black. Unfortunately, racism is still very much a thing in today's world. Ashley's family made a post announcing the passing of Ashley. They revealed in a recent story post that she received many disgusting racist comments. I'm not going to put the comments on screen, but just know they are disgusting. All these comments built up dark thoughts within Ashley, and she decided to exit the world by her own hands. Something like this should never happen in the anime, gaming, cosplaying community. Fans should be able to cosplay any character that they like, and they shouldn't have to worry about receiving racist comments. We need more people to take a stand and bring awareness to the situation. I'm calling upon Crunchyroll to make a post, statement, article talking about this. You guys are the biggest anime platform in the world, and this needs to be talked about because it's not okay. Something needs to change. There needs to be a change. Ashley loved anime. Make a post, statement, article talking about this. We don't need something like this ever happening again in the community. No more racist comments. We have creators like Tony Weaver Jr., Trevon the Titan, Seiji Cosplay. They all made great videos bringing awareness to the situation. Crunchyroll, you guys need to do the same. You guys have that influence. Bring awareness to the situation so something like this never happens again. Ashley, may you rest in peace. Your cosplays will be admired by many people around the world. Don't worry.
A black woman says that white people are inbred and that she will be happy to see them go extinct.
White people are killing their own selves off. They are wiping themselves off the planet. Look around you. You know, white person's DNA is probably 50% Neanderthal, 50% of one of their own family members because they're so inbreded. Y'all are so genetically fucked up that, I mean, the sun doesn't even like you guys. Y'all are slowly but surely becoming less and less and less and less of a majority, that you are now considered a minority. Think about that for a second. All this Aryan, think about it. You're saying never mix. So you're gonna end up fucking a family member? Nasty ass. Hurry up though, go extinct. I like that.
A Chicago hottie was spotted begging strangers for money outside her ex-boyfriend's apartment.
Excuse me, do y'all got loose change? I'm trying to get a bus back home. Sorry, ma'am. No? Excuse me, ma'am, you got loose change. I'm trying to get on the bus back home. Oh, it's okay. Oh my God. Thank you so much, ma'am. You're the best. Thank you, you too. You're the best. God's gonna bless you. I'm telling you, God's gonna bless you. What's your name? Lilies? We love you, Lilies. You're the best. Beautiful queen in the world. Beautiful queen in the world, Lilies, Lilies, Lilies. She's the motherfucking mom.com. That's my bitch, Lilies. That bitch just gave me $10. Hold on. Sir, I need change. Fuck him. What? Like, come on. Like, what? Hello?
A man crashes out on a woman for preventing a car from parking beside her by keeping her door open.
Can you shut that door for me?
I'd rather not touch my
I'll shut
car.
that door.
I'm letting you know that I'm recording, and I'm letting you know that if you touch my car or my property, I will report you.
Call the fucking cops.
Okay, that's
Call them right
cool.
now, because I'm going to shut that door.
Okay.
I'm going to shut it.
What's the problem with
Why are
going
you
around
holding
right
up fucking
here?
2 fucking parking spots?
How am I holding up 2 parking spots?
Well, your fucking door's open. This gentleman wants to park here, you stupid bitch.
Yeah, and there's multiple ways to
Why
come
are you
around.
in here fucking homeless ass rearranging all your bullshit?
Am I homeless or am I traveling?
Well, fuck, it's apparent.
Am I taking a trip?
Let this old man pull in here. Why are you being a cunt? Why the fuck are you being a cunt?
I'm being
You're
a
nothing more than a
cunt.
fucking cunt.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Fucking homeless fucking cunt.
Yep.
Hey, you know what the problem is? She's a fucking nigger. And she thinks she can get away with everything.
He said I'm a fucking nigger.
A father confronts the school that keeps on losing his daughter and not dropping her off after school. Will you also be furious? Take a look at this.
No, sir. When
You're
they get on the
responsible.
bus, they decide if they can keep them or
I
not.
release my child to get on your bus to come to your school. Until my child makes it home through my door, you're responsible for my child, not me.
No.
You are. Until my child reaches back down, until my child reaches back down where I live, you're responsible for my child getting home.
We can keep it.
No, I don't care. Y'all didn't care nothing about my kid when she was missing for 3 times. This is the 3rd time. And you want to talk to me about somebody else's kid and you ain't care about mine? Don't ask me to be calm. Don't patronize me. Don't chastise me. Don't do it. And you doing it now. So stop. Because it's the 3rd time. I don't care about nobody else's kid out there. And you know what? They need to hear this so they understand what y'all trying to cover up. That y'all losing people's kids.
What's going on?
What? You can hear what's going on. You want to know what's going on? Step your ass in here.
Sorry.
That's what you can do. Step in here. The third time that my daughter has been lost. Do you want to talk? Because we can talk. Step in.
Let's go back in.
No, we're not going nowhere. We're going to stand right here.
Let me write something down, what you want to share with us.
It ain't nothing for you to write down. What you want to write down?
Instead of talking to her husband, a woman decided to shame him on social media. Listen to this.
I'm sorry.
Lie.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
How was the lie?
No, what did you say before that?
What?
What did you say before that?
I gotta take my walk?
Before that.
You wanna do it?
Right.
What?
What did you expect me to say? I said no, but what did you expect me to say?
I never know. What difference does it make?
Well, it makes a lot of difference.
You're making a video.
Anyway, exciting times over here, just off the live and catching up with emails and TikToks, and anyway, that's what I get. You want to do it? Marriage 101.
So you're telling me that a man who is your husband can ask you very plainly and straightforward without any pressure if you want to be intimate with him. It's just a clear yes or no answer, and he's not going to pressure you into it. He's on to the next topic, asking you how your live was. But you have to shame him because you are so offended that he asked you that question. How dare he? Because what? You're busy doing the things that are more important, which is talking on your TikTok live, your followers, your emails. This here is something that makes a man feel like nothing. And honestly, when he realizes that he's being filmed, you can hear the exhaustion in his voice. That is a man that had no problem taking the no, but then you made it a problem by shaming him online. Yeah, this is a problematic marriage when this is occurring. Absolutely. When you're finding the need to shame your husband for wanting you online, a husband being shamed for wanting to be with his wife in that way. Make it make sense.
A woman loses it and starts yelling about people recording her without permission. Take a look at this.
I can hit you because you work your house. Go ahead. You know I can hit you because you work your house. You know I can hit you because you work your house. If you... Did I give y'all permission? Did I give you permission to record me?
Well, it's just funny, that's why.
Hella, huh? It's funny how
Yeah, just funny, just funny.
No, now.
Why you're acting funny? Everybody.
Why you acting funny?
I'm not acting funny. I'm not the one who's yelling.
Botox is acting funny.
I am not the one who's yelling.
Botox is acting funny.
I am not. Oh yeah, Botox controller. Oh
if you get up on this,
yeah,
Botox
controller.
What?
Oh yeah. Yeah. My
A liberal couple recorded themselves going to get a divorce. Who do you think wanted the divorce first?
How do you feel getting divorced?
Good.
Yeah. Are you gonna miss me?
No. This is stupid. This is why we're divorced.
A mother pulled up on kids that jumped on her daughter and things went up from there. Take a look at this.
Who wanna know? Who wanna know? Oh, you finna pepper spray? You want a pepper spray, kid? You want a pepper spray? Do you wanna know, bitch? You want a pepper spray? Do you wanna know? You want a pepper spray? Bitch, don't play with me. Make sure, bitch ass. Yeah, you scared, huh? When it comes to mine, I show the fuck you. You trying to make a kid? I don't give a fuck.
Well, I look like a snitch. You hold this.
Bitch, you told me you my kid. Get the fuck out my face, Jack. Oh, bitch. Bitch, get my don't play with me. Get up. Bitch, don't play with me.
Give me my phone. Oh God, I'm gonna tell my mom this bitch is.
What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? What's going on?
Get up.
A mother pulled up on her son who was hanging out with a rough crowd and he refused to get in the car. Was the mother right for doing this?
Get in the car. Get in the motherfucker car. Oh, right now. Bitch, get in the car. You so motherfucking grown. You think I give a fuck about these folks? Bitch, get in the car, ho. Bitch, get in the car, ho.
A mother decided to take off her child's door for misbehaving. Is this right or wrong?
She kept wanting to be disrespectful and not bring up them grades. So look, I took the hinges and all, and she ain't getting anything back. She got a curtain for privacy, but beyond that, she ain't getting this damn door back anytime soon. She wants to act like a brat. I have given this girl every opportunity over these past about 3 weeks to help her, to try and help me to understand everything. And I got so sick of it when I got a call from school. Guess what? That damn door came off of its door frame before I even went to go get her that day. See, what this child is not going to do is grow up to be disrespectful and think that getting away with a certain attitude is okay. Because if it's not fixed now, it's not going to get fixed in the future. It's going to get fixed in the future by a judge or a courtroom, something along those lines, and I won't stand for it. Because it's my job as mom to make sure that she grows up to be a good, healthy, individualized human being. And anybody that has a problem with me removing my child's door and posting it on the internet, oh, why don't my children talk to me anymore? Too bad. It's my job to be a good mom. This curtain will come down and that door will go back on when I feel like it, and it's not about to go back on anytime soon.
Okay, so I'm at a hotel right now and I just wanted, okay, don't mind the mess, but can someone please tell me what is this? Like, I just saw it on the shower and I'm like, what is this?
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. A woman explains how her husband is in danger of being deported to Nigeria after being held in ICE custody for over 200 days. She is also pregnant with twins. Listen to this.
I just got back from the hospital yet again after almost losing these babies in this pregnancy. I'm extremely sick, all stress-induced because my husband is in ICE custody, and he has been for over 200 days. It's not even like my husband is near. They moved him halfway across the nation, halfway across America, and it's been that way for majority of the days that he's been in detention. I'm having horrible blood pressure readings, like 70 over like 50, and strange low blood pressure numbers, and it feels like my heart is beating out my chest. My heart is beating like at 130 something with low blood pressure. I'm on fluids. I'm going to the hospital 3 times a week. It's the strain on my heart because of the separation and not having any money and not knowing how I'm gonna bring this man home, or having to face the reality that I have a husband, but he might have to go back to Nigeria and he might have to be there for 10 years, and that our children will grow up without their father, and it's not 1 but 2. And yeah, it's hard going into these doctor appointments because even at one point someone asked me if I was pretending to be married, as though they don't see that there's a name change in the system. You know, my name is no longer my maiden name, and it's been that way for a while. You know, wondering who the guy is on the phone from detention, and it's my husband, or having to explain that my husband's in ICE detention, and then everyone just like low-key laughing at me or shaking their head. People in real life knowing us, our church community abandoning us, all these things. Not being able to work, even if I wanted to, having formerly worked within a hospital, and just not having any money or anything to be able to financially support him on my own, and having to depend completely on God's destiny helpers. God is literally the only one that's been carrying us through. And we lost our home, we lost our means of transportation. I had to relocate from the state that we were living in back home to New York with my family, and We gave up everything. We sold a couple of things we lost. Our old church community actually stopped talking to us because I think we were only important to them if we were able to serve within a church community. And being that I haven't been able to go because of my condition and I'm not in the state anymore, and my husband's nice detention, they kind of just stopped helping us. I literally had to watch my husband on the phone with me every single time I went into these appointments, or when I went into the emergency room or triage and labor and delivery. Just literally silently watch water pool his eyes, watch tears fall down his face because he can't understand really understand why things are the way that they are. He's legally been here for 10 years, and they said that he isn't even deportable or detainable, but they refused to let him go, and now they're trying to deport him, even though they don't have valid reason. But they just come up with anything these days. He doesn't have a criminal record. He doesn't have anything. There happened to be a misscan or whatever with something that was done, that was filed by the lawyer for us, and it's coming back to bite us in the butt, you know. And by a simple misscan, I mean, like, let's say an address is 123 Apple Street, it just said 23 Apple Street, and that whole thing just, I can't even begin to explain. And even if we want to rectify that, it costs money. There's not a single thing that I can do to bring him home. It doesn't cost money. To simply talk to him on the phone costs money. To make sure that he can eat while he's there costs money. To make sure that he has access to medical and medication while he's in detention costs money. To make sure that we're able to have the lawyer represent us costs money. To make sure that the lawyer is able to represent us and also do our filing costs money. Even if we didn't have a lawyer or we had a free lawyer, it still costs money to pay the immigration fees for the filing, whether we do it ourselves or we have them do it for us. When it comes down to, you know, everything else, it costs money for him to, for even if he were to do voluntary departure and just say forget it and want to go back to Nigeria because he doesn't want to get a final order, because that's what they're trying to push on him because of that misscan I mentioned to you guys, it still costs money. Why? Because I have to send him clothes in the mail, because they gave his clothes back when they transferred him halfway across the nation of America. Okay, the United States of America. When they transferred him halfway across, they gave back all his stuff. He doesn't have any clothes. He doesn't have anything to come out with. Not only that, it's gonna cost money to not just send the new clothes to mail or whatever to him. It's gonna cost money for me to be able to make it to these doctor appointments, to be able to, I don't have anybody that's going to be able to drop me. It costs money to take the bus, or it costs money to be able to, you know, get in an Uber. It costs money to be able to eat. I don't have money for food. It costs money for me to be able to, you know, do literally anything and everything. And even with me outside of the equation, because I'm not even really that important, I guess, quite frankly, if I want to be reunited with him, and if he does voluntary departure, he's not going to be able to come back for 10 years, which means that I would have to raise these kids in America by myself for 10 years, unless I can get me a passport and I can somehow get on a plane and meet him there. And as you guessed it, that costs money. That's December is coming up, and I'm going to Nigeria. Do you know that these flights are like $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 just to go to Nigeria? I don't even have a passport. I have to get the yellow vaccination. If you guys know if that's mandatory or not, let me know. But I also can't get that while I'm pregnant. And then if I happen to give birth before I get over there, I can't even go to Nigeria for 9 months, because the babies can't get the vaccination until they're about 9 months. It's just nothing but separation. All these things cost money that I don't have. I don't even have money to be able to afford these children when they come out, and I'm unable to work. The doctor will not authorize any type of work for me because of my condition, my heart, my strain. It's not even just a pregnancy. And not only that, we literally found out maybe 2 months ago or so, when we was in the hospital, that my heart condition is so bad, and everything with my health is so bad, even though sometimes it repairs here and there, that I could potentially pass away. During this whole thing. or it would have to be a choice between one baby and me, or save both babies and let me go, or even losing both of them. And it would be really, really sad if me and my husband lost everything, and then in the end he lost me, and he was never able to hug me or touch me again. He was never able to see me again. I haven't even physically seen him face to face in about 6 or 7 months, because they transferred him out into a whole different state that I can't even visit him in. There's nothing that can be done. Prayers and all those things help, unless you can just make him invisible and break him out of ICE detention center. There's nothing that can be done literally other than money, because everything costs money. This is why people either do it the illegal way. This is why people either do it the legal way, but it takes a long time because they need the money to continue filing, or why people fall out of status, because these things are not cheap. These things literally cost thousands of dollars. We spent over $80,000 with help of GoFundMe, with help of other family members, and trying to fix these things. These things are not cheap, and it still looks like it's going to end with us having to go to Nigeria. And I'm just hoping that you guys can hear this video and be able to help, because every time I make a video, I feel like I'm just talking to no one, because everybody scrolls past my videos. They don't listen to me. So, I don't know, but God bless you.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Gen Z occupy! Gen Z occupy!
Oh shit, here we go again.
Hello, how are you?
I've booked my flight. By the end of this year, I'm moving to Somalia full time, bro. The West does not want us here anymore, so it's cool.
From Haitian Americans in trouble.
For all my Haitians out there, listen up. Trump decided to live in matin li décidé.
To green cards affected.
Okay, look at this list. 19 countries. Trump just ordered a review.
Do you support Somalians leaving America?
All roads lead to Mogadishu, Somalia. I've booked my flight.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry. President Trump is ordering a review of all green cards. Also, looking forward to ban migration. As an American, do you support this move?
Okay, look at this list. 19 countries. Trump just ordered a review of every single green card issued to people from this list here that come from these countries. And we're actually moving to banning, completely banning migration from these 19 countries. I want to know, do you agree with that or not? Please comment here. And of course, here comes all the accusations, xenophobia, anti-migrant, and all the predictable course every single time. And here's something that nobody wants to say out loud, but I will. This is not Donald Trump's fault. Again, this is not Donald Trump's fault at all. This all is happening because of Biden's reckless policies. I don't even call it a policy to leave your borders wide open. He was the one flying people in by the plane load using a phone app, the same way he signed those executive orders using an autopan. In all honesty, if you don't see this as an attack on America's sovereignty, I don't know what will change your mind. It's easy to point fingers to Donald Trump and America for trying to enforce its laws, but nobody wants to look at the root of the problem.
A woman warns Haitians that there will be no more temporary protected status, and all those with green cards will also be at risk.
For all my Haitians out there, listen up. Trump decided li leve matin li décide kon sa pa gen TPS encore. There will be no more TPS, temporary protected status, starting commence February 3, okay? February 3rd, okay? No more TPS, which I might add affects over 250,000 Haitians. Affects a lot of them. Because a lot of y'all are here on TPS, pa gen TPS encore, okay? Tendez bien. And pour tout Haïtien qui gen green card la main, everybody that has a green card in their hand, Trump is now looking at your green card file and picking and choosing in voyo Haiti. They picking and choosing who they're gonna send back, okay? So for all my green card residents, ou a pense Trump pa ka fel, Trump leve la fe salvle, ou tout met just al la pay ou, a depio point avant ali.
Somalians are now promising to leave Western countries due to the intense backlash they are facing.
All roads lead to Mogadishu, Somalia. I've booked my flight. By the end of this year, I'm moving to Somalia full time, bro. The West does not want us here anymore, so it's cool, we're cutting. You man are saying all roads lead to Rome. I'm saying all roads lead to Somalia, bro. I'm gonna start up a new life there. I don't know who I'm gonna meet. I might meet some criminals on the run, but that's live. I'm trying to meet some drill rappers. I'm trying to meet a few people out there. I'm not only gonna be going to Mogadishu. Obviously, the whole country is non-extradition treaty, innit? Even though I can't, like, why am I saying that? Because I'm not even a criminal. But, bro, do you get what I'm saying? I'm tired of London. I'm tired of Northwest London. I'm tired of this whole city, bro. All roads lead to Rome. Banna, all roads are leading to Mogadishu, Somalia, bro. I'm moving. I'm gone. Muslim country. We're going to rebuild our country from the ground up. And I'm going to be the first one to do it, bro. Let's go. End of this year, it's to Somalia. Here we go. I can't wait. Bro, I don't know the language, but I'm going to learn it.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Dice mi mamita que lo mejor es no salir a la calle, ya que...
From ICE in North Carolina.
There are a lot of rumors right now about Border Patrol coming to Charlotte.
To scared parents.
My biggest fear and what we expect that will happen is that families is not going to send their kids to school.
Will illegals survive?
Paisanos, acaba de caer inmigración aquí donde estamos trabajando.
ICE agents on the move.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm also today, and my name is Elvis Dairy.
A local reporter has confirmed that Border Patrol agents will be going to North Carolina.
This is Joe Bruno from Channel 9. There are a lot of rumors right now about Border Patrol coming to Charlotte. I have some confirmed information. Sheriff Gary McFadden tells us that he has confirmed through 2 different federal agencies that Border Patrol agents are coming to Charlotte. They will be here as soon as Saturday, but they also may get here next week. Congressman Ralph Norman tells me that this operation that they'll be conducting is focused on known criminal targets, but he also says that the agents aren't going to turn a blind eye to anybody else they encounter. As a result of this, we are starting to see event cancellations. The Colombian Chamber of Commerce has canceled an event that was supposed to be in this parking lot. It was going to be an event for entrepreneurs with a Toys for Tots donation drive. The organizer tells me that at this point, it's better to just cancel the event because there's such fear in this community.
A man films alleged ICE agents in North Carolina. Do you think the agents should go ahead and do their job? A suspected illegal alien evaded ICE agents in Smithfield, North Carolina, while his co-workers were apprehended.
Paisanos, acaba de caer inmigración aquí donde estamos trabajando. Yo me escondí debajo de la casa. Se llevaron a mis dos compañeros. Quedó aquí sola la traila. Quedó sola la traila, la troca. Arrestaron a mis dos compañeros. Éramos tres que andábamos trabajando aquí en Smithfield, Norte Carolina. Estaba escondido debajo de la casa cuando vi dos Suburbans que llegaron de inmigración y acabo de salir debajo de la casa y arrestaron a mis compañeros, a mis dos colegas, dos personas más que andaban trabajando conmigo. Y pues ando preocupado. Aquí pues va a quedar la traila aquí abandonada porque yo no sé manejar. Mis compañeros los arrestaron. Voy a tener que comunicarme con su familia y dejarles saber que cayó inmigración y los arrestaron a mis compañeros. Andamos trabajando. Aquí está el trabajo, amigos. El trabajo que andamos haciendo. Se quedó solo aquí todo. Miren, todo se quedó solo aquí. Andamos aquí haciendo un piso y pues ya me quedé solo aquí. La inmigración llegó, no le importa a la inmigración qué tengas o qué traigas, ellos te arrestan y te llevan. Y pues ya estaba escondido debajo de la casa. Y ya no están mis compañeros, no sé qué hacer.
A woman lists 10 different locations that ICE had active deportation operations running around North Carolina.
I have an update on the icy conditions here in Charlotte, North Carolina. So I'm going to tell you all the roads that have been super icy today. I-85 near North Tryon exit, South Boulevard close to Westinghouse, a lot of South Boulevard. If you're familiar with South Boulevard, it's very icy, kind of where the car dealerships and the little strip mall restaurants are over there. Pineville near Atrium. Also Pineville near the Cookout, the Home Depot, and a little bit further up from the Home Depot if you're heading towards like where the Pop Shelf is. So all of that Pineville Matthews Road there. Also North Tryon and Atondo Avenue. I'm sorry if I didn't say that correctly. North Tryon and Atondo Avenue, where the new luxury apartments are being built on the corner. Charlotte Immigration Court, of course, they were there today, super icy, and Central Avenue in East Charlotte. There's been lots of areas of icy conditions. So just be aware, if you know any other places in Charlotte, North Carolina, where there are icy conditions, please put them in the comments, get the word out. Let's make sure we protect each other, and I'll keep you posted.
A woman says that she has seen footages showing that ICE has already arrived in North Carolina.
ICE is in Charlotte, North Carolina right now. I came here to warn you guys that they might be coming, but if the videos I saw this morning are real, they're already here. CNN claims that the top Border Patrol agents put their eyes on Charlotte when they decided to leave Chicago. Unless you live under a rock, you've seen what's happened in Chicago. Reportedly, thousands of immigrants were detained there. And beyond that, citizens were getting attacked by ICE. There were shots let off by ICE, tear gas, and so many physical encounters with citizens and immigrants alike. North Carolina, it is time for us to stand up and fight back like Chicago did. Now, I'm not going to promote any violence, but if an unidentified masked man tries to kidnap someone in front of you, please remember that North Carolina has a stand your ground law. And when it comes to recording these incidents, we are a one consent party state, meaning you can record, you don't need their permission, and those recordings can be used in court. We've seen the videos, you guys. Fighting back works. Do not let ICE take our people. I do want to say one more thing. Although they are going to Charlotte, this will spread beyond Charlotte. So any neighboring cities, Durham, Raleigh, Cary, anything near Charlotte, please be careful.
A woman wants to know what the state government is going to do to protect illegals in North Carolina.
I just saw multiple articles and multiple videos about how they're saying that the ICE base in Chicago are going to be transferring here to Charlotte, North Carolina, and doing the same thing here. And all I got to say is, what the fuck is our government going to do to protect us? Because last time I checked back, last year in December, John Steen and the chief commander of the police department and somewhere in the cities of North Carolina was saying and reporting how they were going to protect our community, that immigrants were safe here, as long as you don't have a criminal record in your background check and all this bullshit. So I'm hoping y'all keep the same fucking energy whenever they decide to come down the fuck here. I'm Hispanic myself. I was born here in the United States of America, okay? And I fully support that you guys can send back and deport back all the Hispanics that, you know, are actually causing harm to the community, like pedophiles, rapists. But I just want to know, where the fuck is the same energy for the whites as well? Like, what? I'm just so, like, and then the guy who shot Charlie Kirk, where the fuck is he at? Shouldn't he get the death penalty? Oh, but God forbid, as a fucking Latino, you guys want to fucking go and kill their asses and fucking send them to concentration camps because that's what the fuck they deserve, right? Oh, but you guys forgive the murder of Charlie Kirk. All I gotta say is, John Steen, we voted for you because you said that you were going to make this community a better place, so I'm expecting the same fucking energy whenever they fucking come down here.
Parents are saying that they are fearful about their children going to school as ICE is set to increase deportation operations in the city.
Listen to this.
My biggest fear and what we expect that will happen is that families is not going to send their kids to school.
That's a response from local leaders who tell me they are receiving calls right now from parents too afraid to send their child to school. This is all following reports of Border Patrol agents being sent to Charlotte. Advocates say parents are wondering if it's safe to send their child and what they can do. Right now, though, community leaders are encouraging families to stay informed and keep their children in school as they wait for more guidance on what to do.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
I have an announcement to make. Oh, you like the food? Mm-hmm. Good. We are getting a divorce.
What?
From New York City, shoplifter arrested. To beauty supply store employees caught stealing.
Employee tries to steal my purse Thanksgiving Eve.
How long does it take?
How long does it take for somebody to steal your laptop in New York City? So I bought a brand new laptop.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to Show New Trend. I'm host of today and my name is Elvis Derry.
A shoplifter was arrested in Times Square of New York City. The suspect resisted arrest and was tackled by police officers. How long does it take for someone to steal your laptop in New York City? Take a look at this.
How long does it take for somebody to steal your laptop in New York City? So I bought a brand new laptop and headed over to Washington Square Park in New York and found a good area to plop down and start doing some work. And after finishing, I decided to get up and leave my laptop unattended to see if anybody would take it. After just 45 seconds, people were already taking a look at it, but still leaving it alone. And this continued for the next 2 minutes with regular peekers, but nobody actually stealing it. And it was more of the same for the next 2 minutes as I headed off to the bathroom, and I actually had some hope that the laptop would still be there upon my 5-minute return. But things turned south very quickly because as soon as I left at around the 5-minute mark, a guy came over and started fidgeting with it, and I knew this experiment was nearing its end because shortly afterwards he picked it up and took it walking away, leaving me to come back genuinely surprised that my laptop was taken. So the answer is about 5 minutes, so don't leave your stuff unattended in New York City. But now you know.
Beauty supply store employees were arrested after stealing a customer's purse. Everything was caught on camera.
Employee tries to steal my purse Thanksgiving Eve.
Listen. It doesn't matter. You have no intimacy or privacy. You're in public. It's her First Amendment right.
So I'm in all red and she's the one with the gray hoodie that's behind me. She pushes my bag and you see the green purse falls to the floor behind the showcase. The only reason I set it down there is because I was already in the store for about 4.5 hours doing a bulk order. There goes my purse falling behind the showcase. I had it on my arm initially. She knew it was my purse. She seen me, you know, count how much cash I had. Now that's her walking up intentionally, coming behind, and you'll see her kick it up under it. There it goes. I asked her for a box because I had a lot of bundles that I was getting. And she kicks it again, make sure it's secured. Put